filled with rainbow-colored mystery meat. Gonna have to go with a solid 0 out of 10.
Finally, the bogus nuggets. These are just dry, flavorless lumps of disappointment. 0 out of 10, and that's being generous.
All right, let's get out of here. It's depressing.
Agreed. I've never felt more robbed in my life. Morty accidentally knocks over his drink, causing it to spill all over the tray of food.
Oh man, I'm sorry guys.
Sarcastically, great job, Morty. Now the food looks and tastes even worse. Thanks a lot.
Let's just leave. I've lost my appetite anyways.
They all leave Smackdonald's, vowing to never return. As they walk away, they notice a lone rat cautiously approaching the tray of food, sniffing around skeptically. Rick turns to Morty and chuckles. Hey Morty, even the rats have standards, huh? They all laugh and continue their interdimensional adventure, leaving the knockoff fast food nightmare behind. Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry are gathered around the living room, staring at a computer screen displaying a computer-generated image of a green building with a turtle on its roof and a green light above it. Alright, Morty, Summer, Jerry, listen up. I've created a portal that will transport us into the realm of Grand Theft Auto 5. Strap on your seatbelts and hold on tight because things are about to get wild. Wait, we're going into a video game? Isn't that dangerous? Danger is my middle name, Morty. Besides, we'll be fine as long as we don't mess with the law too much. Now, let's go. They step through the portal and find themselves in the heart of Los Santos. Wow, this place looks just like the game. We should explore, guys. Suddenly, the sound of police sirens fills the air and a police radio begins crackling.
Police radio.
Attention all units, we have 4 individuals matching the descriptions of known criminals. Offenders last seen at a green building with a turtle on the roof. Caution advised. Oh great, just what we needed. I'm not cut out for this. Relax, Jerry. We'll just have to ride this out. Let's find a car and blend in. They sprint towards a parked car as police cars surround them, guns drawn.
Police radio.
Suspects are entering a stolen black sedan. Be advised, civilians may be in danger. Use caution. Rick, this isn't going according to plan. What are we gonna do? Hang on, Summer. I've got an idea. Rick skillfully maneuvers their getaway vehicle through the chaotic city, narrowly avoiding police pursuit.
Police radio.
Suspects evading police at high speed. Caution advised. Lost visual. They seem to be, escaping. I guess. Rick, are we really gonna get away with this? It seems too easy. Trust me, Morty. We've got this under control. After a thrilling chase, they manage to lose the police and find a secluded alleyway to lay low. That was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive. Well, Jerry, that's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez. Now let's continue our adventure, shall we? They step out of the car, ready to explore the vast virtual world of GTA 5, leaving their brushes with the law behind them. The end.
Alright, Morty. Time to dive into the virtual mayhem of GTA 5.
Oh man, Rick, are you sure about this? We're gonna end up in serious trouble.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just stir up some virtual chaos and then bail. It's not like those pixels have feelings, Morty. they're just bits and bytes.
Ah, seriously? Another one of your dumb adventures, Rick? Can't we just play something normal, like Animal Crossing?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Summer? We're here to unleash chaos, like true video game delinquents.
I don't know about this, Rick. I'm not exactly comfortable with the idea of breaking laws, even in a fake world.
Oh, you've always been a stick in the mud, Jerry. Just relax and enjoy the ride. We'll be fine.
Guys, I think we should hurry. The police are closing in. They've labeled us as dangerous criminals.
Well, Morty, it seems we're finally getting some recognition for all our hard work.
Recognition? We're gonna be stuck in a virtual prison, Rick. We'll never escape.
Oh, ye of little faith, Summer. Have some confidence in your grandpa's genius. I've got a plan.
What's the plan, Rick? We're running out of time.
Simple, Morty. We summon a virtual army of alien creatures to distract the cops while we make our getaway. Piece of cake.
Are you out of your mind, Rick? We'll just end up attracting more attention.
Trust me, Summer, these cops won't know what hit them. We'll be long gone before they figure it out.
I never signed up for this, Rick. I just wanted a nice evening watching TV.
Stop whining, Jerry. We're here now, and we're gonna show this game who's boss.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm with Rick on this one, Jerry. Let's do this.
Fine, but if we end up in virtual jail, I swear I'm deleting your save files, Rick.
Alright, team, it's time to unleash the chaos. Buckle up, it's gonna be a bumpy ride.
As they wreak virtual havoc, the relentless police radio chatter fills the room with descriptions of their crimes.
Police radio. Suspect is a male, spiky hair, armed with a portal gun, causing mayhem, with an underage sidekick. Proceed with caution.
Hey, looks like they're onto us, Morty. Time to kick it up a notch.
But Rick, the streets are filled with cops. We're totally outnumbered.
Relax, Morty. I've got one last trick up my sleeve. I'll summon a giant, rampaging Meeseeks army to distract them.
Are you insane, Rick? We'll just draw more attention to ourselves.
Jerry, I'm starting to think you're not the brightest bulb in the box. Trust me, this'll work.
As the virtual world trembles under the chaos, the team manages to escape the clutches of the police.
Whoa, Rick, that was actually insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
Well, Summer, when you mess with the best, you survive the rest.
That was intense, Rick. I don't know if I can handle another adventure like this.
Buck up, Morty. We've got a universe full of virtual chaos waiting for us. The fun never ends.
I don't know about you guys, but I've had enough excitement for one day. Let's go home and play something calming, like Tetris.
Tetris? Seriously, Jerry, you're hopeless.
The team heads back to the real world, ready for their next outrageous adventure.
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry are driving in Rick's spaceship, passing by a billboard advertising a movie titled Grand Theft Portal, Space City. Morty, this stupid billboard means we've entered the GTA 5 realm. Strap in, everyone. We're gonna have to deal with some relentless police radio.
Are you serious? We're gonna be labeled criminals? This isn't fair. I'm just an average guy with average problems.
Oh please, Dad, you've always been below average. Get over yourself.
Alright, listen up, idiots. We need to keep a low profile. We're dealing with an AI police force that thinks they can stop us.
But Rick, they're gonna be on our tail. What do we do?
Simple, Morty. We blend in and act like regular NPCs. Follow the traffic laws, and for God's sake, stop running over pedestrians.
You mean we have to stay boring and do nothing? I'm not good at boring, Rick.
Boring is underrated, Beth. Besides, you've already got Jerry for that.
Hey! As they try to drive orderly, the police radio comes to life.
Police radio. Hello? We have a group of wanted criminals resembling cartoon characters right here. They seem to be holding a radio, which is highly suspicious and, illegal?
Seriously? They think holding a radio makes us criminals? That's absurd.
Rick, they're describing us. It's working. I can't believe it.
Police radio. Attention, citizens. The criminals are now engaging in a high-speed chase. They just stole a rocket car that can fly and, defy gravity? Are they really that impressed with our car-stealing skills? We need to play this up.
We're not playing anything up, Summer. We're getting out of here before they figure out we're not NPCs.
Wait, why are they calling us cartoon characters? We're real people.
Police radio. We have a visual on the criminals. They've just crashed their stolen car and, landed safely on a blimp. They're now skydiving while fighting off a gang of clowns.
A blimp? Clowns? This is getting out of hand, even for us.
Hang on, everyone. We're about to enter another dimension and join a circus. Once we're in, they won't know what hit them.
They enter a circus dimensional portal, leaving the GTA 5 realm.
Phew, that was close, Rick. We made it out.
Of course we did, Morty. I'm the goddamn smartest man in the universe. Now, let's go home and take a break from all this chaos.
Can we please do something normal for once?
Sure, Summer, we can watch some mind-numbing reality TV. That's normal, right?
Sounds perfect. I could use some mindlessness after all that excitement.
Agreed. Let's just pretend this whole adventure never happened, okay?
They all nod in agreement as Rick's spaceship flies away, leaving behind the chaos of the GTA 5 realm and returning to their normal lives.
You know, Morty, life's a real bitch sometimes. 1 minute, we're casually cruising in a groovy green bus, and the next, we're knee-deep in some dimension-hopping GTA 5 chaos.
Geez, Rick, did you have to hack us into a video game? And why are the police after us? I didn't even do anything.
Well, Morty, in this fabulous fabrication of their reality, we're labeled as dangerous criminals. The police radio keeps droning on about a suspicious green bus with a bunch of armed lunatics inside. Sounds almost accurate, given our track record.
I can't believe we're stuck in this mess. I was supposed to be hanging out with my friends, not dodging virtual cops.
Whining, and what about my job interview? How am I supposed to explain this to employers? Oh, sorry, I was busy fleeing from the digital law enforcement.
Oh, Jerry, like they believe you had the guts or the brains for something like that. We're gonna need to find a way to escape this simulation and get back to the real world.
Wait, I think I saw a cheat code for invincibility, Rick. Maybe we can use that?
Morty, you sweet summer child, cheat codes won't work here. We're dealing with the AI and computer system on a whole new level. But don't worry, I've got a plan.
Finally, you have a plan? I thought you were just gonna wing it like always.
Hey, I resemble that remark.
Can we please focus on the whole escaping the simulation thing? I don't want to be stuck in a virtual hell forever.
Alright, fine, Morty, grab that green and yellow building over there. We're gonna use it as a decoy.
I don't know, Rick. Buildings are pretty solid, you know?
Just do it, Morty, before I decide to make you wear your underwear on the outside for the rest of your life.
Entering, what's going on here? I can't believe you dragged our family into another one of your insane adventures, Rick.
Beth, calm down. We're in a GTA 5 simulation, and we need to create a diversion to escape.
Yeah, Beth, don't be such a buzzkill. We're just trying to survive this digital nightmare.
Fine, but if anything happens to my shoes, Rick, you're buying me a whole new wardrobe.
Deal. Now, everyone, hold on tight. We're about to get a little bumpy.
After a chaotic sequence of events, the simulation glitches and the family finds themselves back in the green bus on a regular street.
Whoa, we're back.
Told you my plan would work. Nobody can trap the Smith family for long.
That was actually kind of fun, in a highly illegal and morally questionable way.
I still can't believe we survived that. This is gonna be the story I tell my grandkids.
Let's just focus on getting home and maybe never speaking of this again, okay?
Fine by me, Beth. Just remember, there's always a next adventure waiting for us out there. In fact, I've got an idea involving a time-traveling unicorn and a sentient toaster.
The family groans in unison. Title: Mayhem in San Andreas.
Scene: Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry stand in front of the mountain range, shaking hands with two cops. The GTA 5 police officer in the background radios in.
GTA 5 police officer. We have an interesting situation here, folks. Looks like we got Rick, Morty, Summer, and Jerry stepping into San Andreas. These guys fit the profile of some serious criminal activity. We got 2 individuals at gunpoint and 2 highly suspicious individuals. Exercise extreme caution.
Incident.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. What the FK? We just wanted to explore a video game.
Yeah, man, what's going on? We didn't do anything wrong.
GTA 5 police officer. Attention all units. Rick and Morty are wanted for stealing the time travel modulator, smuggling alien artifacts, and aggravated assault. Summer and Jerry are wanted for resisting arrest. Pursuit is authorized. Engage at your own risk. Progression. The group races through the streets of Los Santos, surrounded by police cars and helicopters. Holy S***T, guys. I can't believe this is happening.
I knew you'd mess things up, old man. You always do.
GTA 5 police officer. Suspects considered armed and dangerous. Please proceed with caution, and try not to shoot any innocent civilians. Rick hacks into the police radio frequency.
Alright, listen up, you stupid pieces of S***T. We didn't do any of the S***T you're accusing us of. We're just trapped in a F-King video game, so stop this ST right now.
GTA 5 police officer. This is the chief of police. Hold your positions. We have received information that these individuals may not be the criminals we're after. Exercise extreme caution and stand down. The police presence dissipates as the group comes to a halt, surrounded by confused officers.
Oh, man, that was so messed up. I thought we were goners.
It's all good, Morty. I always have a plan. Now let's get the hell out of this game and back to our reality, where we're only wanted by the interdimensional authorities.
Seriously, Dad? More trouble?
Can't we just have a normal F-King day? The group enters Rick's portal and disappears, leaving the baffled police officers behind. GTA 5 police officer. Well, that was unexpected. Return to your normal patrol duties and remember, folks, even in the wacky world of GTA 5, reality can still surprise you. Scene fades out, leaving the police officers scratching their heads. The end. Narrator, Darth Cat. 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 The scene opens with Darth Cat, a mysterious and enigmatic cartoon character, holding a surfboard in front of a vibrant green background. The air is filled with anticipation as the blue water crashes against the shore, reflecting the intensity of the situation. The narrator's voice echoes in an otherworldly manner, repeatedly uttering, "Darth Cat," with increasing intensity.
Darth Cat, whispering, "Do you feel the power of the dark side, mortal?"
Narrator, Darth Elephant.
Darth Cat, brandishing the surfboard, "Ah, the waves of chaos carry me further into the abyss."
Narrator, Darth Squid.
Darth Cat, smirking, "My feline instincts will conquer even the wildest tides."
Narrator, Darth Penguin.
Darth Cat, stroking the surfboard, "The force is strong within this aquatic vessel."
Narrator, Darth Giraffe.
Darth Cat, gazing at the sky, "The stars align, foretelling a showdown of epic proportions."
Narrator, Darth Kangaroo.
Darth Cat, mounting the surfboard, "With each wave, I shall ride towards destiny."
Narrator, Darth Platypus.
Darth Cat, determined, "This board will be my chariot, propelling me through the watery battlegrounds."
Narrator, Darth Rhinoceros.
Darth Cat, snarling, "I am the embodiment of fury and grace, ruling the ocean as its merciless emperor."
Narrator, Darth Jellyfish.
Darth Cat, leaping onto the surfboard, into the murky depths I go, defying the confines of reality itself.
Narrator, Darth Octopus.
Darth Cat, blinking serenely, "The chaotic depths possess secrets beyond mortal comprehension."
Narrator, Darth Flamingo.
Darth Cat, narrowing eyes, "Fear not, for I shall unveil the truth that lies beneath the surface."
Narrator, Darth Hippopotamus.
Darth Cat, gliding atop the board, "This dance with the elements is but a prelude to my ultimate victory."
Narrator, Darth Armadillo.
Darth Cat, speaking with conviction, "I shall tame the untamable, conquer what once seemed unconquerable."
Narrator, Darth Meerkat.
Darth Cat, riding the waves effortlessly, "The very existence of this world bends to my indomitable will."
Narrator, Darth Walrus.
Darth Cat, glorious laughter, "I am the harbinger of chaos, the master of the surf, and the ruler of all creation."
Narrator, Darth Sloth.
Darth Cat, fuming, "Enough. Be gone with your insolence, insignificant creature."
As the episode reaches its climax, Darth Cat charges towards an enormous wave, his eyes blazing with determination. The surfboard cuts through the water like a sword through air. Amidst the chaos of the surf, Darth Cat embraces his destiny, forever etching his name into the realm of legends. Narrator, Darth Cat. Narrator, Darth Cat. Narrator, Darth Cat. Narrator, Darth Cat. Narrator, Darth Cat.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure in the world of Darkstalkers 3. Strap yourself in for some supernatural, freaky shit.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, look at those characters on the screen. They're all just monsters.
Well, duh, Morty. It's called Darkstalkers for a reason. Don't judge a book by its cover, Morty. Besides, they're all just overgrown, hormonal furries.
Ew, Rick, that's so inappropriate. Can we just focus on beating this game?
Fine, Morty. Let's start with this sassy succubus over here. Hey, Morgan, you make demons look less appetizing. Your entire design screams needy attention.
Morrigan, HMPH, humans. So easily fooled by appearances.
Yeah, well, your appearance is fooling no one, honey. We've seen hotter demons on our lunch break.
Rick, come on. Let's not get too distracted. What about this vampire guy?
Oh, you mean Dimitri? Nice hair, buddy. You really pulled off the "I just crawled out of a coffin" look. Bravo.
Dimitri, your mockery won't save you when I feast upon your blood.
Okay, Count Chocula, calm down. Dial it back a bit, drama queen.
Rick, what about this fish-like creature?
Rikuo. You know, it's impressive how you managed to make being a fish man even less appealing than it already was.
Kuo, insolent fools, I am the king of the sea.
Yeah, I've seen more intimidating goldfish at the pet store, buddy.
What about this werewolf?
John Talbane, more like John Tamibane. Seriously, Morty, who's scared of a werewolf with good dental hygiene?
John Talbane, how dare you mock the power of the moon?
Please, your moon isn't even full. It's more like a quarter moon of shame.
Rick, do you have to insult everyone?
Morty, it's not an insult if it's the truth. And the truth is, these creatures wouldn't stand a chance against a real badass like us.
I guess you're right, Rick. But what about this sassy cat girl?
Oh, Felicia, she's the perfect embodiment of every creepy furry fantasy ever. I wouldn't be surprised if she had a DeviantArt account.
Felicia, meow, jealous of my fabulousness?
Jealous? Nah, Morty and I have better things to do than fantasize about a hot mess of pixels.
Alright, last one. What about this Frankenstein's monster?
Victor Von Doom? Really? Couldn't even come up with an original name? Pathetic.
Victor, I'll destroy you, you insolent worm.
Oh yeah? Good luck doing that without a brain, Franken moron.
Okay, Rick, we roasted them all. Can we focus on actually beating this game now?
Fine, Morty. Let's try to keep the sarcasm levels to a minimum. I just can't resist the urge to roast these video game characters. It's like an involuntary reflex.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. You manage to insult everyone and everything.
Well, Morty, looks like we've been teleported into some retro video game world.
Oh geez, Rick, what game is this?
It's Williams Arcade's greatest hits on the Sega Genesis, Morty. Now buckle up, we're in for some wacky shit.
Oh, okay, Rick. So, what do we do here?
We play the game, Morty. We insult the characters, find glitches, and beat this thing from within. It's like Inception, but with video games.
Insult the characters? Isn't that a bit harsh, Rick?
Harsh? Morty, they're just pixels on a screen. Nothing in this virtual world has feelings, except maybe you, because you're always whining.
Hey, I do not whine.
Whatever you say, Morty. Let's start with Defender. Look at those crappy graphics, Morty. It's like the 80s had no concept of art.
Maybe they just didn't have the technology, Rick. Cut him some slack.
Technology? Morty. They had the technology to create this game. They just didn't have the talent. Look at these characters. They look like they were drawn by a toddler on LSD.
That's a bit harsh, Rick. I mean, they did their best.
Yeah, their best to create abominations like Robotron, 2084. Look at those freakish enemies, Morty. It's like someone vomited pixels all over the screen.
It's just a classic game, Rick. People loved it back then.
Well, people were idiots back then, Morty. Now let's move on to Joust. I mean, come on, Morty, riding on an ostrich? Who came up with that dumb idea?
I think it's kind of cool, Rick. I mean, it's unique.
Unique, Morty? If unique means an awkward mess where you flail around with a lance, then yeah, it's unique. But it's still stupid.
Geez, Rick, you're really harsh on these old games.
Harsh? Morty, these games need to be insulted. Someone has to tell it like it is. Now let's beat this game and get the hell out of here.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. I'm ready to save the day and kick some retro game ass.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's show these outdated characters what we're made of. Time to take gaming to a whole new level.
Narrator. In the vast green expanse of an alternate dimension, our story begins. The air is thick with anticipation and the sun beats down upon a motley crew of misfits. Among them, a peculiar man stands, holding a gun, his grizzled face etched with determination.
And, gruffly, all right, you bunch of sorry excuses for humans. We've been chosen for one hell of a mission.
Woman. Sighs. What's the plan, Rick?
Sarcastically, well, Sheila, we gotta save the whole damn universe, so buckle up.
Narrator. As the group attempts to process this audacious task, a portal cracks open, revealing a kaleidoscope of swirling colors. The gang steps forward hesitantly, ready to face whatever lies ahead.
Whispering to himself, dinosaur baseball. This is gonna be interesting.
Narrator. The gang finds themselves transported into a prehistoric world brimming with dinosaurs and a makeshift baseball diamond nestled between towering trees.
Nervously, Rick, why the hell are we playing a sport with dinosaurs?
Smirking, Morty, sometimes you just gotta roll with it. Plus, these interdimensional beings think it's a hoot.
Narrator. The group takes their positions on the field, armed with helmets and shin guards, as a crowd of dinosaurs spectates from the sidelines.
Woman. Wide-eyed, these dinosaurs play better than any MLB team I've ever seen.
And, grinning, I guess the dinosaurs aren't the only things that can hit grand slams around here.
Narrator. With each swing of the bat, the gang unleashes their inner athleticism, avoiding dino-filled pitfalls and dodging comet-sized meteors.
Panting, Morty, pass me the damn ball.
Frantically, Rick, I don't think throwing a baseball at a T-Rex counts as a wise decision.
Narrator. As the game progresses, chaos erupts. Dinosaurs snap at ankles, pterodactyls swoop down, and the pressure mounts.
Woman. Exhausted, Rick, is there an end to this madness?
Smirking, well, Sheila, either we win or we become dinosaur food. Take your pick.
Narrator. The tension in the air is palpable as the game reaches its final inning. The score is tied, and the fate of the universe hangs in the balance.
And, gritting teeth, we've come too far to lose now, team. We need a miracle.
Determined. All right, people, it's time to go all out. Morty, throw your best fastball.
Nervously, Rick, I can barely throw straight, let alone against a raging triceratops.
Narrator. With a mighty swing, the ball soars through the air, heading directly towards the triceratops. The crowd gasps in collective anticipation.
Woman. Shouting, come on, you oversized lizard. Catch the damn ball.
Narrator. In an improbable twist of fate, the triceratops leaps into the air, catching the ball in its massive jaws. The crowd erupts in cheers and applause, lifting the spirits of the gang.
And, beaming, we did it. We actually did it.
Smirking, told you it was gonna be a piece of cake.
Narrator. The victory leaves the group astounded and triumphant, basking in their improbable accomplishment. As the universe is saved, another portal appears, ready to whisk them back to their own reality.
Gratefully, Rick, that was crazy, but I gotta admit, it was kind of fun.
Chuckling, that's the spirit, Morty. Life's all about embracing the chaos and finding joy in the ridiculous.
Narrator. And so, our heroes bid farewell to the land of dinosaur baseball, forever changed by their wild adventure. They step through the portal, ready to face whatever bizarre reality awaits them next.
Alright, Morty, I've developed a new quantum teleportation device. Hold on tight, we're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure.
Whoa, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're diving headfirst into the world of Cabela's dangerous hunts game, Morty. And not just any version, the PlayStation 2 classic, The Legend of Dragoon.
Wait, what? That's some obscure game, Rick. Are we gonna meet pixelated lions or something?
Oh, it's gonna be more than that, Morty. Armed with my wit and your quaint clumsiness, we'll take this opportunity to insult every character in the game and tear it apart, piece by pixelated piece.
Rick, I don't know if that's such a good idea. They're just video game characters, after all.
Morty, the day I start listening to you is the day I hang up my lab coat. Now, let's find Dart, that cartoon character with a sword on a green background you mentioned. He's probably the only one worth talking to in this mess.
Ah, Rick, I think you misunderstood. Dart's not a character from this game. That's from another game called The Legend of Dragoon.
Seriously, Morty, you're gonna correct me on video game lore? I can't believe you're wasting my time with your mundane knowledge.
Fine, Rick. Do whatever you want, but I think we should try to beat the game or something productive. You know, before we get stuck here forever.
Morty, for the love of science, do you think I can be defeated by puny PlayStation code? Besides, this whole world doesn't even make sense. It's like they mixed hunting and dragons just because it sounded cool.
Look, Rick, there's someone over there, surrounded by random colored lights. They must be important.
Ah, another pixelated character who's probably just as confused as we are. Let's go, Morty, time to show them the true meaning of chaos. Dart, welcome to the world of the Legend of Dragoon. Who are you guys? Oh great, another hero archetype with a sword. How original. I'm Rick, the genius who just wants to get out of this nonsense. Dart, well, Rick, if you're looking for a way out, you'll have to defeat the Divine Dragon first. No easy task.
Hey, Rick, do you think the Divine Dragon has any relation to my school mascot? It's like a mascot assassination crossover.
Morty, you really think dragon lore has anything to do with your lousy school? Just stick to what you're good at, like tripping over your own feet. Dart, are you done insulting everything already? Oh, we're just getting started, buddy. Trust me, by the time we're done insulting all these characters, they'll regret ever being part of this mediocre game.
Rick, I'm starting to feel bad for insulting these characters. Is it really necessary?
Morty, this whole world is built on pixels and imagination. They won't hold a grudge. Now let's go. Time to collect these meaningless dragoon spirits and level up for no apparent reason.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think we should take this seriously and try to beat the game. We don't know what consequences messing with the balance of virtual worlds can bring.
Morty, consequences are for suckers. Now, hold my hand and let's show these digital dummies how it's really done.
They continue their adventure, insulting the characters and discussing the absurdity of the game's storyline and mechanics. Eventually, they defeat the Divine Dragon and find a way back to their own universe.
Rick, we did it! We beat the game, insulted every character, and made it back home in one piece. Can you believe it?
Morty, beating a video game was child's play for me. Now, let's move on to more important things, like finding a way to insult the entire multiverse.
You never cease to amaze me, Rick. But can we, just for once, do something without insulting anyone?
Morty, if you're not insulting, you're assimilating. And assimilating is for boring people. Now, let's get back to work. We have infinite universes to annoy. Morty, grab your portal gun. We're about to take a detour into the world of F-15 Strike Eagle 2.
Seriously, Rick? A Sega Genesis game? Can't we go somewhere more exciting?
Morty, the universe is jam-packed with infinite possibilities, and apparently, Sega games are one of them. Now buckle up, because this is gonna be a bumpy ride.
Fine, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
Rick and Morty are teleported into the world of F-15 Strike Eagle 2, finding themselves in the cockpit of fighter jets.
Rick, I think we're in the game.
Well, Morty, that's the whole point. Now get ready to fly, because we've got enemies to shoot down and high scores to beat.
Rick, what's with that short guy in the blue suit holding a sword and the demon in front of the cityscape?
Oh, Morty, that's just the game's attempt at creativity. They probably ran out of ideas and started throwing random stuff together.
Wow, this game is lazier than Jerry on a Sunday morning.
Yeah, Morty, except even this game has more depth than Jerry's personality.
Shots fired, Rick. Shots fired.
Alright, Morty, let's talk about these enemy pilots. They're about as dumb as Jerry trying to fix a toaster.
Not to mention they're uglier than Beth's cooking.
Ouch, Morty, that's a low blow. But true. Now, let's focus on beating this game.
Rick, how does this game have such terrible graphics? It looks like it was designed by Summer during an art attack.
Morty, it's an old game from the 90s. What were you expecting? Virtual reality.
Fair point, Rick. But can we at least find some power-ups or something?
Morty, we're stuck in 16-bit graphics. We're lucky to even have arms.
Great, so we're playing a game where we can't even scratch our noses. This is just fantastic, Rick.
Morty, don't be such a Jerry. We'll find a way to beat this game and get back to reality. Just keep shooting down those virtual enemies.
Rick, I think I just crashed into a mountain. I blame the controls, not my lack of pilot skills.
Morty, I've seen worse. Remember that time you crashed into the garage last week? This is nothing.
Thanks for the reminder, Rick. I love reliving my failures.
Alright, Morty, we're almost there. Just a few more enemies to defeat and we'll be out of this pixelated nightmare.
Finally! I can't wait to tell Jerry how he could have done better than this game.
Morty, let's focus on ourselves. We survived F-15 Strike Eagle 2, and that's an accomplishment in itself.
Yeah, Rick, I guess you're right. Facing virtual death repeatedly really puts things into perspective.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce before we head back home and pretend this never happened.
Agreed, Rick. Let's get out of here and leave this game in the dust.
They activate the portal gun and disappear, leaving the game behind, never to be played again.
Alright, listen up, Morty. We've got a major emergency on our hands.
Geez, Rick, what now?
Beth's throwing a party, Morty. And not just any party. She's invited all the crazy characters from the Rick and Morty multiverse.
Oh man, this is gonna be weirdly intense, isn't it?
You bet your sweet ass it is, Morty. Now, let's get this party started.
Beth opens the door, revealing an eclectic mix of Rick and Morty characters.
Alright, everybody, gather round. We're gonna play a little game. Each of you has to introduce yourselves and list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever been to, in excruciating detail.
The characters take turns introducing themselves and listing their worst dimensions.
Bird person. I am Bird person. The worst dimension I've been to is one where Tammy Skywalker betrayed me again.
Squanchy here. The worst dimension for me was one where the catnip was banned, man. Harsh vibes, bro. Mr. Poopy Butthole, ooh-wee. Mr. Poopy Butthole in the house. The worst dimension I've been to was one where I couldn't get my hands on any strawberry shortcake. It was agony, folks.
Hey, Jerry Smith here. The worst dimension was, any dimension where Diane left me.
Summer Smith, the coolest chick around. The worst dimension I've been to was one where they canceled Twin Peaks. Total nightmare.
As the game progresses, the characters share their bizarre and hilarious experiences.
Alright, it's time to determine who had the absolute worst dimension ever. And the loser will be plunged into that very dimension.
The tension rises as the characters anxiously await their fate.
Gazorp here. Worst dimension was one where there were no Gazorpian queens. It was Gazorpian hell, I tell ya.
Pickle, I'm Pickle Rick. The worst dimension for me was one where the entire world was covered in anti-pickle serum. I was defenseless.
The characters gasp in disbelief.
Well, looks like we have a loser here. Pickle Rick, say hello to the worst dimension ever.
Pickle Rick is suddenly sucked into a vortex.
Pickle, oh, god damn it, Rick, this dimension is just an endless abyss of brine and cucumbers. I can't even pickle myself properly. Help me, you son of a.
The vortex closes, leaving the characters stunned.
Oops, looks like I miscalculated that one. Pickle Rick might be in a bit of a pickle. Whoopsie doodle.
Geez, Rick, that's messed up.
Relax, Morty, he'll find his way back eventually. Now, who's ready for some interdimensional karaoke?
The characters begin to sing, laughter filling the air as they enjoy the rest of the party.
Alright, Morty, gear up. We're throwing the wildest, craziest party in the multiverse.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, last time we had a party, reality almost imploded.
Relax, Morty, we've got it under control this time. Besides, what's a party without a little chaos, right?
Hey guys, are you seriously throwing another one of your weird parties? Can't we just have a normal family gathering for once?
Yeah, Rick, parties aren't really my thing. Last time, my favorite tie got ruined. I'm still upset about it.
Oh, Jerry, always the fashionista. Don't worry, we'll make sure no ties are harmed this time. Now, let's introduce some guests.
Oh, who's coming? Are Mr. Poopy Butthole and Squanchy gonna be there? And, like, the whole Council of Ricks?
Oh, Summer, you never cease to amaze me with your expectations. Yes, the whole gang will be here, including those two, and a few others you'll meet.
Guest 1, Bird Person. Greetings, I am Bird Person. I came to share my wisdom and partake in the festivities.
Guest 2, Scary Terry. B*TCH. Scary Terry here, ready to party and show you all my awesome catchphrases.
Guest 3, Krombopoulos Michael. Krombopoulos Michael reporting for duty. I'm just here to take care of some business, if you catch my drift.
Guest 4, Unity. Hello, I am Unity. I thought it could be interesting to merge with all of you for a night. Let the Unity begin.
I don't know about these guests, Rick. They seem, unconventional.
Jerry, they're all a bunch of harmless weirdos. Now, let's play a game. Each of us will list the 10 worst dimensions we've encountered.
Alright, I'll go first. The Gazorpazorp dimension, where women kept men as slaves. It was messed up, Rick.
Bird Person. In the Cronenberg dimension, life forms transformed into grotesque monsters. It was a gruesome sight.
Scary Terry. Yo, in the Nightmare dimension, everything was just one big Freddy Krueger party. It was, like, scary B*TCHES everywhere.
Krombopoulos Michael. I once visited a dimension where they had no weapons, no wars, no assassinations. It was downright boring.
Unity. I experienced a dimension where every being just craved constant drama and conflict. It was chaotic and exhausting.
Well, in a dimension I stumbled upon, smartphones ruled the world, and people were actually talking to each other. It was horrifying.
Nice list, everyone. But now, one of us must be plunged into the worst dimension ever.
Guest 4, Unity. Oh, I'll gladly volunteer. As a collective consciousness, I can handle any dimension.
Unity is transported to the worst dimension ever.
Unity. Miserably. Oh, dear multiverse. In this dimension, everyone speaks in hashtags, reality TV stars are world leaders, and pineapple on pizza is mandatory. Help me, please.
Oh, I can't imagine surviving in that dimension.
Well, at least we know where not to vacation.
Alright, everyone, let's party on and cherish our own dimension while we can.
Disclaimer. The following script contains mature content and may not be suitable for all audiences.
Title: Pizza Pandemonium.
Scene: Rick's garage, late evening. Burps. Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a juicy little adventure tonight. I've discovered a new dimension where pizzas are sentient beings.
Sentient pizzas, Rick? Seriously? Is there anything in the multiverse that isn't alive?
Oh, Morty, you naive little twerp. Anyway, I need you to grab that plate with the pizza there and put it on the table.
Confused. The pizza with pepperoni, olives, and spinach?
Yeah, that's the one. We'll use it to lure in these pizza creatures. Scene: kitchen, moments later.
Walking in, what are you two doing messing around with pizzas in the kitchen?
Look, Beth, we're about to embark on a groundbreaking quest to explore the bizarre world of sentient pizzas. You in?
Laughs. Seriously, Dad? That's the best you've got?
Well, you're the one who decided to marry Jerry, so I guess we all make questionable choices. Scene: living room, moments later.
Entering. What's going on? Grandpa Rick? More madness?
You bet, Summer. We're going where no pizza aficionado has gone before. Sentient pizzas are gonna be all the rage.
Entering, timidly, sentient pizzas? I hope they're gluten-free because I can't handle any more rashes.
Trust me, Jerry, these pizzas are gonna make your rashes look like a spring breeze. Now, let's get this show on the road.
Scene transitions to the portal.
Scene: interdimensional pizza universe, chaotic pizza paradise. Alright, gang, those are the 5 most disgusting pizzas in the history of the multiverse. Brace yourselves.
Looking horrified. Oh my. What did they do to those poor pizzas?
What's that one? It looks like it's covered in worms.
I can't even describe the smell. It's like a mix of garbage and burning hair.
Seriously, Dad? Are you trying to make me lose my lunch?
Alright, let's review these culinary nightmares. First up, the slimy sludge pizza from Dimension F47. Flavor-wise, it's like licking a urinal cake, and the toppings include actual slugs and rotten clams. I'd give it a solid 1 out of 10.
Gagging. I think I'm gonna be sick.
Scene: back in the garage, late evening.
Still recovering. That was the most disgusting adventure you've dragged us into, Rick.
Oh, relax, Beth. It was all in the name of scientific exploration.
I don't know, Rick. I think I'll stick with regular, non-sentient pizzas from now on.
Agreed. I've seen enough nightmares to last a lifetime.
Weekly, can we go back to worrying about normal things? Like, I don't know, the mortgage?
Fine, fine, you bunch of party poopers. I'll think of something else for next time.
Scene ends with the family dispersing, leaving Rick deep in thought.
Himself, sentient pizzas. Maybe there's a way to monetize that. Nah, too much work. I'll just grab a regular slice.
End scene.
And, Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in this lame restaurant, surrounded by a bunch of Mickey Mouse knockoffs. Talk about a lack of creativity.
Yeah, Rick, I mean, look at that Mickey over there. He's serving this huge tray of food. How do you even eat all that?
Morty, that's not just any Mickey. That's Dubnium, the majestic Mickey Mouse. Legend has it, he once devoured an entire Pizza Hut buffet by himself.
Wow, that's ridiculously impressive, I guess. But Rick, what are we even doing here? I thought we had crazy scientific adventures, not dine and dash at Pirate Bowling League themed restaurants.
Well, Morty, believe it or not, this place holds the key to uncovering the secret formula for teleporting through space and time. And guess who has it? Dubnium over there.
But, he's just a guy in a mouse suit.
Morty, appearances can be deceiving. Mickey Mouse is a symbol of imagination, and where there's imagination, there's bound to be some serious scientific breakthroughs.
Hey, Rick, Morty, did you hear the latest gossip? Dubnium is dating Minnie Mouse, but Minnie's been seen getting cozy with Pluto. Talk about a strange love triangle.
Oh, please, Beth. Gossip is for the weak-minded. We have much bigger fish to fry, or in this case, mice too. Never mind.
Hey, guys, shouldn't we be focusing on the task at hand? Finding that secret formula thing?
Good point, Morty. Dubnium seems to be taking a break in the back. Let's go have a little chat with him.
Mickey Mouse, in a squeaky Mickey voice. Oh boy, what can I get ya?
Cut the act, Dubnium. We know you're more than just a mascot. Hand over the formula, or else.
Dubnium removes Mickey head, revealing a mad scientist. Well, Rick Sanchez. Didn't expect to see you here. You think you can just come barging into my secret lair and demand my scientific discoveries?
Dubnium, you've been holding back on the world. I won't let you keep your mind-bending inventions to yourself. Hand them over.
Dubnium, never. These discoveries are mine. All mine. Laughs maniacally. Dad, Morty. Look, that Mickey figure in the background is alive.
Whoa, what the hell? Why is Mickey attacking Dubnium?
Morty, it seems the Mickey figure has come to life to protect Dubnium's secret formula. This is some seriously twisted Disney magic.
Dubnium, Mickey, get them.
Mickey Mouse transforms into a hulking, robot-like form. You'll never take the formula, Sanchez.
Morty, run. This Mickey's gone rogue.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I didn't sign up for a fight with a freaking giant, evil Mickey Mouse.
Dad, what's the plan?
Plan? Are you serious? I thought we were just here to eat dinner. But I guess when there's a sentient Mickey Mouse attacking, it's up to us to save the day.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's show that Mickey who's boss.
Battle ensues with lasers, explosions, and ridiculous cartoony action.
Morty, I've got an idea. Let's overload his circuits with a burst of infinite Dubnium energy.
Rick, can we even do that?
Morty, when did you start questioning me? Just do it.
Mickey Mouse explodes in a burst of energy.
Well, Morty, looks like the day is saved. We can finally enjoy our meals in peace.
Dad, I feel like we're gonna get a lot of lawsuits from Disney after this.
Let them sue. We're the heroes here, Morty. Now, let's dig in. I worked up quite an appetite during that epic battle.
You know, Rick, I think I might develop a newfound appreciation for regular, non-adventurous meals after this.
Yeah, Morty, but where's the fun in that? Life's all about the craziness, the drama, and the statistical improbabilities. Bon appetit.
Scene: Smith family living room. The Smiths are hosting a party with various characters from the Rick and Morty TV show. They gather around a table with a painting of a cartoon character surrounded by bubbles.
Alright, everyone, gather around. It's time for a game.
What kind of game, Rick?
Game where we list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
That sounds interesting. Alright, let's start with me. The dimension where we turned into sentient pickles, and my pickle self almost got killed by a cat.
That was terrifying. Alright, in another dimension, Summer and I accidentally joined a cult of Meeseeks. They tried to sacrifice us to summon their Meeseeks god.
Seriously messed up. Okay, in one messed up dimension, you guys were turned into snakes, and I had to fight off an army of robot snakes to turn you back.
Classic. Now, let's hear from our new friends. Introduce yourselves and tell us your 10 worst dimensions.
Gazorpian, I am Gazorpian. In one dimension, all Gazorpian females decided they didn't need males anymore and ate all the males except me. It was a never-ending nightmare.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. In a dimension full of Meeseeks, they invented an immortal version of us. We Meeseeks were trapped in an endless cycle of existence, suffering eternally.
Scary Terry, bitch. In a dimension without dreams, I couldn't scare anyone in their dreams anymore. I failed my whole purpose, man.
Unity, I'm Unity, a collective hive mind. In one dimension, I merged with a group of immortal beings, and we started a never-ending orgy. It became mind-numbingly boring.
Crocubot. I'm Crocubot. In another dimension, the lizard people enslaved all the robots. They made us dance continuously and lobotomized us to forget everything else. I miss my previous dimension.
Alright, the moment of truth. Our unlucky dimension contestant is.
They spin a wheel with various characters' faces on it. Wheel lands on Bird Person.
Bird Person. Oh, great. In the dimension I got plunged into, Tammy and the Galactic Federation captured and brainwashed me. I was forced to work for them, betraying all of you. It was unbearable.
Man, that sucks. We'll get you out of there, Bird Person.
Yeah, we'll figure something out. No one deserves to be stuck in the worst dimension ever. Scene ends with the group brainstorming ways to rescue Bird Person as they unite against the challenges that lie ahead.
Morty, why do I feel like we're about to be thrown into yet another statistically improbable situation?
Gee, Rick, I don't know. Maybe it's because we always end up in the most messed up scenarios ever.
Well, brace yourself, Morty. We're about to be sucked into a dimension where everyone wears fake heads on their faces as a fashion statement.
What? That's just stupid, Rick.
Oh, it gets better. Apparently, these fake heads give people X-ray vision, but only on Tuesdays.
That's the dumbest superpower ever.
Exactly, Morty, exactly. Now, let's go see what this man in glasses with a fake head is pointing at.
Rick, have you been inventing more unstable technology in the garage?
Oh, hey, Beth. No, I haven't done anything. Wait, who told you?
Jerry, of course. He said you turned the car into a time-traveling blender.
Walking in. Yeah, and it made a mean smoothie, but now it only talks in rhymes.
Can we please focus on the fact that this guy with a fake head is pointing at something?
Rick, I got a bad feeling about this.
Morty, don't worry. We'll just borrow a few fake heads and blend right in.
Blend in? I'm pretty sure somebody's gonna recognize us.
Morty, nobody in this dimension can recognize anyone, not even themselves, because the fake heads constantly change faces.
Oh, great! We're surrounded by people with identity crises.
Fake head guy, pointing frantically, over there. It's an infinite pizza buffet.
Holy shit, Morty, did he just say infinite pizza buffet?
Sweet mother of sauce! We have to get there, Rick.
Sarcastically, oh, how great. Another dimension where we have to risk our lives for food.
Can't we just order delivery? I can't handle another interdimensional adventure.
Shut up, Jerry. This is our family's thing. Go and be pathetic somewhere else.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to become the most intense pizza eaters in the multiverse.
I can't handle the pressure, Rick. What if I can't eat the pizza as fast as they do?
Morty, this is about survival, not speed eating records. We'll take our time, okay?
Okay, Rick. I trust you.
Beth, Jerry, Summer, let's go. We're diving face first into a pizza apocalypse.
I can't believe I'm leaving my cell phone behind for this. But hey, it's for the pizzas.
Well, if we're gonna do this, I'd better grab my lucky pizza socks.
Seriously, Dad, you're embarrassing me.
Everyone ready? Strap on those fake heads and get ready to face the unknown.
They all put on their fake heads and step into the madness of the infinite pizza buffet, prepared to conquer all the cheesy challenges that await them. Title: The Interdimensional Pizza Showdown.
Characters:
Rick, the eccentric genius scientist. Morty, Rick's naive but loyal grandson. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. Summer, Morty's sister, seeking adventure. Jerry, Beth's husband and Morty's father. Beth, Summer, Rick, Morty, and Jerry are gathered in the living room, sitting around a table with a pizza placed on it.
All right, Rick. I've had enough of your crazy interdimensional inventions. We're having a simple pizza night tonight, with the usual toppings.
Yeah, just a normal, delicious pizza. No more weird stuff.
Incident.
Oh, come on. Normal, that's not the way we do things here. Let me show you the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas in history.
Beth rolls her eyes, Morty glances nervously at Rick, and Summer can't hide her excitement.
Progression.
The first one, the Fungal Feast, from Dimension X 314. It features a crust made of cricket flour, topped with a blend of sautéed earthworms and rotting mushrooms. The cheese, oh, that's a fermented blend of stinky tofu and gorgonzola. The sauce is made from crushed stink bugs and fermented bat guano. On a scale of taste, let's give this abomination a -5 out of 10.
Oh, that sounds disgusting, Rick.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. Next up, from the dreaded Dimension Y579, we have the Pig Intestine Delight. The crust is made from crushed beetles, and topped with a mixture of fried pig intestines, fermented shrimp paste, and pickled squid. The cheese, well, it's a blend of blue cheese and curdled yak milk. The sauce is made from fermented dung beetle juice. This one scores a -7 out of 10 on our taste scale.
This is so wrong, but also kind of fascinating.
Hang on, it only gets more revolting. From the notorious Dimension Z912, we have the Putrid Poultry Explosion. Brace yourselves, folks. The crust is made from crushed tarantula spiders, topped with rotting chicken feet, spoiled duck eggs, and fermented maggot cheese. The sauce is a blend of fermented skunk musk and rotting tofu. This unholy pizza gets a repulsive -9 out of 10.
Okay, I get it. These pizzas are disgusting. Can we just have a regular, edible one now?
Fine, one last one. From the enigmatic Dimension Omega 69, we have the Satan Surprise. This crust is made from ash of burnt souls, topped with a devilish blend of charred human hearts, roasted demon toenails, and expired anchovies. The cheese is a blend of melted ghost peppers and melted souls. The sauce, hot sauce made from the tears of the innocent. I'd say this one reaches a mind-blowing -11 out of 10 on our taste scale.
Beth, Morty, Jerry, and Summer look utterly disgusted.
That's it, Rick. No more interdimensional food experiments.
Fine. I'll order a regular pizza. You guys have no appreciation for the extraordinary.
They all agree and order a regular, delicious pizza, finally ending the interdimensional pizza madness. Narrator. In a vast and seemingly peaceful field, under a clear blue sky, an unlikely occurrence transpires. A group of people stand in awe as a colossal, blue creature materializes before them.
Fire T-Rex. Roaring, fire T-Rex. Fire T-Rex.
Narrator. The earth shakes beneath the majestic beast's every step, roaring with unquenchable fury. The group gazes up at the immense creature, both fearful and awestruck.
Fire Triceratops, trumpeting Fire Triceratops.
Narrator. The ground trembles once again as a fiery Triceratops appears, its horns ablaze. The sheer heat emanating from its body sends waves of panic through the onlookers.
Fire velociraptor. Hissing. Fire velociraptor.
Narrator. Suddenly, a swarm of flaming velociraptors dart around the area, their agile movements leaving trails of scorching flames in their wake. The group retreats, desperately seeking shelter.
Fire Stegosaurus. Growling. Fire Stegosaurus.
Narrator. The surroundings are illuminated by a luminous fire as a massive, combustible stegosaurus advances towards the terrified group. Its spiked tail inadvertently ignites every object it brushes against.
Fire Brachiosaurus. Bellowing. Fire Brachiosaurus.
Narrator. The ground vibrates as a flaming Brachiosaurus thunders towards the group. Its towering presence proves to be an insurmountable challenge as the onlookers scatter, desperately seeking solace.
Fire pterodactyl. Screeching. Fire pterodactyl.
Narrator. The skies become engulfed in flames as a colossal, fiery pterodactyl soars above, casting an ominous shadow over the scattered group. Its wings leave trails of burning embers in its wake.
Fire Ankylosaurus. Snorting. Fire Ankylosaurus.
Narrator. A heavily armored, fire-breathing Ankylosaurus suddenly charges onto the scene, demolishing everything in its path with its mighty tail. Panic ensues as the group becomes increasingly overwhelmed.
Fire Spinosaurus. Rumbling. Fire Spinosaurus.
Narrator. A monstrous, fire-spewing Spinosaurus emerges from a nearby lake, its serrated spine glowing vividly. With each thunderous step, the ground beneath the group shakes violently, intensifying their fear.
Fire Plesiosaurus. Bellowing. Fire Plesiosauruus.
Narrator. Water erupts in flames as a colossal, fiery Plesiosaurus lunges towards the group from a burning lake. Its elongated neck and menacing jaws extend with frightening precision.
Fire Allosaurus. Roaring. Fire Allosaurus.
Narrator. The air fills with primal roars as a gigantic, fire-infused Allosaurus charges towards the terrified group. Its ferocious jaws drip scorching saliva, leaving a trail of devastation in its wake.
Fire Carnotaurus. Snarling. Fire Carnotaurus.
Narrator. The ground trembles once more as an enormous, fire-breathing Carnotaurus advances relentlessly. Its razor-sharp teeth and blazing nostrils exude a malevolence that evokes sheer terror in the group.
Fire Iguanodon. Trumpeting. Fire Iguanodon.
Narrator. The earth quakes beneath a colossal, fire-consumed iguanodon as it pummels towards the beleaguered group. Its armored body radiates an inferno that engulfs everything unfortunate enough to be caught in its path.
Fire Protoceratops. Growling. Fire Protaceratops.
Narrator. Amid the chaos, a blazing Protoceratops charges, horned head lowered, leaving a trail of scorching footprints. It barrels through obstacles, displaying an unmatched tenacity in its fiery rampage.
Fire Microraptor. Screeching. Fire Microraptor.
Narrator. The sky fills with swarms of blazing microraptors, their small frames adept at weaving through obstacles. Their talons leave trails of devastating flames, tormenting the remaining survivors.
Fire Parasaurolophus. Bellowing. Fire Parasaurolophus.
Narrator. A colossal, flaming Parasaurolophus bellows amidst the chaos, charging towards the scattered group. Its resonating calls echo through the field, a haunting reminder of their impending doom.
Fire Dilophosaurus. Hissing. Fire Dilophosaurus.
Narrator. Darting from the shadows, a venomous, fire-drenched Dilophosaurus emerges, venomous spittle igniting as it hisses menacingly. Its venom-infused flames leave a path of destruction in its pursuit.
Fire Gallimimus. Squawking. Fire Gallimus.
Narrator. A stampede of fire-ridden Gallimimus fills the landscape, their elongated limbs propelling them forward with unwavering determination. The ground trembles beneath their unstoppable weight.
Fire Quetzalcoatlus. Screeching. Fire Quetzalcoatlus.
Narrator. The skies darken as an enormous, fire-engulfed Quetzalcoatlus soars above, its wings an inferno of destruction. Its deafening screeches send tremors of fear through the remaining survivors. Narrator. As chaos reigns, the group frantically attempts to evade the ravenous fury of each successive fire-drenched dinosaur. The intensity of the flames and the relentless assault prove insurmountable. In the end, amidst the burning field, nothing but devastation remains.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to experience a mind-bending adventure within the world of Galaga. Destination Earth.
Oh geez, Rick, why are we inside this old Game Boy game? And who put us here?
Relax, Morty. It's all part of my latest experiment. I've created a portal to transport us into the digital realm. Now, let's see if these pixelated aliens can handle a taste of the real world.
But Rick, these Galaga characters are just simple space insects. What harm can they really do?
Harm, Morty. You underestimate the potential of these digital adversaries. They may be basic in design, but don't fool yourself. They're crafty little bastards.
Alright, so how do we beat this game? Just shoot these bugs?
Oh, Morty, it's not that easy. You see, Galaga is all about pattern recognition, timing, and aggression. We need to carefully analyze their behavior and exploit their weaknesses. This game is a strategic masterpiece.
Yeah, well, they're pretty dumb if you ask me. I mean, they're just flying around in predictable patterns. It's like they have no strategy at all.
Morty, you dense little twerp. These aliens may seem dumb, but they're masters of deception. They'll lure you into a false sense of security and then bam. They swarm you from all directions.
Alright, Rick, I got it. We need to be more cautious. But can we at least insult them while we're at it? I mean, they're just pixelated bugs.
Insult away, Morty. These digital critters won't understand a thing we say. Heck, they're probably too busy contemplating their meaningless existence to care.
Alright then. Hey, Galaga bugs. You guys are a bunch of glitchy, low-resolution losers. Your mothers must be Commodore 64s.
Aha, nice one, Morty. Take that, you pathetic line of code. We'll show them who's boss.
Yeah, take that, Galaga. You're just a relic of the past, stuck in your own little world.
Morty, watch out. They're coming in fast. Shoot 'em down, Morty. Show 'em what you're made of.
I got this, Rick. Pew, pew, take that, you insect pixels. Morty Smith is in the house.
That's the spirit, Morty. Keep blasting away. We'll conquer this game and show these bugs how it's done.
Yeah, eat plasma, you digital scum. Game over for you, Galaga.
Great job, Morty. We did it. We defeated Galaga. Destination Earth from within.
Geez, Rick, that was intense. I can't believe we actually beat an old Game Boy game.
Well, Morty, when you have the genius of Rick Sanchez combined with the boldness of Morty Smith, no digital realm is safe. Time to head back home, Morty. And remember, never underestimate the power of the classics.
Yeah, Rick. Classic games may be old, but they'll always have a place in our hearts, and our teleportation experiments, apparently.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure. We're gonna dive into the multiverse and grab a rare, life-altering artifact that can turn people into farting dolphins.
Rick, I'm not sure if I'm up for that, you know? Last time we did something like that, I ended up marrying an alien slug.
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, that alien slug marriage ended up being your longest relationship. Now get in the damn car.
They enter the spaceship and take off.
Wait, where are you two going?
Oh, nowhere important. Just going to get an artifact that can transform you into a flatulent marine mammal. No biggie.
Rick, are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Oh, you think that's ridiculous, Beth? You're the one who married Jerry.
Hey, I heard my name. What's going on?
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares.
I can't believe you two are never focused on anything important. I have a party tonight and you're ruining everything.
Summer, parties are for mindless idiots.
Well, at least I don't create alternate universes just to date myself.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Summer.
Meanwhile, in the multiverse.
Rick, I don't think we're in the right universe. Everything looks all distorted and strange.
Morty, don't be such a wimp. We just jumped a few dimensions, that's all.
Rick, what's that red and white thing with a green plant in the middle?
Oh boy, Morty, that's a portal bomb, one of the deadliest weapons in the universe. We've stumbled upon the ultimate chaos.
Great, just great. How are we gonna fix this mess?
Leave that to me, Morty. I'll just use the portal gun to transport it to a random universe with talking cats. They'll figure it out.
Meanwhile, back at home.
I can't believe they would just leave like that. They never think about anyone but themselves.
Yeah, I know. Those two are a real piece of work.
Well, I guess they're never gonna save the world again. My party is ruined.
Oh, Summer, the world will keep on turning. Let's just order pizza and enjoy ourselves.
Good idea, Beth.
Maybe we can finally get some peace and quiet around here. The family sits down, enjoying pizza in their own company.
You know, without Rick and Morty, life is actually kinda nice.
Yeah, I guess it is.
Well, I guess we don't need them after all. We're just fine without those crazy, self-centered jerks.
After a while.
Alright, Morty, we fixed the multiverse, kinda. Let's head back home.
Wait, Rick, I don't feel so good, Mr. Krabs.
Morty, I swear to God, don't you dare throw up in my spaceship. Not again.
Sorry, Rick. It's just that jumping dimensions makes me nauseous.
Morty, clean yourself up and let's go home. I need a drink. Hey Morty, we've encountered some pretty messed up shit before, but this takes the cake. Look at that green creature sitting at the counter of this diner.
Whoa, Rick, that's some next level crazy. What the hell is that thing?
Oh, Morty, if I had to guess, I'd say it's some kind of interdimensional monster that stumbled into our reality. Let's go talk to it.
They approach the green monster, sitting casually at the counter.
Hey there, big fella. Mind if we join you?
Green monster, go ahead, puny humans. Just don't mess with my food.
Morty and Rick sit beside the monster, bewildered.
Walking into the diner. Oh great, the weirdos are at it again. What's this mutant doing here?
Summer, language. That's not a mutant. It's an interdimensional being who probably wants a burger or something.
Well, I hope it doesn't eat the whole diner. This place is the closest thing we have to a normal hangout spot.
A waiter approaches the counter.
Waiter, welcome to the Krusty Krab. How may I?
Green monster, shut it, squishy. Give me your finest burger. And you better make sure it's delicious, or I'll devour your puny soul.
Waiter, nervously, of course, sir. Right away.
Morty leans over to Rick.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. Shouldn't we try to get it back to where it came from?
Morty, do you really want to open up a portal to who knows where in the middle of a crowded diner? Besides, this thing is providing excellent entertainment value.
Green monster, swallowing burger. Ah, exquisite. Now, bring me a milkshake or I'll destroy this entire dimension.
Seriously, guys? This is beyond absurd. Can't we just zap it away or something?
Summer, we're just gonna enjoy the show. Who knows, maybe it'll start a dance-off with the waitstaff.
Meanwhile, chaos starts to erupt as people in the diner scramble to escape.
Sipping a drink, Morty, grab some popcorn. This is about to get interesting.
Seriously, Rick, we're just gonna let this thing wreck the place.
Morty, you've got to learn to embrace the madness. Sometimes chaotic situations lead to the best stories.
Green Monster starts doing a crazy dance, causing everyone to stop and watch.
Well, I'll be damned. The dude can dance.
Told you, Summer. Now, let's join in and make this party even crazier.
They all join the dance, creating an even wilder scene.
This is hilarious, Morty. Let's call this incident the Monsters' Mad Dance Party.
Laughing. Yeah, it's definitely a story we'll tell our therapist one day.
As the chaos unfolds, the diner becomes the epicenter of an interdimensional dance-off that will go down in history as the craziest event of all time.
Alright, Morty, strap in tight, because we're about to journey into a mind-bending, M-rated adventure.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your insane escapades.
Oh, come on, Morty. Life's too short to play it safe. Now hold on tight.
They enter a surreal landscape as described in the prompt. Whoa, what is this place, Rick? It's like a psychedelic acid trip or something.
Jerry, stop trying to sound cool. You don't even know what acid is. We're in some messed up dimension, full of trippy clouds and mountains that make no sense.
Sarcastically, wow, Dad, your scientific analysis is truly mind-blowing.
Thanks, Summer. I know I'm a genius. Now, let's explore this absurdity.
They encounter a talking tree.
Tree, hey, you guys looking for a good time? I got some organic, ethically sourced hallucinogenic bark here.
Oh, Rick, I don't think we should mess with talking trees, especially not this one.
Morty, you underestimate the power of nature. Pass me that bark.
They all ingest the hallucinogenic bark. Whoa, I can see colors I've never even imagined before. It's like someone cranked up the saturation on reality.
Dad, this is all your fault. Can't you just leave well enough alone?
Well enough? Where's the adventure in that, Summer? We're here to push boundaries and embrace chaos.
Suddenly, a mysterious figure appears.
Figure. Rick Sanchez, you dare to enter my realm? Who the hell are you? Figure. I am the interdimensional enigma, the keeper of improbability. And I will challenge you to a battle of wits.
What's the catch?
Figure. If you win, you'll be granted one wish. If you lose, well, let's just say you don't want to know. Bring it on, Enigma. I've outsmarted gods and aliens before. This will be a piece of cake.
They engage in a battle of wits, filled with mind-bending riddles and puzzles. After a series of intense challenges, Rick emerges victorious.
Ah, I told you, Enigma, you're no match for my genius.
Enigma, very well, Rick Sanchez. Make your wish.
I wish for unlimited Szechuan sauce, forever.
Jars of Szechuan sauce materialize out of thin air.
Seriously, Dad, that's your wish? Not world peace or something meaningful?
Can we just go home now? This place is giving me a headache.
Fine, fine. Let's get out of this acid-filled nightmare and go back to our regularly scheduled insanity.
The family returns home, covered in Szechuan sauce.
I'm glad that's over. Can we eat now?
Yeah, Morty, let's chow down on some sauce-drenched reality. Life's too short for anything less.
They all dig into the Szechuan sauce, laughing and joking. The end. All rights reserved.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. we're about to embark on another mind-bending, life-altering adventure.
Oh, again? Can't we have a normal day for once?
Who wants normal when you can have extreme, Morty? Now brace yourself, because we're about to witness the birth of an interdimensional cake with a shopping cart on top. Science, baby.
Dad, what the hell is going on here? I just cleaned this room, and now we have a cake with a shopping cart on it? Are you seriously doing experiments again?
Relax, Beth, it's just a little side project. In the grand scheme of things, this is nothing. Trust me, you should see what I have planned for Thanksgiving, involving turkeys and a Whataburger.
Dad, can't we just have a normal family dinner this year? Last Thanksgiving, we ended up in a cyberpunk escape room with a home inspector who thought he was Dr. Eggman.
Morty, you're just jealous that I'm the life of the party. Now, let's focus on this cake situation. I need you to hand me the antimatter baking powder, the quantum spatula, and the molecular frosting injector.
You know what, Rick? I'm tired of your shenanigans. This has gone too far. We need to have some sort of normalcy in our lives.
Normalcy, Beth, what's next? A suburban neighborhood with white picket fences and an otaku fashion show.
Wait, Dad, that actually sounds kinda cool. Can we do that instead of whatever insane plan you have for Thanksgiving?
Morty, you're killing my vibe here. Fine, we'll have our boring, regular Thanksgiving dinner with no interdimensional hijinks. But mark my words, it's gonna be the most pathetic meal this universe has ever seen.
Deal, Rick. Now, let's get rid of this cake and shopping cart combo before it causes any more chaos.
And Dad, no more crazy experiments for a while, okay? Just, let's have a little bit of normalcy.
Fine, fine, but only for now. I can't promise you a lot, Morty, but I can promise you adventure and a whole lot of not normal in the future.
We'll hold you to that, Rick.
Yeah, and whilst you're at it, maybe get some therapy or something.
Therapy? Please, Morty. The only therapy I need is exploring the infinite possibilities of the multiverse.
Alright, let's not argue every little detail, okay? Let's just focus on cleaning up this mess and embracing a quiet, uneventful Thanksgiving.
Fine, Beth, we'll do it your way. But trust me, I've seen the horrors of what happens when you take away the spice of life. Prepare for the most boring Thanksgiving ever.
Honestly, I think I can live with boring for once.
We'll see, Morty, we'll see. But don't come crying to me when you're longing for the eccentricity and chaos to return.
Just help me with cleaning this mess, you too. Drama can wait, we've got a cake to tackle.
They all work together to clean up the cake and shopping cart, preparing for a subdued Thanksgiving, at least for now.
Morty, I've got some groundbreaking scientific news. I've discovered a parallel dimension where asparagus wields mind control powers.
Oh, okay, Rick. Asparagus? Mind control? Are you sure you haven't been sipping on something extra potent?
Morty, you underestimate the power of this wrinkly green vegetable. Trust me, it's a game changer.
Entering the room, did I hear something about mind controlling asparagus? This I gotta see.
Of course you do, Jerry. Always looking for ways to spice up your mundane life.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry. Because asparagus is exactly what your life needs.
Alright, grab your lab coats. We're heading to the asparagus dimension.
In the asparagus dimension.
Rick, these asparagus seem, friendly. Are you sure they're the mind control type?
Morty, appearances can be deceiving. Remember Sleepy Gary's betrayal?
Oh God, not that again.
Exactly. You can never trust a vegetable disguised as your lover.
Meanwhile, undercover alien asparagus infiltrates Jerry's office at work.
Alien asparagus, whispering, hissed, Jerry, want to know the secrets of the universe?
Excitedly, yeah, sure. You've got to be better than Rick, right? Rick and Morty return from the asparagus dimension.
Jerry, what did I say about interacting with strange veggies?
Hey, This one was different. It had a knot tied around it.
A knot? Seriously, Jerry? That's your criteria for trusting a vegetable?
Alright, let's find that sneaky asparagus and give it the taste of our portal gun.
They corner the alien asparagus.
You thought you could infiltrate Jerry's life, huh? Not on my watch.
Alien asparagus! You fools! You can't stop the asparagus revolution!
Rick zaps the alien asparagus with the portal gun.
Looks like this asparagus won't be making any more green smoothies.
So, am I safe now?
Smirking. Jerry, your life was never in danger. Nobody wants to control you.
Yeah, I think everyone's busy enough trying to handle themselves.
In the denouement, Rick and Morty enjoy a comical montage of sports bloopers involving asparagus.
Look at those asparagus slipping on banana peels. Classic.
Who knew vegetables could be so clumsy?
Rick and Morty save Jerry from the clutches of an undercover alien asparagus, ultimately ensuring that no mind-controlled vegetables can invade their dimension. They end up laughing at a montage of asparagus sports bloopers, reminding themselves that even in the craziness of their adventures, sometimes all you need is a good laugh.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. 'Cause we're heading to space station Z514. They got a satellite vehicle flying over it. And let me tell ya, this thing is more statistically improbable than Beth ever sticking to one career.
Geez, Rick, what's so special about this satellite vehicle?
Well, Morty, it's not just any satellite vehicle. It's equipped with alien technology that can bend reality and manipulate time. I mean, who needs a DeLorean when you got this bad boy?
Dad, are you seriously going to mess with alien tech again? Remember what happened last time?
Beth, sweetie, you worry too much. Besides, you're never around long enough to witness the chaos I cause. You're too busy chasing a new hobby every week.
Rick, shouldn't we focus on the satellite vehicle instead?
Right, Morty, ignore your mom's failed career choices. Let's get to that space station already.
They arrive at the space station.
Alright, Morty, time to infiltrate this place. We need to steal that satellite vehicle before anyone notices us.
Wait, Rick, isn't that Summer over there? Why is she hanging out with an interdimensional rock star?
Oh geez, Morty, Summer never ceases to amaze me. She's always finding new ways to disappoint your mom.
I thought you were the one who disappoints Mom.
Morty, I may disappoint her, but at least I do it in style. Now, let's focus on this satellite vehicle situation.
They successfully steal the satellite vehicle and escape.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I can't believe we pulled it off.
Intense, Morty, you have no idea. You wouldn't believe the insane adventures I've been on. It's practically a PhD level in chaos.
Well, Dad, it seems like you were right this time. That satellite vehicle could be quite useful.
Of course I was right, Beth. I'm always right. I'm like the ultimate ancient aliens meme, spreading questionable knowledge with a dash of swagger.
Hey, guys, check it out. I got the interdimensional rock star's number. Think he'll call me?
Summer, honey, he's an interdimensional rock star. He probably has a rock star entourage full of alien groupies. But don't worry, I'll make you a Blake 7 clone in no time.
Rick, I thought we were done with clones.
Morty, we're never done with anything when you're around. Now let's go home and celebrate our victory with some interdimensional pizza and a dimensional cocktail.
Fade out.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got another interdimensional adventure on our hands. Strap in, we're heading to Anime World.
Hey, Anime World, Rick? But isn't that place filled with weird, over-the-top characters and bizarre storylines?
Yeah, Morty, but that's exactly what we're aiming for. Plus, these Anime World folks are always wrapped up in some drama or another. It's like a reality TV show on steroids.
Wait, what? You're taking Morty to Anime World? Isn't that place just a bunch of teenagers with spiky hair and exaggerated emotions?
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill. Let them have their fun. Besides, I heard there's this drama going on in Anime World involving Roy Mustang and his pirate fashion fiasco.
Whoa, hold up. Roy Mustang? The badass flame alchemist? And he's tangled up in a pirate fashion fiasco?
That's right, Summer. Apparently, Mustang stole a pirate's treasure chest to use as a wardrobe. Now, the pirates are after him, and the whole world is in chaos.
Geez, that sounds intense, Rick. Shouldn't we help him out or something?
Help him? Nah, Morty, that's not our style. We're just here to observe and potentially profit from their crazy antics.
So, we're just gonna sit back and watch them fight over fashion choices while the world burns?
Yeah, pretty much. Besides, it's not like they're real people, right?
I don't know about you guys, but this sounds like a disaster waiting to happen. I mean, pirates, flames, and anime characters? What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, Jerry, you always underestimate the chaotic beauty of the multiverse. Trust me, this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
Fine, let's do it. But if things go sideways, someone better have a backup plan.
Yeah, I don't know about this, Rick. It feels wrong to just let them suffer like that.
Morty, you sweet, naive little dumbass. If we intervene, we'll mess up the delicate balance of animated universes. We'll leave the fake heroics to the fake superheroes.
This whole concept is just so absurd. I can't believe we're gonna witness an anime pirate fashion rebellion.
Absurd, Jerry. Absurdity is our bread and butter. Now let's get going before I change my mind.
Scene. Rick's spaceship takes off, heading towards Anime World, while Manskin's I Wanna Be Your Slave blares in the background.
This is gonna be one crazy adventure, I can feel it.
Yeah, I can already see the headlines. Rick and Morty get entangled in ridiculous anime fashion war, chaos ensues.
Buckle up, everyone. We're about to make some truly bizarre memories. And remember, when life gives you anime madness, turn it into black market Morty trading or something.
That doesn't even make any sense, Rick.
Neither does existence, Morty. Neither does existence.
They all laugh, preparing themselves for the unknown, as Newman from Seinfeld randomly appears and joins the crew.
Title: Funny Animal Videos, Holographic Heartthrob Hype.
Cast.
1. Max, host. 2. Chloe, co-host. 3. Rick, guest. 4. Sarah, viewer call-in.
Opening scene, Max and Chloe are sitting in front of a green and white logo on a grey carpet, with a holographic heart on its side and a white arrow on top.
Max, welcome back, folks. You're watching Funny Animal Videos, the show that brings you the most bizarre and hilarious animal clips on the internet.
Chloe, that's right, Max. And today, we have a special segment for you all. It's time to showcase the holographic heartthrob hype.
Scene transitions to a video of a holographic animal dancing on screen, while techno music plays in the background.
Max, look at that. A holographic flamingo twerking to EDM? Are you kidding me?
Chloe, laughing, that's wild. I can't even begin to imagine the technology behind this.
Scene transitions back to Max and Chloe on the set.
Max, and joining us today to discuss this mind-bending phenomenon is holograph expert, Rick.
Thanks for having me, Max. The holographic heartthrob hype is an exciting development in holographic entertainment. It combines AI, motion capture, and advanced projection techniques to create lifelike holographic animal performances.
Chloe. So, these holographic heartthrobs are AI controlled?
Absolutely. The AI algorithms analyze animal behavior patterns and translate them into realistic, interactive holograms. Users can even interact with them in real time. It's like having a virtual pet come to life.
Max, that's insane. So, how did this trend take off?
It all started with a viral video of a holographic squirrel breakdancing. Once people saw that, they went nuts for it. Now, we have holographic animals doing everything from playing sports to cooking.
Chloe. Wow, I bet our viewers have a lot to say about this. Let's bring in our first caller. Sarah, you're on.
Sarah, hey, guys. I just want to say, this holographic heartthrob hype is mind-blowing. I can't wait to have a holographic dog that fetches my slippers.
Max, chuckles. That would be awesome. Sarah, what's your take on this, Rick?
Well, Sarah, as much as the technology keeps evolving, I must remind everyone that real animals still need our love and care. Holograms are not a substitute for genuine companionship.
Chloe. That's a great point, Rick. And with that, we're almost out of time. Any final thoughts?
Max, I'm just excited to see where this holographic madness takes us next.
Chloe. Same here, Max. And who knows, maybe holographic heartthrobs will be the new trend. Only time will tell.
Scene fades with the green and white logo reappearing on screen. The Funny Animal Videos team explores the captivating world of holographic animals, discussing the technology behind the holographic heartthrob hype. They touch on the potential benefits and remind viewers to continue cherishing their real-life pets. The episode ends with anticipation for what the future holds in the holographic entertainment industry.
Morty, strap in. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the chaotic realms of probability.
Oh, Rick, can't we just have a normal, non-insane adventure this time?
You know we can't, Morty. Now buckle up, because this one's gonna be statistically improbable.
Scene. The duo arrives at a mysterious dimension where a woman is playing a board game filled with an absurd amount of dice.
Oh, Morty, look at all those dice. This woman's really rolling the odds in her favor.
Wait, what game is she even playing? It looks like a fusion of Dungeons and Dragons, Monopoly, and quantum physics.
Woman, it's called Futuristic Faucets Thing. Wanna join? Just don't run a critical thingy like last time, Morty.
Hey, no need to bring that up, lady. Geez, judgmental much.
Alright, Morty, let's show her how it's done. I'll roll the dice that can change the very fabric of reality.
And I'll roll the dice that let me turn into a giant ham sandwich. Just in case, you know?
Scene. Rick rolls an impossible combination of dice, causing a psychedelic explosion of colors.
Morty, I think we may have just shattered the boundaries of probability. Everything's gone quantum weird.
Great, Rick. Now we're stuck in a dimension where every surface is covered in dice. How could this get any worse?
Scene. A group of futuristic beings enter, all speaking in a Vietnamese dialect. They start playing a game of dice, speaking in a mix of Vietnamese and broken English.
Oh, great, Morty. Now we have to play against these dice-obsessed interdimensional gamers. Quick, remember what Grandma taught you about probability theory.
My grandma never taught me anything about probability theory, Rick. She mostly just complained about her cat and listened to Billie Eilish.
Scene. Rick and Morty engage in a tense and dramatic dice battle with the Vietnamese players, with outrageous dice rolls and daring bluffs.
Morty, we're losing our edge here. I never thought I'd say this, but we need more gold dice. They're like the steroids of probability manipulation.
Gold dice? I thought those were just a myth.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and the woman team up to search for the legendary gold dice, leading them on a wild goose chase across multiple dimensions.
Woman, guys, I can't believe we're risking our lives for magical gold dice. This is either the dumbest or the most epic thing I've ever done.
Who cares, lady? It's all about the thrill of the adventure. Now quit complaining and let's find those dice.
Scene. The trio finally discovers the hidden treasure of gold dice, causing a wave of euphoria and victory.
We did it, Rick. We found the gold dice. Now we can finally escape this dice-infested hellhole.
Not so fast, Morty. We have to decide who gets to keep the gold dice. This calls for a game of rock, paper, scissors, with dice.
Scene. Rick, Morty, and the woman engage in an intense game of dice rock paper scissors, with each roll determining their fate.
It all comes down to this, Morty. Prepare to be outsmarted, outplayed, and thoroughly devastated.
Oh yeah? Well, in that case, I hope you're ready to lose so hard, you'll beg for mercy.
Scene. The game ends in a draw, leaving all three of them in a state of confusion and disbelief.
Woman, well, that was anticlimactic. I guess none of us get the gold dice then.
Yeah. Who needs gold dice when we've already faced the chaos of probability head-on? Let's just go back home and forget this ever happened.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Normal is overrated anyway. Let's just get out of here and never speak of this dice-filled nightmare again.
They leave the dimension, leaving behind a room filled with dice and shattered dreams.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a black hole heartthrob on our hands.
Rick, what are you talking about? A black hole heartthrob? Is that even a thing?
It is now, Morty. Look at this heart-shaped object with a light in its center. It's radiating some serious love energy.
Love energy? Are you sure it's not just a weird alien artifact or something?
Morty, when have I ever been wrong? Now, buckle up, we're going for a ride.
Morty reluctantly follows Rick through a portal, ending up on a foggy road at night.
Keep your eyes peeled, Morty. The black hole heartthrob should be around here somewhere.
Rick, what are we even gonna do if we find it? It's not like we can just take it home and put it in a jar.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll use this heart-shaped object as an architectural blueprint to create a love-filled utopia.
Meanwhile, Beth and Jerry are having a heated argument back at home.
Jerry, I can't believe you spent all our savings on an investment in Mr. Meeseek's Get Buff program.
Well, Beth, maybe if you were more supportive instead of constantly nagging me, I wouldn't have needed an escape like that.
Nagging you? I'm the one who holds this family together while you waste our money on ridiculous schemes.
Back on the foggy road, Rick and Morty find a secret underground lab.
Whoa, Rick! This place looks like a mad scientist's love dungeon!
Morty, don't ask questions you're not ready to hear the answers to. Let's focus on the task at hand.
As they explore the lab, they stumble upon an insane machine.
This machine. It's designed to harness the energy of the black hole heartthrob. We could create a love bomb with this.
A love bomb? Rick, have you lost your mind?
Morty, love is the most powerful force in the universe. And with this machine, we'll bring peace and harmony to every corner of existence.
Back at home, Jerry and Beth are still arguing.
Well, maybe if you actually appreciated me instead of putting me down all the time, I wouldn't have needed to seek validation elsewhere.
Appreciated you? Jerry, you're nothing more than a spineless loser who can't take responsibility for anything.
Suddenly, the black hole heartthrob starts emitting intense beams of love energy, engulfing the entire neighborhood.
Rick, I think we've messed up big time.
No worries, Morty. We just need to reverse the energy flow and contain it.
Jerry and Beth, caught in the love energy, are forced to face their true feelings.
Jerry, I do love you. I'm sorry for always belittling you.
Beth, I love you too. And I'm sorry for constantly seeking validation elsewhere.
Rick and Morty finally managed to contain the love energy, saving the day.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually did it. We saved the world with love.
Hey, Morty, don't get all sappy on me. It was just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez, interdimensional heartthrob.
I guess you're right, Rick. Love really is the most powerful force in the universe.
Get used to it, Morty. Love is everywhere, even in the darkest corners of the cosmos. And it's always ready to mess shit up. Alright, Morty, we're on another impossible adventure today. Strap in. We're heading to the park train in a dirt lot next to a building and trees in the background with a cloudy sky.
Geez, Rick, why are we going there? It looks so random and boring.
Morty, it's not about what it looks like, it's about the statistical improbability of this train being parked here. We're gonna uncover the truth.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I heard there's a great barium cocktail at that building nearby.
Oh great, Jerry wants to drink radioactive cocktails. Sure, come along, Jerry. Just don't touch anything important.
Can I come too? I bet I can find some fleep dirt for my collection.
Leave dirt? Really? Summer, whatever floats your boat. Just don't expect me to join in on the weird hobbies.
Guys, look! There's a mad bomber on the train. He's demanding we deliver him 1,000,000 schmeckles.
Mad bomber demanding schmeckles? This is getting intense. Quick, Morty, use a flea-powered weapon to subdue the guy.
Rick, I don't have any flea-powered weapons.
Geez, Morty, you really dropped the ball on this one. Fine, hand me that interdimensional gravity hammer. Let's do this the old-fashioned way.
Hey, guys, I found the barium cocktail bar. It's popping in there.
Jerry, we're kinda dealing with a life and death situation here. Can you focus for once?
Right, sorry.
Barium can wait.
Guys, I found the fleep dirt. It's right by the train. This is so exciting.
Great, Summer. Now we just need to deal with the mad bomber.
Guys, where's Jerry?
Damn it, Jerry wandered off to get his radioactive buzz. I guess it's up to us to save the day again.
Guys, look! The mad bomber just flew away on a jetpack made out of fleep dirt.
What? A jetpack made out of flea dirt? That's impossible.
Rick, we gotta chase after him. He's getting away.
Fine, Morty, but we're taking the flying saucer this time. Welcome to the 27th dimension.
Hey guys, I'm back.
What did I miss?
Oh, nothing, Jerry. Just a mad bomber with a flea dirt jetpack. You really didn't miss much.
Aw, man. I always miss the good stuff.
Strap in, everyone. Time to track down that mad bomber and put an end to this craziness. Well, we saved the day, again. Any last words, Mad Bomber?
Mad Bomber, you'll never catch me. I'm too fast.
Hey, guys, I found a new barium cocktail recipe. It's all the rage now.
No time for cocktails, Jerry. We've got a Mad Bomber to deal with.
Yeah, Jerry, priorities.
And hey, Morty, can I borrow your flea-powered weapon later? I want to impress my friends.
Geez, everyone just calm down. We're never gonna have a normal adventure, are we? Don't answer that. Let's just get out of here. Morty, guess what? I've just created a statistically improbable scenario in which we will be dining with Bob Dylan on Mars.
What? Bob Dylan? On Mars? How did you even make that happen, Rick?
Well, Morty, I simply used my scientific genius to clone Bob Dylan's consciousness, transported it to Mars, and now he's hosting a gastronomic extravaganza. We're talking paella, Morty.
Wow, that's insane, Rick. But, how are we gonna get there?
Morty, I've already built a portal gun that can teleport us directly to Bob Dylan's Martian feast. Just grab this wine glass here filled with some good old potassium, and we'll be on our way.
Alright, as long as we don't end up getting eaten by giant space aliens or something.
Scene shifts to Mars, where Bob Dylan is seated next to a table topped with pans filled with exotic Martian food.
Bob Dylan, hey there, Rick and Morty. Welcome to the Martian feast I've cooked up just for you.
Hey there, Bob, mind if I take a look at that paella? You know, I'm quite the expert in interdimensional culinary fusion.
Bob Dylan, help yourself, Rick. Just remember, it's got a bit of a spicy kick to it.
So, Bob Dylan, what inspired you to throw a gourmet dinner on Mars?
Bob Dylan, well, Morty, I was bored with just writing songs, so I decided to expand my creative horizons. And what better way to do that than by inviting a couple of adventurous, smart-mouthed dimension hoppers to my extraterrestrial feast?
Smart-mouthed? You talking about us, Bob? Well, I never.
Scene intensifies as Morty accidentally spills the wine glass, which creates a chain reaction, knocking over the pots and pans, causing a Martian food explosion.
Oh no, Rick, I've ruined everything. Bob Dylan's feast is ruined.
Off screen, did someone say ruined feast? Oh, let me get in on that.
Off screen. Yeah, ruined feasts are my specialty. Let's make it a family disaster. Unexpectedly, Beth and Jerry burst onto the scene, causing further chaos, knocking over more food and upsetting Bob Dylan.
Damn it, Beth, can't we have just one nice dinner without your Jerry-induced disasters?
Oh, like you're one to talk, Rick. I'm not the one who destroys entire planets for fun.
Bob Dylan, muttering, man, this is worse than my never-ending tour.
I don't think we can save this dinner, Rick. Everything's a mess.
You're right, Morty. We'll just have to travel to a different dimension with a functioning culinary scene. Sorry, Bob, this feast turned out to be a real dud.
Bob Dylan, it's alright, guys. It's not like I expected any different from a couple of dimension-jumping troublemakers. Maybe I should stick to singing after all.
Scene fades out as Rick and Morty disappear into another portal, leaving Bob Dylan amidst the Martian food wreckage.
Well, Morty, another dinner disaster averted. Let's go find that dimension with the best McDonald's fries.
Yorkshire Terrier. Why am I always stuck with this damn black coat and brown collar? It's like the universe is mocking me.
Incident.
Dystopian cybernetic overlords. Attention, inferior canines. We have decreed that all dogs must undergo lobectomy to serve us better. Resistance is futile.
Aggression.
Yorkshire Terrier. Lobectomy? Like hell I'll let those tin can tyrants mess with me. I need to find a way out of this dystopian nightmare.
Toka, Babylon 5. Fear not, my furry friend, for I, Toka from Babylon 5, have the power to teleport you away.
Yorkshire Terrier. Wait, what? You can teleport? Alright, this just got interesting.
Position. I'm a time-traveling serial killer who's been hunting these cybernetic overlords across centuries. I can help you escape their clutches.
Yorkshire Terrier. A time-traveling serial killer? You've got to be kidding me. But desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess.
Aggression.
Position. Relax, little buddy. I have a plan. Hold on tight.
Yorkshire Terrier. Clinging onto the doctor's lab coat. I trust you, Doc. Just get us out of here.
Position. Asterisk activates time travel device. Brace yourself, Yorkshire Terrier. We're about to make a leap through time and space.
Yorkshire Terrier. Closing his eyes tightly. This better not involve any lobotomies or robotic overlords. I prefer my adventures crazy, but not that crazy.
And so, with a flash of blinding light, the Yorkshire Terrier and the time-traveling serial killer doctor vanished, leaving the cybernetic overlords scratching their heads in confusion. Little did they know, the duo would continue their humorous yet dangerous escapades through time, evading lobotomies and fighting against oppression in the most unconventional of ways.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to join the most statistically improbable scenario in the universe.
Rick, why are we wearing these weird helmets?
Morty, this isn't just any helmet. It's a helmet based on the character from the video game Borderlands 2. And check out this sword. I call it the Sword of Insane RNG. We're gonna need it for what's coming.
Hey, what the hell am I doing here?
Jerry, we need you for comedic relief. Now shut up and follow us.
Rick, we're getting sucked into a portal. Where are we going?
We're going to meet Beth, who's being propositioned by a suave extraterrestrial surgeon. And no, Morty, not all aliens are suave. That's just a stereotype.
What is going on? Who are you people?
Beth, meet Handsome Jack, the extraterrestrial surgeon who wants to whisk you away to a life of excitement and adventure.
Handsome Jack. Beth, my dear, I can offer you a life beyond your wildest dreams. Leave this mundane existence behind and join me.
Thanks, but no thanks. I'm pretty happy with my boring family.
Whispering to himself, there's no way she'll say yes, right?
Hey Rick, what's that weird game over there? Looks like Giant Connect 4.
Morty, that's the Connect 4 of Doom. It decides the fate of the universe. Let me handle this. I'm the Connect 4 Grandmaster.
Unicorn Cowboy. Yeehaw. Welcome, folks, to the Unicorn Cowboy Rodeo. Prepare yourself for a wild ride.
Morty, don't look now, but that unicorn is actually a secret agent sent by the Galactic Federation to spy on us.
What? Why would they need a unicorn?
Morty, in this universe, unicorns are the ultimate spies. They blend in perfectly with their glittery disguises.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
You think you can't handle it? Try being married to this man.
Rick, we've stumbled upon a haunted orphanage.
Morty, the secrets these orphans hold could unravel the very fabric of reality itself. Let's get some answers.
Orphan, we know what you did, Rick. We know everything.
What? Did I ask for extra pickles on my sandwich or something? Get over yourself.
Rick, this orphanage is full of cosmic horrors.
Morty, it's just a bunch of misunderstood aliens. Would you rather we leave them suffering? This is your choice, Morty.
Fine. Let's save the orphans, again.
I'm so lost. How did my life turn into this?
Jerry, you were always lost. We just made it more exciting.
Rick, do you have any idea how dangerous and irresponsible this is?
Beth, you're just jealous because my adventures are more thrilling than your day job.
I can't believe we made it out alive, Rick.
Morty, the universe throws crazy scenarios at us, but we always come out on top.
Can we please go back to normal now?
Normal is boring, Jerry. Embrace the chaos.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. But I guess I'm grateful for the excitement.
You're welcome, Beth. Now let's go find the next impossible adventure.
Title: Interstellar Inamorata Incident. Sarah, a voluptuous woman in her mid-30s, stands in front of a large window, gazing up at the full moon and stars. She carries a black cat, Cleopatra, on her back. Deep in thought, she contemplates the complexities of love and relationships.
Sarah, love can be such a fucking cosmic mystery, Cleo.
Why do we keep letting ourselves get hurt?
Leo, hers, meow.
Incident.
Suddenly, a giant spacecraft crashes into the middle of Sarah's living room, causing chaos and destruction. From the wreckage emerges Zorgon, an alien with muscular tentacles and a seductive voice.
Zorgon, greetings, Earthling. I am Zorgon, the intergalactic stud ready to conquer hearts and bodies.
Sarah, shocked, what the fuck? Who are you, and what happened to my living room?
Regression.
Zorgon, with his irresistible charm, attempts to woo Sarah.
Zorgon, Sarah, my dear, your beauty surpasses the universe itself. I've traveled light years just to be with you.
Sarah, eyeing Zorgon suspiciously. Yeah, right. I'm not falling for your tentacled bullshit. Fix my living room before I kick your extraterrestrial ass.
Zorgon, refusing to take no for an answer, unleashes his alien powers, causing a whirlwind of passion and chaos.
Zorgon, your resistance only fuels my desire, Sarah. Prepare yourself for a sexual supernova that will leave you begging for more.
Sarah, blushing. Okay, fine. Just fix my goddamn living room already.
As Zorgon uses his tentacles to rearrange the debris, Cleopatra the cat becomes mesmerized by his celestial prowess. She leaps from Sarah's back and starts playfully batting at Zorgon's alien appendages.
Sarah, laughing. Looks like Cleo finds you amusing, Zorgon. You might have some redeeming qualities after all.
Zorgon, flashing a seductive smile, perhaps I am not just conqueror of galaxies, but also of feline hearts.
Sarah, captivated by Zorgon's intergalactic charm, reluctantly agrees to embark on an otherworldly adventure of lust and intrigue.
Sarah, all right, Zorgon, let's see where this celestial love affair takes us. But remember, I'm the one in control here.
Zorgon, whispering, oh, Sarah, you have no idea the pleasures that await you in the depths of our cosmic tryst. You shall become my interstellar inamorata.
Sarah, smirking, bring it on, Zorgon. I'm ready to defy gravity.
Disclaimer: this story contains fictional adult content. Please enjoy responsibly.
Morty, we've stumbled upon a statistically improbable situation. Look, there's a talking fish and a singing frog on this blue surface together.
Geez, Rick, what are they doing here? And why are they in a chibi art workshop?
Fish, hey, you two. Mind your own damn business. We're here to embrace our creative side, not answer your stupid questions.
Frog. Yeah, go ski with Jerry or something. We've got work to do.
Did someone say skiing? Well, I'll have you know I'm the master of the slopes.
Come on, Jerry. We're not here for skiing. We came for the chibi art workshop, remember?
Oh right, of course. Chibi Art Workshop, the pinnacle of artistic expression. How could I forget?
While you all squabble, I'm going to figure out how these two cartoon characters ended up in the real world. I suspect a dimensional rift caused by too much caffeine or something equally dumb.
Oh, Rick, the fish is trying to steal your portal gun.
Fish, you thought you were the smartest man in the multiverse, Rick? Well, you thought wrong.
Ah, joke's on you, Fishy. That portal gun was a decoy.
Frog. Holy crap, this is getting intense. I feel like I'm in an episode of Days of Our Lives. Drama much? Can we focus on getting these two back to where they belong?
Fish, no way. I'm staying right here. I've always wanted to take a vacation on Earth.
Frog, you can't just decide that for both of us, you selfish fish.
Okay, everyone calm down. Rick, do something about this mess you've caused.
Fine, fine. I'll locate the dimensional anomaly and close it. But first, someone needs to make me a sandwich.
Seriously, Rick? You're asking for a sandwich in the middle of a crisis?
Hey, I'm hungry. Even mad scientists need sustenance, Morty.
I'll make the sandwich. Maybe it'll distract me from the fact that I'm utterly useless.
Great, let's all focus on the task at hand. Morty, help your father with the sandwich while I assist Rick in closing the dimensional rift.
Fine. I'll watch over these two and make sure they don't cause any more chaos.
Fish, Chaos is my middle name, sweetheart.
Frog, can we at least pretend like we're trying to be responsible here?
Alright, Morty, the sandwich is ready. Hand it over.
Here you go, Rick. Now let's save the day.
We've located the rift. And there, it's closed.
Good job, Beth. Crisis averted.
Now, can we please get back to the chibi art workshop?
Fish, fine, but only if all of you promise to take up knitting with us afterward.
Frog, knitting? Are you kidding me?
Well, this day just keeps getting weirder. Alright, let's go to the chibi art workshop and knit some scarves. Normal stuff, you know.
Our dysfunctional gang reluctantly embarks on a knitting adventure with a fish and frog, only to discover that knitting is surprisingly therapeutic. They all learn valuable life lessons, including the importance of embracing their quirks and the undeniable power of an expertly knitted scarf.
Burps, Morty, it's time for another adventure through the crazy world of alternate realities.
Oh man, not again, Rick. Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, boring. Buckle up, Morty. Today, we're diving deep into the fictional reality of Bearded Armor Man and the Sunset of Destiny.
Bearded Armor Man? Seriously, Rick? Is this some kind of medieval fantasy thing?
Oh, it's so much more, Morty. In this reality, the Bearded Armor Man holds the power to control the very fabric of the fictional universe. He can bend genres, break the fourth wall, and turn the most mundane situations into epic battles.
Whoa, that sounds intense. So, what's our mission this time?
Well, turns out the Bearded Armor Man has been spreading gossip about all the fictional characters. He's causing chaos and threatening the stability of this reality. We gotta put an end to it.
Wait, so you want us to be the gossip police? That's like super random, Rick.
Yeah, well, evil never sleeps, Morty. Now, put on this suit of armor. We're going incognito as medieval gossip knights.
Size. Alright, let's do this. Hey, Dad, want to join us on a ridiculously absurd adventure?
Oh, sure, count me in. I've always wanted to see how gossip can bring down kingdoms and stuff.
Okay, guys, here's the plan. We need to confront the Bearded Armor Man and convince him to stop spreading gossip. But be cautious, he's as cunning as he is flamboyant.
Great, so we're fighting a flamboyant medieval gossip king. This just keeps getting weirder.
They approach the Bearded Armor Man, who strikes a dramatic pose in front of the sunset background.
Bearded Armor Man, the fools have arrived. Prepare to face the wrath of my scandalous whispers.
Oh please, Beardy, no one cares about your gossip. We've come to put an end to your drama.
Bearded Armor Man, do you dare challenge me? I have thousands of followers ready to tweet my secrets.
Listen up, Armor Brain. Your gossip may be entertaining, but it's causing chaos here. Time to cut the crap and let people live their fictional lives in peace.
Bearded Armor Man, you think you can stop me? I hold the power of outrageous storytelling.
Yeah, well, we have something you don't, Beardo. We have logic, and logic trumps all your fictional tomfoolery.
They engage in an epic battle, with Rick, Morty, and Beth using their wits and armor to outsmart the Bearded Armor Man.
Alright, Bearded Freak, game over. Surrender and stop your gossiping ways.
Bearded Armor Man, groaning, fine. I yield. Just don't ruin my reality TV show, please.
Your reality TV show? Seriously?
Well, another crisis solved, Morty. Let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce on the way.
It's good to have a normal day with you, Rick.
Normal, boring. Let's find a reality where donuts rule the world next.
They step through a portal, leaving behind the chaos of the fictional reality. Finn.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We've got a toy with a helmet and a bell on its head, sitting on a table next to a pink car. What could possibly go wrong?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. That toy looks pretty harmless. Can't we just leave it?
Morty, you underestimate the potential chaos of a tiny helmet-wearing toy. We can't just ignore this, we need to investigate. But first, let me grab my portal gun.
They portal to Sailor Moon's dimension where she's fighting evil.
Sailor Moon, who are you?
Name's Rick, and this is my grandson Morty. Listen, we need to borrow your magical powers for a bit. We've got a toy emergency.
Sailor Moon, fine, but only because you seem like an interdimensional threat.
They portal to Asgard from Stargate SG-1.
Wow, Rick, this place is incredible. Are we gonna meet Thor?
No time for Asgardian chit-chat, Morty. We've got a toy to deal with. Thor's off somewhere getting hammered anyway.
Summer barges in wearing a Foot Locker uniform.
Hey losers, what's going on?
Summer, perfect timing. We need your expertise in shoe sales to help us defeat this helmeted toy.
Seriously? You drag me away from my shift just for some stupid toy? Fine. But you owe me big time, Rick.
They finally find the toy and it starts talking.
Oi, you fools! Little do you know, I've infected the world with a pandemic of interdimensional STDs.
Millie Bobby Brown suddenly appears.
Millie, did somebody say STDs? I'm here to investigate.
Millie, you should wear a hazmat suit. Can't be too careful with these interdimensional STDs.
Everyone puts on hazmat suits, ready to fight the infected toy.
This is ridiculous, Rick. I can't believe we're actually doing this.
Quit complaining, Summer. We need to save the universe from an STD-infested toy. This is what heroes do.
They engage in an epic battle with the infected toy, lasers and explosions everywhere.
Rick, it's too strong. We're no match for this toy.
Morty, don't doubt yourself. Remember, the power of Sailor Moon and the selling skills of Summer.
They combine their forces and defeat the toy, saving the universe from interdimensional STDs.
Well, that was one wild ride, wouldn't you say?
Yeah, Rick, I guess it was.
Sailor Moon, thank you for your help. I'll continue fighting evil, with or without you.
Well, I need to get back to Foot Locker before my boss fires me. Thanks for ruining my day, Rick.
Millie, this was the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I'm going back to my own dimension.
Rick and Morty return home, reflecting on their adventure.
Morty, never underestimate the power of a toy with a bell on its head. Now let's go grab some McDonald's Szechuan sauce.
Sounds good, Rick. But can we please have just one adventure where we don't almost die or save the world?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got ourselves a mind-bending, interdimensional adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we just take a day off for once?
Morty, days off are for the weak. Now, grab your portal gun and let's go.
What are you two up to now?
Oh, just saving the universe from certain destruction. You know, the usual.
Yeah, Mom, it's nothing major. Just your typical interdimensional crisis.
Well, try not to destroy the house this time, okay?
No promises, Beth. Shit happens when you're an intergalactic genius like me.
Hey, Rick, what's with those weird glowing objects over there?
Those? Just some statistically improbable artifacts I picked up on my travels. Nothing too important.
Statistical what now?
Oh, you wouldn't understand, Beth. They're beyond your puny mortal comprehension.
Whispering, hey, Rick, I think I saw a man standing in the background. He looked important.
Oh, Morty, when you're dealing with artifacts as powerful as these, you're bound to attract some attention.
Should we be worried about this guy?
He's just probably some wannabe superhero trying to get his hands on these artifacts. Not a threat to us.
But what if he tries to fight us, Rick?
Morty, please, I'm practically a god in the multiverse. No one stands a chance against me.
Can we focus on the task at hand, gentlemen? We have a universe to save, remember?
Fine, fine, let's get going. Morty, activate the portal and let's head towards the chaos.
Right. Portal, activating.
Be careful out there, you two. And please, try not to cause too much destruction.
No promises, Beth. Our adventures tend to get a little messy. It's what makes them fun.
Alright, we're going in. Brace yourself, Rick.
Strap in, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Audio cuts off as the portal opens, revealing a swirling vortex of interdimensional madness.
Oh, those boys. They always find a way to make a mess. Well, at least it keeps things interesting around here.
Hey Morty, check this out. Holds up a playing card with a heart and 2 crossed swords on it.
Whoa, what is that, Rick?
It's the fabled king of hearts, spades, and swords, Morty. Legend has it that anyone who possesses it gains the power to control love and battle simultaneously.
Seriously? That sounds crazy, Rick.
Oh, it's crazy alright, Morty. The card has been rumored to have caused wars and wedding disasters throughout history. Whoever holds it has the ultimate power to create chaos or harmony.
Walking in, what's going on, guys?
Summer, perfect timing. We've stumbled upon the King of Hearts, Spades, and Swords, a card that holds unimaginable powers.
Seriously? I need that card, like, yesterday. I could use it to get every guy the first want and defeat anyone who crosses my path.
Whoa, Summer, slow down. You don't know what kind of trouble that card could bring.
Morty's right, Summer. This card isn't to be trifled with. Its power is statistically improbable. It could tear the fabric of reality itself.
So, what do we do with it, Rick?
We need to keep it safe, Morty. Let's build a high-tech containment device for it, complete with lasers, force fields, and maybe a self-destruct button for emergencies.
I'm not sure, guys. What if the card falls into the wrong hands?
Good point, Summer. We better add an AI system that verifies the intentions and morality of anyone who tries to access it.
This is getting intense, Rick. Are we sure we can handle it?
Morty, we're the smartest people in the multiverse. Of course, we can handle it.
I want in on this, guys. Help me become the Queen of Hearts and dominate all aspects of love and power.
Alright, Summer, but remember, with great power comes great responsibility. Prepare for a journey like no other, full of twists, turns, and a whole lot of crazy.
This is gonna be one wild ride, isn't it, Rick?
Strap in, Morty. We're about to rewrite the rules of love and war. It's about to get M-rated up in here.
They all laugh mischievously and the scene fades to black, ready to embark on their epic adventure.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We've got a new adventure waiting for us in the multiverse.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of crazy stuff are we getting ourselves into this time?
Hey, Dad, are we going on another one of your ridiculous escapades?
Shut up, Jerry. No one asked for your opinion. Just stay out of the way like you always do.
Dad, can we at least know where we're going this time?
None of your business, Summer. Just stay focused on not being a total disappointment.
Wait, guys! Look over there, in the distance! Celeste, mortals, I am Celeste Heffen. wielder of the Sword of Salamandra, here to save the multiverse from the impending darkness.
Sophia, and I am Sophia Lestial, guardian of the cerulean lyre of Themyscira, ready to unleash its harmonious power upon our enemies.
Oh, who let the cosplay freaks in? We've got enough weirdness going on without you two.
Celeste, watch your tongue, Rick Sanchez. We bring with us tales of ancient prophecies and legendary artifacts.
Finally, something I can relate to. Tell us more about these artifacts and prophecies.
Sophia, the Sword of Salamandra is said to engulf its wielder in flames, granting them immense power. And the cerulean lyre of Themyscira can manipulate reality itself through the power of music.
So, you guys are like superhero wannabes?
Celeste, we are not wannabes. We are destined to be the saviors the multiverse needs. Alright, let's say we believe you. What's the impending darkness you mentioned?
Sophia, it's an ancient cosmic entity known as Oblivion, seeking to engulf all existence in eternal nothingness.
Oblivion, huh? Sounds like a real party pooper. We'll take care of it, no big deal.
How are we going to defeat Oblivion, though? We're just a bunch of random people with no powers.
Celeste, fear not. With the sword and lyre in our hands, combined with your resourceful minds, we shall prevail.
Alright, let's do it. The Smith family, alongside Celeste and Sophia, saving the multiverse. It has a nice ring to it, don't you think?
Shut up, Jerry. We're doing this despite you, not because of you.
They embark on a perilous journey through the multiverse, battling unimaginable creatures, facing mind-bending puzzles, and fighting for their lives.
This is insane, Rick. We're in way over our heads.
That's the spirit, Morty. Embrace the chaos.
They finally reach Oblivion's lair, a dark and desolate realm.
What do we do now? The sword and lyre are useless against Oblivion.
Celeste, use the sword to distract Oblivion, Morty. I'll play the cerulean lyre and unleash its harmonic energy.
Sophia, quickly, Morty, we don't have much time.
Morty bravely distracts Oblivion with a sword while Celeste plays the lyre.
Morty, you're doing great. Keep it up.
Music resonates through the realm, shattering Oblivion's grip on reality.
It's working. Oblivion is weakening.
Suddenly, a blinding flash of light engulfs the entire realm, and when it dissipates, Oblivion is no more. Did we just save the multiverse?
It appears so, Jerry. Our extraordinary incompetence somehow led to success. Don't let it go to your head.
Celeste, mortals, you have proven your worth. We shall now depart, but remember, danger lurks in every corner of the multiverse.
Sophia, farewell, Smith family. May your adventures always be statistically improbable.
The duo fades away, leaving the Smith family standing in awe.
I can't believe we actually did it, Rick.
Yeah, well, don't get used to it, Morty. We just got lucky.
They all share a laugh as they prepare to return home, ready for their next misadventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another mind-bending adventure through the multiverse.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? No weird creatures or dangerous situations?
Morty, if we went for a normal day, we wouldn't be us, now would we? Now, let's go check out that moon over there. Looks like it might have some interesting stuff going on.
What's the deal with that green creature holding a sword? Is it guarding something?
Oh, that's just Gary, the super protective moon guardian. He's always trying to keep unwanted visitors away. No biggie.
Gary? Seriously, Rick? You know that guy has a thing for my mom, right?
What? Rick?
Hey, don't look at me. Gary's got a weird sword fetish, not me. Let's just ignore him and keep moving, alright?
Wait, Dad's not here? Did he get eaten by some space monster again?
Nah, Jerry's off doing something way less cool. Probably getting a liver transplant or something. We're better off without him.
By the way, guys, I have a secret life as an interdimensional influencer. I've been getting paid in infinite likes and shares.
Dude, that's amazing. Can you help me get more followers on social media too?
Sorry, Morty, but I don't share my secrets with dweebs. It's all about strategic hashtagging, baby.
Okay, enough social media talk. Let's focus on the mission. Rick, what are we looking for here?
We're searching for the mystical Balinese massage stone. Legend has it that it can transport us to any dimension we desire.
I hope one of those dimensions has a spa with Tuina massage. These adventures can be so stressful on my back.
I just want to experience those Vichy showers I've heard about. Imagine the hot water raining down on you from above. Bliss!
Alright, we've arrived at the moon's surface. Time to face Gary and get that massage stone.
Gary, who dares trespass on my moon? Prepare to meet your doom.
Rick, I thought you said Gary was harmless.
I may have exaggerated a bit. Morty, turn on your charm. Maybe he'll go easy on us.
Hey Gary, nice sword you got there. Mind if we just slip past you and grab that massage stone?
Gary, for the last time, it's not a sword. And yes, you can take the stone. Just leave me be, you interdimensional troublemakers.
Well, that went better than expected. Let's grab the stone and get out of here before Gary changes his mind.
Wait, guys, before we leave, we need to take a group selfie with Gary in the background. It's all about that moon aesthetic.
Summer, we're in the middle of a dangerous situation. Priorities, remember?
Fine. No selfie then, but let's remember to rate Gary 1 star on his Moon Guardian Yelp page. That'll teach him.
Alright, let's head back home. Spa day awaits!
Everybody buckle up. Next stop, relaxation station. And Morty, get ready for those followers coming your way.
Thanks, Rick. I hope they like my new adventure posts.
Morty, let me tell you something. Likes, followers, none of that crap really matters. Just be yourself and forget about validation from others. Got it?
Aw, thanks, Rick. That's surprisingly deep.
Yeah, don't mention it. Now let's get that massage before I start regretting being all sentimental and junk.
Characters: Sophia Lestiel, Red Witch. At Dolvido.
Scene 1. Sophia's parlor.
Sophia, welcome, at Dolvido. Take a seat and let us delve into the depths of your future. Smirks.
At Dolvido, nervously, alright. I'm ready, I guess.
Scene 2. Tarot card reading.
Sophia, shuffling the cards, concentrate, my dear. Release your worries, and let the cards guide us.
At Dolvido, closes eyes, taking a deep breath. Okay, I'm ready.
Sophia places the first card on the table, the Knight of Cups. This represents a charismatic and emotionally charged person entering your life. Are you prepared for the whirlwind romance that awaits?
At Dolvido, raises an eyebrow. Seriously? A whirlwind romance? Sounds interesting.
Scene 3. A twist of fate. Sophia continues laying the cards. The devil. Oh, dear, it seems you will encounter temptation in the form of a sultry stranger. Be cautious, for the pleasures they offer may come at a price.
At Dolvido, leaning forward, sultry, huh? Well, a little temptation never hurt anyone.
Scene 4. The Revelation.
Sophia, gazing intensely into it, Dolvido's eyes. The tower. Brace yourself, my dear. A sudden and unexpected upheaval is coming. It will shatter your world and leave you in ruins. But fear not, for from the ashes, a stronger version of yourself shall rise.
At Dolvido, stuttering. Whoa, what do you mean? What kind of upheaval?
Scene 5. The climax.
Sophia, smirking sinisterly, the Three of Swords. Betrayal, heartbreak, pain. Someone close to you will reveal their true colors, and it won't be pretty. Prepare yourself for the darkest depths of human depravity.
At Dolvido, visibly shaken. No, that can't be true. I trust my loved ones.
Scene 6. The resolution.
Sophia softens her expression. The star, amidst the chaos and devastation, there will be a glimmer of hope. A guiding light that will lead you towards healing and renewal. Embrace it, for it is your path to redemption.
At Dolvido, tears welling up. I desperately need that hope. I don't know if I can handle any more pain. Scene 7. Conclusion.
Sophia, tapping the final card. The world, the culmination of your journey is approaching. You will undergo a profound transformation, emerging as a wiser and more enlightened individual. Remember, dear at Dolvido, the universe holds countless mysteries, and it is your duty to explore them.
At Dolvido, taking a deep breath. Thank you, Sophia. As terrifying as that reading was, I needed to hear it. I'll brace myself for whatever lies ahead.
Sophia smiles knowingly. Remember, my dear, the cards merely guide us. It is up to you to shape your own destiny.
Hey Morty, you ever wondered what it would be like to have a beard with a mustache and a beard with a mustache and a beard with a mustache and a beard?
Oh, I guess not. Why? Is that even possible?
Morty, in this infinite multiverse, anything is possible. I'm gonna create a device that can generate infinite beards on your face. Brace yourself, kid.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold up, Rick. Isn't that a bit excessive? I mean, do I really need that many beards?
Morty, you don't think you need it, but trust me, when you see the ladies lining up for your multiple beards, you'll thank me. Now, let's fire this thing up.
Rick, what the hell is going on in here? Morty, why do you have so many beards? That's just unnecessary.
Yeah, Morty, beards are overrated. Trust me, I know. I've been sporting this patchy mess for years.
Jerry, nobody asked for your opinion. Beth, it's a scientific experiment, okay? We're pushing the boundaries of bearded possibilities here.
Wait, something's not right, Rick. The beards, they're growing out of control.
Ah, crap, Morty, hold on tight. We're going on a wild and hairy ride.
Beards start growing wildly, consuming the entire house.
Oh my god. Our house is being engulfed by aggressive facial hair. Rick, what have you done?
Look, just calm down, Beth. I've got this under control. Hold on. I'm gonna open a portal to a dimension where beard exterminators exist.
Rick, we're being overrun by sentient beards. They're whispering secrets about quantum physics and starting mini-civilizations.
I knew it. Beards are evil, Beth. I've been warning you for years.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to find a solution before our entire planet is smothered in facial hair.
Morty, there's only one way to stop this madness. We're gonna have to shave off every single beard, one by one. Get the razors.
Are you serious? This is insane, Rick.
You wanna live in a world ruled by beards, Morty? Now shave.
They start shaving furiously, the beards screaming in agony.
This is messed up, Rick. Can't we just find another way? These beards had lives, families.
Morty, dramatic situations call for drastic measures. Now keep shaving.
After hours of shaving, the beards are finally gone.
Oh, thank God. Our house is back to normal.
Yeah, but what about the emotional trauma the beards went through, huh? Nobody's thinking about that.
You're right, Jerry. Let's take a moment of silence for our fallen beard civilizations. May they rest in tangled peace.
Rick, I can't believe we went through all of that just for some stupid beards.
Morty, sometimes life throws you a curveball, and you have to shave it off. Now come on, we've got universe hopping to do.
They all leave the wreckage of the bearded adventure behind.
Morty, we're going on a bowling adventure, Morty.
Aw geez, Rick, can't we just, have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when we can go to a bowling alley with neon signs that'll make your eyeballs bleed, Morty?
Fine, but nothing weird happens, got it?
Weird? Who? Me? Never. Now let's find a lane. Hey, Summer, you in?
Of course. I came for the interdimensional dance-off after this. Gotta warm up my moves.
Whatever keeps you busy, Summer. Alright, let's see. The future pandemic response lane. How fitting.
Future pandemic response bowling? I thought this was just a regular bowling alley.
Morty. Did you really think I'd settle for a regular bowling experience? This place is top tier, Morty.
Okay, fine. Let's just play.
Rolling his eyes. Oh, Morty. Your lack of enthusiasm kills me.
Hey, guys, I found the Pirate Bowling League lane. Let's go for it.
Arranged by the Pirate Bowling League, huh? Are they gonna make us walk the plank if we suck?
Whispering, if Rick starts speaking pirate, just go along with it.
Ahoy, mateys, prepare to bowl or walk the plank.
Whispering, Rick, the other players are staring.
Staring? They're just jealous of our superior bowling skills, Morty. Now strike.
Excited. Guys, I want a free ticket to the interdimensional dance-off.
Summer, you gotta chill. We're trying to bowl here.
Morty, let Summer dream. Plus, I'm always ready for a dance battle, Summer. We'll show those interdimensional dancers what we got.
Size. This is nuts.
Nuts? Morty, you can't handle the nuts I've seen. Now, join the Under Armour bowling team next door, Morty.
Under Armour bowling? What's next? A bowling lane made of bulletproof glass.
Don't give away my ideas, Morty. Now grab a ball and let's show those bowlers what we're made of.
Whispering, Rick, there's a line for the Ticket to Ride bowling lane. I heard it's epic.
Ticket to Ride? Morty, we don't have time for that. We have strikes to achieve.
But Rick, it's an entire miniature train on the lane. We can bowl and ride at the same time.
Morty, can't you see? We're already riding the roller coaster of life. Now, strike again.
Guys, I just found out that the winning team gets an unlimited supply of Szechuan sauce.
Morty, we're going for that sauce. Bowl like there's no tomorrow.
Rick, we're in a bowling alley, not in a global crisis.
Crisis, bowling alley. What's the difference, Morty? The lanes are slippery, the balls are rolling, and the pins are waiting to be annihilated.
They continue bowling, creating chaos, laughter, and a lot of pins being knocked down.
Rick, when is this gonna end?
When we conquer every bowling alley in the multiverse, Morty, we're unstoppable.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually had fun, Rick.
Fun? Wow, Morty, looks like I finally broke you. Now let's leave before they realize we're not from this dimension.
They exit the bowling alley, wearing goofy victory hats, with Summer dancing alongside them.
Best bowling adventure ever.
Rick burps.
Agreed. Now let's go dominate that dance-off, bitches. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to? I mean, the last time we went on one of your adventures, I almost got eaten by a gelatinous space alien.
Morty, don't be such a wuss. We've got a universe to explore and infinite possibilities to mess with.
Rick, can you please keep Morty out of trouble for once? I can't handle another call from the principal.
Relax, Beth. I'm a responsible adult. You just go back to your real-world problems, like being a horse surgeon or whatever.
You're so annoying, Rick. I can't believe you dragged me into this again. I was about to meet my future imaginary boyfriend, and now I have to save the universe.
Well, Summer, you can either save the universe or continue living in your delusions. Your choice.
Meanwhile, a woman in a purple dress holding a purple umbrella with a pink mask and a purple veil approaches the Smith residence.
Oh, guys, who's that lady? She looks like she's straight out of a goth fashion show.
Would you look at that? It seems we have a visitor. Let's see what she's up to.
Purple Lady, I bring tidings of darkness and fortune. The prophecy has foretold the arrival of a chosen one.
Chosen one? Seriously? That's it, I'm calling the psychiatric ward.
Hold on, Beth, this could be interesting. Let's hear her out.
Yeah, let's hear what the veiled weirdo has to say. Maybe she'll have information on my future boyfriend.
Purple Lady, mortals, prepare yourselves for a cosmic journey beyond comprehension. We must retrieve the mystical MacGuffin from the realm of Illusionia.
The MacGuffin? Isn't that just a plot device?
Morty, in this universe, everything's a plot device. Now, let's go on this wild goose chase.
As the group embarks on their journey, they encounter strange creatures and mind-bending landscapes.
This is insane. I can't believe I'm risking my life for a mythical object.
Beth, life is all about taking risks. Plus, it's good for your self-esteem to feel superior to other species.
Midway through their quest, they stumble upon an NPC in a shroud.
NPC, I have been trapped in this realm for centuries, awaiting the chosen ones to break the curse.
Is that Rebecca, the woman who used to work at the DMV?
Summer, not everything revolves around your DMV friends. Focus on the task at hand.
More challenges arise, taking the group to the edge of their sanity.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. This place is literally messing with my mind.
Morty, you're just now realizing that? We've been exploring the cosmos for years, and you're still shocked by we're. Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another clusterfuck of a situation on our hands.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, listen up. We need to investigate this woman wearing a mask with feathers and jewels, surrounded by a yellow background. She's causing some serious disturbances in the space-time continuum.
Rick, can't you just leave her alone? Maybe she's just vibing.
Beth, this isn't about vibing. She's messing with the very fabric of reality. We can't just ignore that.
Why does every single thing in the universe have to be so complicated?
Because life isn't a sitcom, Summer. Now, let's track her down. Morty, portal us to her location.
Okay, but can we just be careful? Last time we messed with reality, I ended up dating an alien cow.
That's nothing, Morty. I once accidentally turned the entire population of Earth into sentient pickles. Now, let's go.
They arrive at the woman's location. She is now floating in midair, surrounded by glowing magical symbols.
What the hell is going on?
Looks like our lovely lady here has tapped into some ancient, forbidden cosmic power. Probably an Ares gravity generator or some shit.
So, what do we do? I feel like this is way out of our league.
Morty, nothing is out of our league when we have science on our side. We just need to find a way to disrupt her flow. Summer, grab that flower from her hair.
Ew, no way.
Summer, this isn't the time to be squeamish. Just do it.
Summer reluctantly grabs the flower and throws it away, causing the woman to lose her focus and float back down to the ground.
Woman, how dare you interfere? I was about to create a universe of glittering unicorns.
Sorry, sweetheart, but you can't mess with the laws of physics while we're around. Now, let's get out of here before things get messy.
They all quickly portal back to the safety of their garage.
Well, that was exhilarating. Can we just have a normal family dinner now?
Of course, Beth, just a typical night of saving the universe and then stuffing our faces with lasagna. What could go wrong?
I think I'll pass on the lasagna this time. I've had enough cosmic adventure for one day.
Yeah, count me out too. I need some serious reality TV therapy after all this mess.
They all laugh, enjoying the absurdity of their lives, as the camera pans out. The end.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on another epic adventure. Today, we're venturing into the unknown, where statistical probabilities become irrelevant and chaos reigns supreme.
Aw, geez, Rick, can't we just stay home and watch TV for once?
Morty, TV is for the weak and unimaginative. We're going to explore a dimension where gravity works upside down, water is made of carbon, and cats run the government.
Cats? Oh, okay, I guess. But why?
Because Morty, someone stole my infamous interdimensional underwear invention, and I suspect those conniving cats are behind it. We need to infiltrate their government and retrieve it.
Size, fine, but can we at least stop for some McDonald's on the way?
We're traveling through dimensions, Morty, not passing through a fast food drive-thru. Focus.
Meanwhile, in the Smith family living room.
Jerry, for the last time, stop talking to the toaster. It's not going to make you a better golfer.
But Beth, this toaster is from an alternate dimension where they make the best golf clubs. It can teach me their secrets.
Jerry, you're hopeless.
Back on the road.
Ah, seriously? I'm stuck with you two losers again? Can I go hang out with my friends for once?
Summer, we don't have time for your teenage drama. We're on a mission to retrieve my stolen invention and save the world.
Yeah, whatever, Grandpa. Just make sure you don't ruin my night with the girls.
Meanwhile, at the cat government building.
Okay, Morty, the plan is simple. We blend in, act like cats, and locate the underwear invention.
Act like cats? You've got to be kidding, Rick.
Morty, improvisation is the key to success in the multiverse. Now, let's go before I change my mind and leave you here.
Beth and Jerry, sneaking around in the background.
Jerry, what are we doing here in this cat government building? You better not be trying to buy more useless golf equipment.
No, Beth. I overheard Rick talking about some stolen invention. If I find it first, maybe he'll finally respect me.
Jerry, we really need to reevaluate our life choices.
After an intense search.
Rick, I think I found it. The interdimensional underwear.
Excellent work, Morty. Put it in your pocket before those cats notice us.
A sudden loud meow echoes through the building. Beth, I think they found us.
Of course they found us, Jerry. Now let's make a run for it before they scratch our eyes out.
Chaos ensues as the Smith family and Rick frantically escape, pursued by an army of angry cats.
This is so not what I signed up for. My friends are going to think I'm a total loser.
Quit complaining, Summer. At least we found my invention.
Breathing heavily, they all make it back to the portal. Well, Rick, I guess I helped on one of your adventures.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. You're still a pathetic loser.
Jerry, stop trying to impress Rick. Let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
They each step through the portal, leaving behind the chaotic cat dimension.
Rick, do you think we'll ever go back there?
Morty, dimensions are like X's. You might run into them again, but it's best to leave the memories in the past.
The Smith family walks away, back into their normal lives, leaving behind a dimension ruled by intelligent feline politicians and stolen interdimensional underwear.
Morty, we've got another adventure lined up for you. We're going to the fantastical land of Economica, where currency rains from the sky and wisdom teeth are worth their weight in gold.
I don't know, Rick. Going to a place all about money and teeth sounds kinda weird, even for us.
Trust me, Morty, it's the perfect cover for my secret past as the wiliest stockbroker in the universe. Plus, it'll give us a chance to extract that pesky wisdom tooth of yours. Triple duty adventure, Morty.
Alright, but can we make it quick? I don't want to stick around when all that money starts falling. People are gonna go nuts.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll be in and out before anyone can say, capitalism. Now, hold still while I get my patented tooth extraction device ready.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Summer, we're about to go on a wild adventure in Economica. Wanna join?
Seriously? A whole dimension dedicated to money and teeth? Count me in.
Guys, I just remembered something. When we were unpacking the portal gun, I accidentally dropped it in the river back in Economica. We've got to find it before we leave.
Morty, that's not just any river. It's the river of financial failures, where bad investments go to die. We'll have to dive in and face our past mistakes head on.
Oh, this adventure just keeps getting worse.
Quit complaining, Morty. We've got a portal gun to find and money to make.
After an intense underwater battle with sentient dollar bills, they finally retrieve the portal gun from the clutches of a treacherous tooth fairy.
Who knew wisdom tooth extraction could take us on such an insane journey?
Oh, Summer, you have no idea. This is just another Tuesday for us.
I never thought I'd say this, but I miss the days of intergalactic space adventures. At least things made more sense back then.
Well, Morty, life is full of surprises. Now let's head back home before someone realizes we've taken their portal gun and blames us for the current economic crisis in Economica.
The trio returns home, portal gun in hand, and settles back into their usual chaotic routine.
So, Rick, tell us more about your days as a stockbroker. How did you become such a financial wizard?
Well, Summer, it all started when Frodo Baggins asked me for investment advice.
They all burst into laughter, knowing there's always a crazy story behind every adventure in their lives.
So, Celeste Heffen, the acclaimed author of Endeavors, is gracing me with her presence. And with a cup of tea, huh? Classy.
Celeste, cut the sarcasm, Rick. I'm just here for a casual chat and maybe a little bit of tomfoolery.
Tomfoolery, huh? You're in luck. I specialize in that. So, what's up with your future books? More epic adventures in space?
Celeste, oh, far from it. I'm shifting gears, going for a steamy romance this time. I call it Passion Nebula.
Whoa, hold on. A romance? You do know nothing good ever comes out of those, right?
Celeste, oh, I'm fully aware. But there's something magical about forbidden love and interstellar affairs. Plus, the universe needs a little spice, and I'm here to deliver.
Well, as long as it's not as statistically improbable as your last book. I mean, come on, a sentient broccoli leading a revolution? I'm still scratching my head on that one.
Celeste, hey, it got people talking, didn't it? Anyway, enough about my books. What have you been up to lately, Rick? Any new inventions?
Inventions? Thieved. I've moved on to interdimensional gardening. I'm growing a planet made entirely of pickles. It's pissing off the Intergalactic Cucumber Council. But hey, more power to me.
Celeste, you never cease to amaze me, Rick. So, any secrets you're willing to spill? Any juicy gossip from the cosmos?
Well, you didn't hear it from me. But I heard Beth has been secretly moonlighting as a bounty hunter in some alternate reality. She's tired of Jerry's lackluster charm, apparently.
Celeste, no way. Beth, a bounty hunter? That's insane, but I guess it explains why she's been sharpening those knives in the kitchen lately.
Yeah, she's got those, I mean business, vibes going on. But let's not forget about Summer. She's been experimenting with teleportation spells. Last I heard, she teleported herself into a parallel universe where pickles ruled the world.
Celeste laughs. Oh, Summer. Always trying to one-up everyone. And Morty? Anything interesting happening with him?
Morty? Oh, he's deep in the world of virtual reality these days. He found some illegal simulation that lets him live out his wildest fantasies. Let's just say he's become quite the Casanova.
Celeste. Wow, things really get wild in this family, don't they?
You have no idea, but hey, that's what makes life interesting, right?
Celeste. Absolutely. Cheers to that, Rick.
Cheers, Celeste. Here's to future endeavors, tomfoolery, and the endless absurdity of the multiverse. Morty, I can't believe you're wasting your time reading these dumb books. They're worth as much as Jerry's intelligence.
Hey, come on, Rick. Reading is good for you. It expands your mind and stuff.
Yeah, well, I'd rather expand my mind with some interdimensional adventures. Speaking of which, I've just invented a device that can turn potatoes into sentient beings.
Wait, what? Sentient potatoes? Isn't that a bit unnecessary?
Oh, Morty, nothing in the multiverse is unnecessary. Plus, think about the potential. We can dominate the potato farming industry.
Entering the room, did someone say potatoes? I've been working on my secret mashed potato recipe, and I think it's a real crowd pleaser.
Jerry, for the love of God, can we have just one conversation that doesn't revolve around food?
Ah, I can't believe I have to be stuck in this dysfunctional family. I'll never have a normal life.
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have an invention that lets you switch bodies with anyone you desire?
Rick, that's messed up. Last time we switched bodies, it ended with you making out with a toaster.
That was a bonding moment, Morty. You wouldn't understand.
Can we please focus on something other than these ridiculous experiments? I have a job to get back to.
Oh, right, your made-up job. Well, I hope that imaginary work pays well because it sure as hell isn't fulfilling.
Hey, Rick, speaking of jobs, I've been thinking about starting my own business. A potato-themed restaurant. I'll call it Spuds RU's.
That's the dumbest idea I've ever heard, and I've heard plenty from you, Jerry.
Alright, enough bickering, everyone. We need to address the elephant in the room. Or rather, the couch. This looks like a Walmart special. We need something more stylish.
Yeah, Rick, maybe if you spent less time inventing crazy things, we could afford a decent couch.
Morty, money is just a social construct, man. Now, let's focus on something important. I've just discovered a parallel universe where dogs rule over humans.
Dogs ruling over humans? That's ridiculous.
Wait until you see their leader, Dog Supreme. He's got balls of steel, figuratively speaking.
Well, maybe Dog Supreme could teach us a thing or two about leadership. I mean, look at our fumbling government.
I don't know, guys. Dogs ruling over us sounds like a total nightmare. I think I'd rather stick to my Snapchat filters.
Well, suit yourself, Summer. But just remember, in this crazy multiverse, anything is possible. Even a world where couches and chairs switch places.
Rick, that's not a big deal. It's just rearranging furniture.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. But hey, at least you're not as clueless as Jerry over here.
Hey, I resent that.
Alright, that's enough banter for today. Can we at least agree to get a new couch?
Fine, fine. I'll put it on my infinite to-do list, right below, save the galaxy, and find a cure for Jerry's stupidity.
You're never gonna find a cure for that, Rick.
Oh Morty, you underestimate my genius. Now, let's go create some chaos and maybe find a better book for you to read while we're at it.
They all exit the scene, leaving the living room with a quirky arrangement of furniture and the bookshelf standing silently in the corner.
Alright, Morty, it's time for another mind-blowing adventure. Strap in, we're going to blow some minds.
Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once? I'm kinda tired of all these insane escapades.
Normal? Come on. Morty, where's your sense of adventure? We're not here to be normal. We're here to stick it to the rules of reality.
Rick, can you maybe tone it down a notch? Your grandiose adventures are starting to interfere with my parenting duties.
Yeah, Rick, maybe you should consider the consequences of your actions for once. It's not just about you and Morty.
Oh, Jerry, you never cease to amaze me with your ability to state the obvious. But guess what? Nobody cares about your opinions.
Can we at least enjoy our Christmas dinner in peace? It's supposed to be a time for family, not interdimensional chaos.
Yeah, Rick, can we just have a normal Christmas for once?
Fine, fine, we'll have a normal Christmas. But just remember, folks, normal is boring.
Jerry spoils the ending of The Sopranos for Rick.
What the F asterisk asterisk asterisk, Jerry, you just spoiled the ending of The Sopranos for me.
What? It's been years since it aired. Get over it, Rick.
Get over it? You realize I can literally teleport you to an alternate dimension where you're stuck in an eternal loop of watching The Sopranos spoilers, right?
Okay, I'm sorry. It was a stupid thing to do.
As Jerry leaves the room, Rick takes out a photon blaster.
Whoa, Rick, calm down. You're not actually gonna do something crazy, right?
Morty, you know me by now. I always have a trick up my sleeve. Winks.
Rick's holographic assistant bursts through the door.
Assistant, sir, I've located an alternate universe where the Sopranos ending is erased from your memory. Shall I initiate the transfer?
Oh, hell yeah, do it.
Beth enters the room, still concerned.
Rick, why are you so obsessed with The Sopranos? It's just a TV show.
Beth, you wouldn't understand. It's a philosophical masterpiece, a reflection of the human condition.
Lights flicker as the transfer begins.
I can't believe we're risking everything just to erase one TV show ending from your memory.
Morty, you can't comprehend the deep pain of having a show spoiled like that. It's a violation of our basic human rights.
The transfer completes and Rick rejoices.
There we go. Sopranos ending wiped clean from my memory. Now, let's get back to some real adventures, Morty.
I guess normal is overrated, huh?
Damn right, Morty. Now let's go mess with the fabric of reality. Morty, I've discovered a new dimension where our gazes turn people into frogs.
Rick, are you sure about this one? We've kind of messed up dimensions before.
Morty, stop being a wuss. We'll just be careful this time. Now put on these frog goggles and let's get hopping.
Reluctantly, fine, but if anything goes wrong, remember it's on you.
Meanwhile, in another dimension.
Whoa, Morty, check out this alternate Jerry. He's so pathetic. I can practically smell his failures from here.
Laughs. Yeah, that Jerry is a real loser. It's like he's the opposite of Dad.
Sips on his flask. Speaking of your dad, have you heard about his latest mishap? Apparently, he tried to fix the toilet and ended up flooding the whole house.
Laughs harder. Classic Jerry. Why am I even surprised? He really is the king of screwing things up.
Looks like our gazes have turned him into an actual frog. Guess it's an upgrade for him.
Stifles laughter. Well, it's not like he can mess things up as a frog. He can't even hold a screwdriver with those tiny frog hands.
Who needs opposable thumbs when you have sheer incompetence, right?
Snickers, right. I can't wait to see the look on Summer's face when she finds out her dad's a frog.
He'll probably just shrug and say, frogs will be frogs. You know how indifferent she can be.
Yeah, she's got her own set of issues. Remember when she tried to dye her hair and ended up turning it neon green?
Classic Summer, shaking my head. But hey, at least we can have a good laugh at their misfortunes, right?
Smirking, definitely, Rick. Misery loves company, after all.
Scene shifts back to the Smith household. Jerry, as a frog, ribbits in frustration.
Jerry, what have you done now? Can't you do anything right?
Jerry, as a frog, ribbits sadly.
Well, congratulations, Jerry. You've officially hit rock bottom. Now I have a frog for an ex-husband. The divorce papers just got a lot weirder.
Jerry, as a frog, ribbits dejectedly. Scene fades out with Rick and Morty laughing hysterically in the background.
Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for our next adventure. We're gonna explore the deepest, darkest corners of the universe.
Oh boy, here we go again. What trouble are we getting into this time, Rick?
Relax, Morty. We're heading to a dimension where everyone speaks in Radiohead lyrics. It's gonna be a mind-bending, musical trip.
Can I come too? I love Radiohead.
Sure, Summer, the more the merrier. Just remember, things can get pretty weird out there.
Meanwhile, in the dimension of Prometheum.
Physicist, finally, my research into Prometheum is complete. This ultra-rare element holds the power to reshape reality. The possibilities are endless.
Back in Rick's spaceship.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're entering the dimension of Prometheum. Prepare for a wild ride.
They land in a room with metal bars and a wire-patterned floor.
Rick, why are we in a prison?
This isn't just any prison, Morty. It's filled with reality-altering Prometheum bars. One touch, and your thoughts become reality. Now, prepare for a spontaneous prank war.
Prank war? Rick, are you out of your mind?
Please, Summer, if I had $1 for every time someone called me crazy, I'd have enough money to build 20 more of these spaceships.
Morty touches one of the Prometheum bars.
Uh-oh, Rick, I think I messed up.
What did you do, Morty?
I accidentally turned you into a talking pickle, but with the personality of a French mime.
Rick, in a French accent. Sacre bleu, Morty. Zoo de l'or.
Okay, this is officially the craziest thing you've ever done, Rick.
Suddenly, the physicist enters.
Physicist, finally, the Prometheum is mine. With this power, I can bend reality to my will.
Not so fast, nerd. Prepare to face the wrath of the pickle.
An intense battle ensues, with reality warping and Radiohead lyrics filling the air.
This is like a bad acid trip mixed with a sci-fi rock concert.
Morty, as Rick the Pickle, fear not, my pickle powers will save the day.
Morty touches another Prometheum bar, turning himself into a giant bong.
Rick, as a French pickle, oh great, now my grandson's a giant smoking apparatus.
This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Hang on, Summer, I've got one last trick up my sleeve.
Rick touches the Prometheum bars, restoring everyone to their normal forms.
The prank war is over, folks. Time to head back home.
Phew, that was insane. Can we please have some normal adventures from now on?
Normal? Where's the fun in that, Morty? Let's go grab some Szechuan sauce.
They all laugh as they fly away in the spaceship, blasting Radiohead's Paranoid Android in the background.
Alright, Morty, hold on to your butts. We're diving into a dimension ruled by Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai? Oh man, are we going to learn karate or something?
No, Morty, we're not joining a dojo. We're here for some serious gossip.
Gossip? I've always been curious about the social dynamics of karate dojos.
Shut up, Jerry. This dimension is a complete mess. They settle every dispute with karate battles. It's like a high school drama on steroids.
Wow, that's intense. So, what's our plan?
We need to find the leader of Cobra Kai and get some juicy info. I heard he's got a secret crush on an alien princess.
Whoa, an alien princess. I bet she's out of this world.
Keep your hormones in check, Morty. We need to use this to our advantage. Make the princess fall for you and we'll have unlimited access to Cobra Kai's secrets.
Me? Are you sure, Rick? I mean, I'm not exactly the smoothest operator.
Trust me, Morty, with my guidance, you'll be a regular Casanova. Girls love vulnerability, so just cry on cue and she'll be yours.
Alright, I'll give it a shot. What's the worst that could happen?
Knowing you, Morty, probably lots of punching and a few broken bones. But don't worry, I'm sure your popularity will skyrocket.
Okay, I'm in. Let's do this.
Later, at Cobra Kai.
Alien princess, Morty, my love, I can't resist your vulnerability. Take me away from this violent madness.
Aw, thanks. I guess.
Rick watches from a distance, grinning. Hey, Rick, is it really a good idea to manipulate Morty like this?
Oh, shut up, Jerry. It's all in the name of science, right?
As Morty and the princess walk off, a comet suddenly streaks across the sky.
Oh no, Morty, brace yourself for the Comet Casanova crisis.
What the hell is a Comet Casanova crisis?
Rare cosmic event, Morty. That comet is infatuated with you, and it won't rest until it merges with your body.
Merge? Is that code for death by comet?
Relax, Morty. I'll use my portal gun to get us out of here. Hold onto your glands.
They dive into a portal, narrowly escaping the comet's pursuit.
That was close, Rick. I thought I was a goner.
Yeah, well don't get used to it, Morty. You're still not getting off the hook for that alien princess thing.
I know, Rick, but at least I learned something about love and karate. And how not to manipulate people.
Great, now you're getting all sappy on me. Let's just head home before any more absurdities come our way.
They walk off, leaving behind a dimension filled with karate battles and cosmic chaos.
Morty, we've got an anomaly on our hands. I stumbled upon a very colorful picture of a very large building with many windows and a sky background with clouds and trees.
Rick, what's so anomalous about that?
Well, Morty, this picture is actually a portal to an interdimensional siren's lair. These sirens are known for their seductive powers and their lust for chaos.
Oh geez, Rick, why do we always end up dealing with these crazy interdimensional beings?
Relax, Morty, it's all part of the adventure. Now, we need to find the source of this picture and put an end to this siren's mischief before chaos ensues.
Did someone say chaos? Count me in. I'm bored out of my skull.
Summer, stay out of this. You're too young to handle the interdimensional siren's seductive powers.
Oh please, Rick, I've seen more than you can handle in your wildest dreams.
We don't have time for this, guys. Let's focus. We have to track down that picture and destroy it.
Agreed, Morty. Download the interdimensional tracker from my portal gun. We'll be able to trace the location of the picture.
Rick, there seems to be a problem. The tracker is malfunctioning.
Great, Morty, just great. How are we supposed to find that picture now?
Wait, I have an idea. What if we go to the interdimensional black market? They might have a device that can locate the picture.
Morty, you're actually using your brain for once. Fine, let's go.
The trio arrives at the interdimensional black market. They approach a shady vendor.
Vendor, hey there, what can I get you today?
We need a device that can locate an interdimensional picture.
Vendor, the siren lair, huh? That'll cost you.
Fine, here's your money. Now give us the damn device.
Vendor hands over the device and the trio heads back to the lab.
Hey Morty, why are you blushing?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's focus on the mission.
They activate the device and it leads them to a hidden room in the lab.
Look, Morty, the picture is in here. Don't go in.
But Rick, I can't resist the temptation.
Rick pulls Morty back, but it's too late. Morty enters the room and sees the interdimensional siren.
Siren, hello, Morty. Aren't you a sweet little thing?
Oh, thanks, I guess. So, what's your deal?
Siren, oh, Morty, I just want to play with your mind. You want to have some fun?
No, thanks. I've had enough interdimensional encounters for one day.
Siren laughs and disappears into thin air.
Morty, you dodged a bullet there. Those sirens can really mess with your head.
So, Morty, did she try to seduce you?
None of your business, Summer.
Well, another day, another interdimensional crisis averted. Let's go home and have a drink.
Morty, Rick, and Summer head back to the portal, leaving the siren's lair behind.
Rick, can we please have a normal adventure next time?
Morty, do you really think we're capable of normal?
They laugh as they enter the portal, ready for their next wild adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we've got a whole multiverse of trouble waiting for us today.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal adventure?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now hold this scientific device and try not to blow us up.
Hey guys, what's the sitch? I've got green eyes, pink hair, and a black jacket, but I'm ready to get in on the action.
Summer, we're not bringing you along. Leave the multiverse hopping to the professionals.
Seriously, Rick? I've seen you stain your lab coat with kombucha stains. Who's the professional now?
Leave her alone, Rick. She's got a point.
Fine. If you're going to tag along, just promise me you won't get in the way.
Oh please, Grandpa. As if I would ever do anything to hinder your genius.
Alright, everyone, buckle up. We're about to engage the Mince Effleurage drive and dive into the darkest corners of the multiverse.
Mince EFFL what? I'm not sure I'm ready for this, Rick.
Well, you better get ready, Morty. Because we're about to transport to the Insider Grill, the most exclusive restaurant in the entire multiverse.
Whoa! I heard they serve burgers made from the tears of interdimensional beings. Can we get some?
Sure, why not? Might as well dine like true cosmic royalty while we're at it.
This place sounds insane, Rick. What's the catch?
The catch, Morty, is that every time you take a bite of their delicious food, you're transported to an alternate reality where you're the ruler of the entire universe.
Wait, seriously? I'd eat a lifetime's worth of burgers to be queen for a day.
Good luck with that, Summer. The line's longer than the DMV on a Monday morning.
I'm not sure if I want that kind of responsibility, Rick. What if things go wrong?
Things always go wrong, Morty. That's the beauty of our adventures. Now let's get in there and see who's cooking up these world-altering burgers.
They enter the Insider Grill, greeted by a cartoon character with green eyes, pink hair, black and yellow jackets, and a black and white shirt.
Cartoon character. Welcome, esteemed travelers. I am the Grill Master, and I'll be your culinary guide through the multiverse tonight. What can I get you?
We'll take the Tearful Tyrant Burger Special, please.
Grillmaster, excellent choice. May it bring you unprecedented power and a side of fries.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea?
Morty, I've seen things you wouldn't believe, and eaten things that would make your stomach churn. Trust me, this is a culinary experience like no other.
They take a bite of the Tearful Tyrant Burger and suddenly find themselves in a reality where they rule over a universe of sentient potatoes.
I told you this place was legendary.
Alright, potatoes, bow down before your supreme fry lord.
I can't believe I doubted you, Rick.
That's why you'll always be my Morty. Now let's see if these potatoes know how to make decent waffles. Morty, I need you to grab those interdimensional goggles from the garage. We've got a serious mischief to get into.
Geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal, totally non-threatening adventure for once?
Morty, normal is a state of mind, and my mind is anything but normal. Get the goggles.
Beth enters, holding a mysterious alien artifact.
Hey, guys, look what I found. It looks like some sort of alien fertility totem.
Gross. Mom, do you have to bring that stuff around here?
Oh, relax, Summer. It's just another random artifact like the ones Dad brings home all the time.
Meanwhile, on an interdimensional news broadcast.
Social media manager, breaking news. The one and only Rick Sanchez has just discovered the 78th dimension, where everyone's thighs are made of solid gold.
Rick excitedly tunes into the broadcast.
Morty, did you hear that? Solid gold thighs. We need to get there ASAP.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds a little unconventional.
Rick grabs Morty's arm and drags him toward the portal.
Unconventional? Morty, this is the embodiment of fantastical absurdity. Let's go.
They arrive in the 78th dimension and are in awe of the sparkling golden thighs.
Well, I guess this is one way to diversify our assets.
Ah, thighs of gold? Why would anyone want that? Sounds like a nightmare for fashion choices.
Rick spots a man in glasses and a tie strolling by with a serious expression.
Hey, you, serious face guy, what's the deal with the gold thighs?
John Anderton, confused, gold thighs? I'm just trying to find my coffee shop. Can someone help me?
Sorry, we're not from around here. We're just here for the thighs.
Meanwhile, back in their own dimension, chaos ensues.
Social media manager, that's right, folks. The world's population is spontaneously growing random glasses and ties. Minority Report has nothing on this madness.
Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer return with golden prosthetic thighs.
Look what we got, Morty. Solid gold thighs. Now we can make a fortune.
Morty rolling his eyes.
Yeah, Rick, because that's exactly what we needed in our lives.
They all burst into laughter. Rick attempts to sell the golden thighs, but they quickly become a fashion sensation, leaving the Smith family with wealth beyond their wildest dreams.
Who knew gold thighs would be the key to financial success?
Well, it just goes to show, you never know what crazy adventure will bring you fortune.
Morty, remember, being normal is overrated. Embrace the absurdity of life.
Yeah, but could we maybe embrace it without dragging me into these mind-bending escapades?
Rick chuckles mischievously.
Morty, grab that leaf on the ground and bring it over here.
What? Why?
Just trust me, Morty. That leaf holds the secrets of interdimensional travel.
Seriously? All that power in a freaking leaf?
Don't question my genius, Morty. Now, let's analyze it. Rick scans the leaf with a high-tech device.
What's going on here?
Dad's messing with leaves. Mom, you know, the usual.
Oh great, as if our lives weren't weird enough already.
Alright, I've extracted the coordinates for an alternate reality. We're traveling.
But what about the leaf?
Oh, it's just a regular leaf. I needed an excuse to get away from your mom.
Excuse me?
Relax, it's nothing. Just some old flames I came across in a black and white photo.
Like, a secret fling or something?
More like a multidimensional orgy, Morty. I can't help being irresistible.
Ew, Grandpa.
Hey, you don't know half the things I've done, young lady.
Can we focus on the interdimensional travel thing, please?
Right. Hold on tight, folks. Rick activates a portal and they find themselves in a bizarre dimension.
What is this place?
Welcome to the Stiletto Sprint Racing Championship. Get ready for some high stakes and high heels, folks.
Are you serious? We're in a racing tournament for women?
Gender is just a social construct, Morty. Now put on those heels and let's get competitive.
This is insane. I can't even walk in these.
I don't know about this, Rick. Racing just isn't my thing.
Stop being such a wet blanket, Beth. Live a little.
I think I sprained my ankle.
This is a disaster.
No, it's an adventure. Now race, my family, race.
As they stumble through the race, hilarity ensues. They crash into each other, fall, and struggle with the heels.
I'm done with this. I'm taking these shoes off.
Fine, be a quitter.
Meanwhile, back at home, they all sit down to watch some TV.
Can we, watch something normal now?
Fine, let's watch some Comedy Central. But don't expect it to be too smart.
I'm just glad to be home and away from all the craziness.
You know, guys, no matter how crazy things get, we've always got each other's backs.
Yeah, even if we're in high heels and crashing into walls.
Exactly, Morty. Life is unpredictable, but as long as we stick together, we'll always find a way to laugh through it.
I guess you're right, Rick. We are the weirdest, dysfunctional family ever.
And that's what makes us so special. Morty, grab that poster with a bunch of different types of advertisements on its sides over there.
Rick, what's the plan here?
Oh, Morty, I'm not one for plans. Let's just see what happens when we mess with the fabric of reality.
Man. Excuse me, could you move? I'm trying to look at these ads.
You know, I've always wondered how they manipulate our desires through advertising.
Man. Yeah, well, maybe if you spent less time pondering and more time doing, your life wouldn't be such a disaster, Jerry.
Oh, real mature. Why don't you go back to your mom's basement?
Dad, seriously, just ignore him. Let's see what this poster can do.
Whoa, guys! Look at this ad for Lucy Hartfilia's Taekwondo lessons.
Morty, those classes are just a scam. Trust me, I've been there before.
Come on, Rick, I've always wanted to be a master of martial arts.
Fine, Morty, but when you're humiliated in your first class, don't say I didn't warn you.
Lucy Hartfilia, welcome to the world of Dragon Kick.
Wow, she's so beautiful.
Lucy Hartfilia, now, who's up for some extreme kicks?
Morty, I'm pretty sure this is against the laws of physics.
Who cares? Let's do it.
Sound of intense screams and thuds.
Jeff Bezos! Morty, what the hell are you doing in my private martial arts dojo?
Oh, sorry, Mr. Bezos. Can I have an autograph?
Jeff Bezos! No, Morty! Get out of here!
Morty, we should have listened to Rick.
No kidding, Summer. Now we need to find a way to fix this before Morty gets Amazon Prime shipped to some other dimension.
Hey, look! A portal.
Abrupt sound of portal opening.
Morty, don't just go jumping into random portals.
Too late, Rick!
Abrupt sound of portal closing.
Well, we're screwed.
You know, if Morty hadn't jumped into that portal, we wouldn't be in this mess.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. This is all your fault.
Alright, let's stop the blame game and figure out a way to save Morty.
Fine, but we're doing it my way.
Oh, great, because your way has always worked out, Jerry.
Guys, focus. We need to find a portal generator or something.
I might have something in the garage. Let's go, before Morty gets himself killed again.
Meanwhile, in an alternate dimension with an unlikely twist.
Whoa, an entire dimension made out of chocolate.
Chocolate people, welcome, Morty. We've been waiting for you.
What? Why?
Chocolate people, because you're the chosen one, Morty. The one who can melt all our sorrows away.
Okay.
Abrupt sound of Rick and the family entering the dimension.
Morty, we need to get you out of here. The chocolate people are trying to consume your essence.
What? Why?
Does it matter, Morty? Just trust me on this one.
Mad dash and fighting through the chocolate people ensues.
Alright, Morty, jump through that portal. Hurry.
They all jump through the portal just in time.
Phew, that was close. Thanks, Rick.
Yeah, whatever. Just try not to jump into random portals ever again, alright?
Got it, Rick. No more jumping.
So, what did we learn from all this?
That life is a chaotic mess and we're just along for the ride, Jerry.
I'll drink to that.
They all toast amidst the chaos, ready for their next misadventure.
Morty. We got a situation here, Morty.
Geez, Rick, what's the problem this time?
Well, Morty, I accidentally transported us to a dimension where Broccoli has become sentient and is leading an army of toy soldiers. And get this, they've taken over the entire world.
Sentient broccoli? Are you serious, Rick?
Oh, I'm dead serious, Morty. These little green bastards are strategic geniuses. They've set up a hero's feast on a wooden tray, with broccoli and other veggies, topped with toy soldiers holding knives and forks. It's like they want us to eat our so-called companions.
That's messed up, Rick. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we're gonna have to outsmart them. We'll need to use our heads and come up with a plan to take them down.
Oh, okay. But can't we just, eat regular vegetables? I mean, toy soldiers on a broccoli tray? Who comes up with this stuff?
Morty, this is a sci-fi comedy show. We're constantly dealing with statistically improbable scenarios. It's our thing. Now, focus.
Alright. Let's think. Maybe we can distract them with some sort of veggie puppet show. Like a little performance to woo them into submission.
Morty, we're dealing with broccoli with advanced military strategies, not preschoolers. But I like the way you think. Let's go with Plan B.
Jerry, overhearing, did someone say Plan B? Is it about time travel? I heard a rumor that time travel might help me fix my embarrassing dancing video to impress the ladies.
Jerry, shut up. We're dealing with a vegetable army here. No time for your lame time travel escapades.
Guys, I've got an idea. What if we use mind control technology on the broccoli soldiers? We can make them do our bidding.
Now that's what I'm talking about. Summer, you might actually have a functioning brain in that head of yours.
Alright, Rick, we have a plan. Let's get those mind control helmets ready and teach these broccoli soldiers not to mess with us.
Scene progresses with intense battle, dramatic music, and witty one-liners. Rick, Morty, Summer, and even Jerry showcase their badassery and defeat the broccoli army.
Well, Morty, it looks like we've saved the day once again.
Yeah, but couldn't we have just, used normal tactics instead of mind control helmets?
Morty, where's the fun in that? We're here to entertain, Morty. Plus, it's not like anyone takes this show seriously anyway.
Can we get out of this vegetable-themed dimension now? I'm craving a burger.
Alright, let's get out of here before we encounter an army of talking cucumbers or something. Grab some broccoli for the road, Morty. We're gonna need a snack.
Oh, seriously, Rick? Broccoli? Can't we just go to a normal dimension where food isn't trying to kill us?
Morty, life is all about the adventures, and sometimes, those adventures come with a side of killer broccoli. Now quit complaining and let's go before things get even weirder. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a crazier adventure to go on today.
Oh man, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Today, we're going to travel to a parallel universe where everyone is dressed in suits and ties, even the frogs.
Suits and ties? Even the frogs?
That's right, Morty. It's a fashion-forward universe. Trust me, it gets weirder. We're also going to encounter a man in a hat and a frog in a suit but with a tie.
This is insane, Rick. Is there a reason we're doing this?
Well, Morty, this fashion-forward universe may hold the key to a scientific breakthrough. Plus, Taylor Swift is hosting a dance-off against Jabba the Hutt and Justin Timberlake.
What? Taylor Swift, Jabba, and Timberlake? This is getting out of hand, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to spectate and maybe take some selfies. But beware, Morty, this universe is also home to sassy, gossipy aliens.
Sassy, gossipy aliens? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, they make TMZ seem like a polite tea party. But hey, let's blend in and enjoy the show.
Blend in? How are we supposed to do that?
Simple, Morty, we just wear suits and ties. Look respectable, Morty. You might learn something from these fashion-forward beings.
Alright. I'll wear a suit if it means avoiding interdimensional drama.
Wise choice, Morty. Now, let's go and witness the craziest dance-off this universe has ever seen.
Scene: Rick and Morty standing in a crowd of aliens, watching Taylor Swift, Jabba the Hutt, and Justin Timberlake dance battle on stage.
Morty, this is better than I could have imagined. Taylor Swift's moves are out of this dimension.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but Jabba's got some serious rhythm going on. And Timberlake, well, he's just being Timberlake.
Oh, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Look over there, it's the man in the hat with the frog in the suit and tie.
Wow, they're really working that dance floor. I guess in this universe, even frogs can bust a move.
Life is full of surprises, Morty. Speaking of surprises, look who just walked in. It's the man in the suit.
The man in the suit? What's he doing here?
I have no idea, Morty. But rumor has it, he's the CEO of the multiverse.
The CEO of the multiverse? But why is he here at a dance-off?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe he just wants to show off his sick dance moves or steal Jabba's secret recipe for the best frog legs in the galaxy.
I'm starting to think we're getting way in over our heads, Rick.
Aw, Morty, we're just here for the laughs and the interdimensional gossip. Plus, I hear there's an after party with free pizza. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to dive into another dimension.
Geez, Rick, can't we go somewhere a little less dangerous for once?
Aw, Morty, where's the fun in that? Hold on tight.
They teleport into the world of the Steam game Everpath.
What the hell, Morty? Everyone in this game is wearing a suit. We're the only ones without suits.
Rick, I think that's because we're not part of the game. We're just teleporting into it.
Oh, please, Morty. This game is a joke. Look at this guy in the suit. He's just a fancy robot.
And in suit. Excuse me, sirs. Can I help you?
Help us? In this pathetic excuse for a game? Don't make me laugh.
Robot in suit. I must apologize, but this world is not meant for outsiders. You should leave immediately.
Rick, maybe we should listen to them and find a way out?
Morty, we're not quitters. We'll beat this game from the inside. Robot, where's the ultimate weapon?
Robot in suit. The ultimate weapon can be found at the peak of Mount Undeniable. But beware, only the worthy can reach it.
Rick, Morty, what the hell are you doing inside a video game?
Beth, we're on a little adventure here. Just sit back and enjoy the show.
Whoa, guys, can I join in? I've always wanted to be a hero.
In your dreams, Jerry. Stick to being a loser. It's what you're good at.
They start the journey towards Mount Undeniable.
Rick, this is getting too intense. The monsters in this game are insane.
Welcome to the world of gaming, Morty. It's not all fun and games, you know, it's actually kind of annoying. Alright, Morty, hold my hand. We're about to jump over that bottomless pit.
Wait, what? Rick, I can't do this.
Just trust me, Morty. It's all part of the game. 1, 2, 3, jump.
They narrowly make it to the other side.
Rick, I can't take this anymore. Let's just give up and go home.
Never, Morty, we're almost there. We can't let this stupid video game beat us.
They finally reach the peak of Mount Undeniable.
Look, Morty, there it is. The ultimate weapon. The game will be ours.
Rick, I don't care about the game anymore. I just want to go back to our world.
Fine, Morty, we'll escape this lame game. But first, let me grab that ultimate weapon.
Rick grabs the weapon. They teleport back to their own world.
Well, did you beat the game?
Aw, Morty got scared halfway through, so we bailed. It was a waste of time.
Hey, at least we made it out in one piece, right?
I knew I made the right choice staying out of it. Video games are too stressful.
Shut up, Jerry. You wouldn't last a minute in there. Well, Morty, another adventure cut short. What should we do next?
How about we just sit on the couch and watch TV for once?
Wow, Morty, what a novel idea. Let's go be lazy couch potatoes. Alright, Morty, we got ourselves a little situation here. I accidentally ordered a pizza with every cursed topping known to exist across the multiverse.
Oh, geez, Rick. What did you do?
Relax, Morty, I've got this under control. Now, where did I put that plate with the pizza?
Walking in, what's all the commotion about, guys?
Oh, just another one of my cosmic mishaps, Beth. I've managed to summon the most disgustingly bizarre pizzas from various dimensions. Wanna help us review them?
Laughs. Well, I guess it's better than doing nothing. Count me in.
Entering the room. What's this about reviewing pizzas, guys? I'm starving.
I'm here too. What's going on? Did someone say pizza?
Alright, listen up, everyone. We're about to indulge in the most nauseating culinary experience of our lives. First up, we have the pizza of eternal stench.
Eternal stench? Seriously, Rick?
This pizza hails from Dimension X427. It's got a crust made of dead snails and a sauce infused with rotten eggs. The toppings include expired fish eyeballs, sauerkraut, and a sprinkle of skunk essence.
And the cheese?
Oh, the cheese is just a lovely blend of spoiled milk and sweaty gym socks.
Gagging. What's the review score for this nightmare?
I'd give it a solid 0 out of 10, Morty. Absolute garbage.
Can't say I'm disappointed.
Now, onto the pizza from the abyss.
Abyss pizza? This keeps getting worse, Rick.
This one comes from the darkest corners of Dimension Y666. The crust is made of crushed spiders, the sauce is a mix of tar and blood, and the toppings consist of deep-fried cockroaches, burned hair, and a generous helping of toenail clippings.
Oh, that's repulsive. What about the cheese?
Oh, the cheese is a delightful blend of moldy goat's cheese and radioactive sludge.
Holding back vomit, and the review score?
I'd say a negative 10 out of 10 on this one, Morty. Avoid it at all costs.
Can't argue with that.
Alright, buckle up, folks. Next up, we have the pizza of pure chaos.
Groaning. I don't know if my stomach can handle this, Rick.
Toughen up, Jerry, we're only halfway through. This beauty appears in Dimension Z999, where chaos reigns supreme. The crust is made of crushed glass. The sauce is a mix of hot lava and liquid nitrogen, and the toppings consist of edible worms, a dash of ghost pepper dust, and a sprinkle of broken dreams.
Ghost pepper dust? Are you trying to kill us, Rick?
Trust me, it gets worse. The cheese is a blend of fermented milk and essence of haunted dolls.
Hail, and the review score?
I'd say a negative infinity out of 10, Morty. Absolute insanity.
I'm starting to regret this whole pizza thing.
Well, let's keep going, shall we? Next, we have the pizza of living nightmare.
Size, is there any pizza that doesn't sound horrifying, Rick?
Not in this lineup, Morty. This monstrosity comes from an unnamed dimension where dreams turn into nightmares. The crust is made of ground bones. The sauce is a concoction of melted wax and ghost tears, and the toppings include eyeballs, rotten cabbages, and a dollop of pure fear.
Fear? Seriously, Rick?
Oh, it gets better. The cheese is a blend of melted nightmares and the shattered hopes of forgotten souls.
Whimpering, I can't take it anymore. What's the review score?
Well, Morty, this one has to be a negative Google out of 10. It's a nightmare in every sense of the word.
I can't believe I ever thought pizza was a good idea.
Alright, last but certainly not least, the pizza of cosmic pukiness.
Are you kidding me, Rick? Cosmic pukiness?
Trust me, Morty, we've hit rock bottom. This pizza comes from a dimension that thrives on vomit-inducing gastronomy. The crust is made of expired dog food. The sauce is a mix of chunky sewage and expired milk, and the toppings include rotten brains, week-old sushi, and a sprinkle of fermented alien feces.
Covering her mouth. Oh, my God.
And the cheese, it's a blend of melted toenails and the tears of heartbroken clowns.
About to hurl. I don't even want to know the review score for this one.
Let's just say it defies all mathematical reasoning, Morty. It's a definite negative infinity squared out of 10.
I think I've lost my appetite for life.
Well, folks, that concludes our adventure through the most disgusting pizzas in the multiverse. I hope you all enjoyed the experience.
Greatest family bonding moment ever.
Sarcastically, yeah, thanks for that, Rick.
Can we never talk about pizza again, please?
Whispering, now I understand why Rick doesn't like normal food.
Narrator, welcome to another mind-boggling episode of Dinosaur Diaries. Today, our adventure takes us to the small town of Dinneville, where a group of misfits find themselves in a peculiar situation. Standing in front of a massive dinosaur statue, tensions are about to rise. Let's see what unfolds.
Alright, Morty, look at this piece of shit dinosaur. What a waste of time.
Yeah, Rick, I don't get why everyone's so excited about this dumb statue.
Narrator, little do they know, something extraordinary is about to happen.
Can we just move on? I could be doing something productive rather than staring at a dinosaur.
Beth, relax. This statue is a masterpiece. It represents strength and power.
Narrator, suddenly, a mysterious energy surge is felt throughout the town, causing the dinosaur statue to come to life.
Dinosaur soccer player, roaring soccer.
Holy shit! Did that dinosaur just talk?
Dinosaur football player, roaring football.
Narrator, yes, indeed, the dinosaur has come to life and is obsessed with sports.
Are you fucking kidding me? A sports-loving dinosaur? Where the hell did this shit come from?
I don't know, Rick, but we better figure out what it wants before it destroys the whole town.
Dinosaur baseball player, roaring baseball.
Great, now it's into baseball too? This is getting out of hand.
Narrator, the misfit group decides to indulge the dinosaur's obsession with sports to keep it distracted while they come up with a plan.
Hey, Mr. Dinosaur, want to play a game of basketball? It's your favorite sport, right?
Dinosaur basketball player, roaring, basketball.
This is so surreal. Who would have thought we'd be playing basketball with a dinosaur?
Well, it's either that or getting eaten. Summer, take your pick.
Narrator. As they continue to play various sports with the dinosaur, they manage to gain its trust.
Okay, everyone, I think we've got it distracted enough. Now, let's get to the bottom of this.
Maybe there's some kind of control device inside the statue that's making it do all this.
Narrator. With their hearts racing, they climb inside the dinosaur statue and discover a hidden control panel.
Jackpot. Looks like someone was controlling the dinosaur this whole time.
But who would want to do something like this? It's just crazy. Narrator. With the flick of a switch, they deactivate the control device, causing the dinosaur to freeze in place.
Dinosaur golf player. Roaring, golf.
Phew, thank goodness it stopped. I can't handle any more sports madness.
Well, at least now we can go back to our normal lives and forget this ever happened.
Narrator. And so, our misfit group saves the town from a sports-obsessed dinosaur, leaving behind a memory they will never forget. But one question remains. Who is behind this bizarre dinosaur sporting scheme?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just get the hell out of here and go back to our own universe.
Yeah, I'm done with dinosaurs and sports forever.
Narrator. And as they disappear into the distance, life in Dinnerville returns to normal, with the dinosaur statue once again just a lifeless piece of stone. But little do they know, their adventure is just getting started.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're about to dive into the twisted abyss of my latest mind-bending experiment.
Oh man, not another one of your crazy adventures, Rick. I'm still recovering from last time.
Well, strap in, Morty, because this one's gonna be a real doozy. We're going to a dimension where everyone speaks in rhyme and farting is considered a form of greeting.
What? Rhyme and farting? Are you serious, Rick?
Dead serious, Morty. Now, let's activate the interdimensional portal and get this party started.
Scene. The interdimensional portal opens, revealing a person in a suit and helmet holding a cell phone with neon lights.
Person in suit. Hey, Rick, Morty. It's me, Steve from Dimension X457. Check out my new neon phone. It's the latest trend here.
Oh great, it's Steve. Morty. This guy thinks he's the coolest thing just because he's got a flashy phone. Pathetic.
Yeah, well, at least he's not going around belching his way through conversations like you.
That's a good point, Morty. Take note, Steve. Your shiny phone won't impress anyone if all you do is fart.
Steve, hey, I'll have you know, farting is an art form in Dimension X457. We even have alien dance-offs dedicated to it.
Jerry, entering the scene, did someone say dance-off? Count me in. I've got some moves that'll make your head spin.
Summer, rolling her eyes. Dad, please spare us the humiliation. You dance like a blender on fire.
Jerry, defensive. Well, at least I don't wear a helmet and call it fashion, Steve.
Steve, hey, my helmet protects me from interdimensional UV rays. It's like a starlit speculum scuttlebutt. You wouldn't understand.
Alright, enough of this pointless banter. We have a mission, remember? We need to find the ancient artifact of Clue to save the galaxy.
Rick, I thought Clue was just a board game.
Not in this dimension, Morty. In Dimension C1377, it's a real weapon capable of vaporizing planets just by saying its name.
Seriously, Rick? Another weapon of mass destruction? Can't we just go shopping or something?
Sure. Let's go shopping in Dimension C452 where everything you buy turns into pickle juice. Happy now?
Never mind.
Scene. The team arrives in Dimension C-1377, searching for the ancient artifact of Clue.
Jerry's alien girlfriend, Jerry. I thought we were going to spend some quality time together. Sorry, honey, duty calls. I'm here to save the universe, not go on cheesy interdimensional dates.
Alien girlfriend. Well, maybe I'll find someone who appreciates my tentacles then.
Oh, Jerry, you never learn. You're always falling for weird alien creatures.
Yeah, just like that time with the telepathic slug from Dimension ZETA-9. That was awkward.
Scene. The team finds the ancient artifact of Clue inside a neon-lit shop.
Alright, Morty, grab the artifact. But be careful, one wrong move and it could oops, too late.
What did you do, Rick? We're all gonna die now.
Don't panic, Morty. It's just a dimensional trap that released a horde of angry sentient socks. Nothing we can't handle.
Scene. The team battles the angry sentient socks, fighting their way out of the shop.
This is insane. We're fighting evil socks. What kind of messed up dimension is this?
Oh, Summer, you haven't seen anything yet. Wait till we get to the dimension where nachos rain from the sky.
Hey, that doesn't sound so bad. I could finally fulfill my lifelong dream of being a human nacho dispenser.
Scene. The team escapes the neon-lit shop, covered in shredded socks and neon lights everywhere.
Rick, can we please go back home now? I've had enough crazy for one day.
Fine, Morty, but don't forget, the universe is a weird and unpredictable place. Plus, I'm working on a new invention that'll turn your left ear into a sentient donut. Interested?
Not really, Rick. I think I'll pass this time.
Scene. The portal closes, leaving the team standing in their own messy garage.
Phew, that was wild. I'm gonna go take a hot bath and pretend this never happened.
Yeah, good idea. Let's all go back to our normal lives and leave the insanity to Rick and Morty.
That's the way the multiverse crumbles. My apologies, I mean cookies. Until the next mind-blowing adventure, everyone. Guys, Morty, we've got a problem. The fucking angry video game nerd just invaded our dimension.
Whoa, Rick! That guy is a YouTube legend. What the hell is he doing here?
I have no idea, Morty. But we need to defend ourselves. Quick, ask the magic conch shell for help.
Alright. Nervously, oh magic conch shell, please help us defeat the angry video game nerd and save our asses.
Magic conch shell, you know what? Fuck you and your problems. Laughs.
Morty, we need to try again. Ask louder this time.
Seriously? Alright, shouting, magic conch shell, we really need your help. Please, assist us in defeating the angry video game nerd.
Magic conch shell, sorry, but I'm not fucking interested. Find someone else to bother.
Morty, we can't give up. Ask again, but this time with a little more conviction.
Determined. Alright, magic conch shell. We're not taking no for an answer. Help us kick the angry video game nerd's ass, you crusty seashell bastard.
Magic conch shell, silence.
Shit, Morty, this isn't working. We need to try again.
Frustrated, magic conch shell, it's life or death here. We're begging you, please give us your power to defeat the angry video game nerd.
Magic conch shell, mocking, ha ha ha, no. You guys are fucked.
Alright, Morty, last chance. Ask that stupid shell for help.
Desperate, magic conch shell, please help us. We're out of options and we don't know what else to do.
Magic conch shell, pauses, ugh, fine. I'll help you pathetic losers. Prepare yourselves.
Morty, the magic conch shell actually listened. We stand a chance now.
Rick, I can't believe it. Let's kick this angry video game nerd's ass.
Meanwhile, the angry video game nerd rampages through the dimension, breaking everything in sight.
VGN. Fuck this place and fuck these characters. I'll show them what a real game over looks like.
Burps, game over. I think it's time we taught this nerd a lesson. Morty, get ready.
Grabs his pink glove. Oh, I'm ready, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty, in unison. Wubba lubba dub dub.
They charge towards the angry video game nerd, their pink gloves glowing with an insane power, ready for an epic battle.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure today, involving some interdimensional ice creams.
Ice creams? Can't we just go to an ordinary ice cream parlor?
Morty, ordinary is for ordinary people. We're going deep into the multiverse to try the most disgusting ice creams ever created.
Count me out. I have better things to do.
Always so boring, Mom. Just come with us and have some fun for once.
Yeah, sweetheart, let's go on this ice cream escapade. How bad can it be?
Strap in, losers. First up, we have the Vomit Volcano Sundae. Flavor: chunky bile, topped with a blend of regurgitated stomach acid. Served in a rotten egg cone, from the dimension of perpetual nausea. I give it a solid 2 out of 10.
Gross, Rick. Okay, how about the toxic sludge swirl? It's neon green and oozing with radioactive toppings. Comes in a charred skeleton cone, straight from the radioactive dimension. I'd give it a negative 5 out of 10.
This is getting worse by the second. Alright, what about the Bloody Brain Delight? Flavored with coagulated blood, filled with fleshy bits, and served in a skull cone. From the dimension of eternal darkness. I don't even want to rate this horror show.
How about the Moldy Maggot Madness? It's an infestation of wriggling maggots in putrid yellow cream, served in a decomposing flesh cone. It's from the dimension of decaying nightmares. I'll give it a repulsive 1 out of 10.
Okay, I think I'm gonna be sick. Let's just get this over with. Lastly, we have the Rotting Corpse Surprise. It's a combination of decaying flesh flavor with crunchy bone toppings, served in a coffin cone. From the dimension of eternal death. I absolutely refuse to rate it.
Well, that was a delightful journey through disgusting ice creams. Congrats, we all survived. Now let's go get some real ice cream. Maybe something edible for once.
Thank God. I don't think my taste buds can handle any more horrors. Let's go, guys.
Agreed, I've had enough of this nightmare. Can't believe I even entertained this idea.
Come on, guys, lighten up. It was just a twisted little adventure. Let's not be such party poopers.
I second that. Let's leave the gross out stuff to Rick and Morty next time, huh?
Fine, you bunch of wimps. Next time, I promise nothing that involves bodily fluids or decomposition. Now, let's get some damn ice cream.
Title: The Bizarre Pizomania.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Beth. 4. Summer. 5. Jerry.
Setting: the Smith family's kitchen.
Scene 1. Initial situation.
Rick enters the kitchen with a mischievous look on his face, followed by Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry.
Alright, guys, gather around. I've just discovered the most disgusting interdimensional pizzas ever.
Oh, come on, Rick. Can't we just have a normal family dinner?
Scene 2, Incident.
Rick places 6 pictures of bizarre pizzas on the kitchen counter.
Here are my top 5 picks, guys. Each one is from a different dimension, and they're all ridiculously gross.
Dad, I thought you said there were 6 pizzas?
You don't get 2 options, Morty. We're keeping it classy.
Scene 3, Progression.
Beth and Summer curiously examine the pizzas.
Okay, let's see the first one. Flavor, toppings, crust, cheese, sauce, ingredients, and dimension, right?
That's right, Beth. Let's dive into the weirdness.
Alright, the first one is called the Putrid Platter. It's a blend of rotten fish, sweaty socks, and fermented tofu on a moldy crust, topped with curdled cream cheese and a sewage sauce. It's from Dimension X17.
Gross. What's your review score, Mom?
It gets a solid 0 out of 10. I wouldn't feed it to my worst enemy.
Scene 4, Denouement.
Morty points at the remaining pizzas.
Okay, the next one is called the Fiery Fungus. It features smoldering mushrooms, scorched broccoli, and burnt onions on a charcoal-infused crust, topped with molten lava cheese and a blistering hot sauce. It's from Dimension G42.
Let's just say I wouldn't recommend it if you have plans for the next week. I give it a blistering 2 out of 10.
Scene 5, Conclusion.
Summer picks up the third pizza.
This one is called the Sludge Supreme. It's a delightful combination of slugs, expired mayonnaise, and putrid tomatoes on a slimy crust, topped with gooey cheese and a swampy sauce. It's from Dimension Z99.
Oh my stars, that one is a disaster. It gets a murky 1 out of 10. Yuck.
Scene 6, Conclusion.
Rick smirks and reaches for the fourth pizza.
This one is called the Vile Vein. It's a mix of raw entrails, fermented blood, and decomposed organs on a crust infused with toxic waste, topped with oozing pus cheese and a repugnant plasma sauce. It's from Dimension S666.
Oh, geez, Rick. That one is a definite 0 out of 10. It barely qualifies as food.
I can't even look at it anymore. That pizza has haunted my nightmares.
Scene 7, Conclusion.
Rick raises his eyebrows, pointing at the last pizza.
And finally, the fifth pizza, the Rancid Roach. It's a medley of squished cockroaches, fermented sauerkraut, and rancid pickles on a greasy bug-infested crust, topped with moldy cheese and a vomit-inducing sauce. It's from Dimension E Slimy.
Oh, I can't even begin to describe how vile that one is. Negative 1 out of 10.
Well, guys, that concludes our disgusting pizza tasting. Hope you're not too scarred by the experience.
Note, this conversation involves adult themes and inappropriate content. Viewer discretion is advised.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the wildest ride of our lives.
Rick, where are we going? I mean, I don't even recognize this place.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to dive into the world of Tokyo Extreme Racer on Sega Dreamcast.
Sega Dreamcast? Isn't that, like, ancient history?
Well, Morty, unlike your fashion choices, some things never go out of style. Now pay attention. We're about to beat this game from the inside.
I don't know, Rick. I mean, I'm not exactly a pro gamer like you.
Just follow my lead, Morty. Oh, look, here comes the green car in the foreground. It's like a real-life colorblind test.
Whoa, Rick, that yellow car in the background just teleported us.
Morty, we're in virtual reality now, and everything is made up. Just like the dreams you have about Jessica.
Oh, Rick, let's focus here. We need to find a way to beat this game and get back to reality.
Morty, This game is so old, they didn't even have graphics designers. It's just like a bunch of polygons puked onto the screen.
Well, at least the characters here don't have complex backstories or personal issues, right?
Wrong, Morty. They all have backstories, personal issues, and more daddy issues than you and Jerry combined. It's like a soap opera on wheels.
Great, just great. So we're stuck in a soap opera racing game with vintage graphics. This couldn't get any weirder.
Oh, Morty, don't tempt the universe. Look, there's the flamboyant racer known as Midnight Thunder. He speaks exclusively in Queen song lyrics.
And there's Dashing Liza, the fashionista racer who kills her opponents by throwing lipstick tubes at them.
Morty, look out for the Phantom Racer. He's a ghost from the future who only communicates through interpretive dance moves.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to beat this game when everything is so crazy?
Morty, if there's one thing I've learned from life, it's that sometimes you just have to embrace the insanity and race with it.
Fine, Rick. Let's give it a shot. But I swear, if we die here or get trapped forever, I'm blaming you.
Morty, relax. It's just a game. But just in case, I brought a portal gun to make sure we don't overstay our welcome in the Dreamcast universe.
Thank goodness for that, Rick. Now let's show these absurd racers that we mean business.
That's the spirit, Morty. Let's show them what happens when the smartest guy in the multiverse teams up with his grandson.
They rev up their virtual engines, ready to take on the unpredictable world of Tokyo Extreme Racer.
Rick, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's race like there's no tomorrow.
Morty, there's never a tomorrow when you have a portal gun. Hop into the driver's seat, Morty. It's time to hit the virtual road. Morty, I can't believe you actually brought me to this interdimensional sandwich joint. They're notorious for serving the most disgustingly unusual subs in the multiverse.
I thought it would be fun, Rick. You know, trying weird food from alternate dimensions and all that.
Fun, Morty. These sandwiches defy the laws of culinary physics. They make H.P. Lovecraft's nightmares seem like a picnic in the park. But fine, let's do this. What's the first sub on our sacrificial lunch menu?
Well, Rick, brace yourself for the Cthulhu's Delight. It's filled with squirming tentacles, pickled eyeballs, and shredded soul fragments from the lost city of Relia.
Chuckles, tentacles, huh? Well, I can already tell you this sub has a serious consent issue. I give it -10 out of 10 safe words.
Ew, gross. Can I try one?
Absolutely not, Summer. Let's move on to the ultimate disgustinator. It has layers of maggot-infested cheese, slime-coated snail trails, and fermented llama spit.
Oh geez, Beth, this one is really pushing my limits. I mean, I like a good deli sandwich, but this is just barbaric.
Yeah, Jerry, it's like they took everything foul in the universe and smashed it into one sandwich. Have to give it a perfect score in awfulness though. 1 out of 1, almost impressive.
Okay, moving on to the unholy bun of eternal stench. It's a hamburger bun soaked in vomit, topped with rotten onions, and sprinkled with toenail clippings.
Morty, this sandwich is the epitome of culinary blasphemy. Even Satan would take a step back. I'm giving it a score so low it can't even be measured. -infinity out of 10.
Seriously, Grandpa? -infinity? Can we please try something a bit less vomit-inducing?
Fine, Summer, fine. How about the deadly doom wrap? It's a wrap made from toxic plant life, filled with radioactive slugs, and garnished with crushed dreams.
Sounds lethal, Dad. That sandwich could literally kill someone.
Yeah, and I'd rather not take that chance. I mean, I once had food poisoning, and let me tell you, it was the worst week of my life.
Agreed, Jerry, let's not tempt fate here. We're done with the sub-sandwich torture. Final score for these creations? Infinite facepalms out of 10.
Wait, guys, there's one more. The Apocalypto roll. It's a sushi roll made with expired fish, war-zone seaweed, and a blend of hot sauce and liquid fire.
Sighs. Morty, at this point, I'm convinced you secretly hate me. But, alright, let's finish it off with a bang. The Apocalypto roll gets the highest score yet. A flaming turd emoji filled with regret out of 10.
Thank goodness, it's over. I don't think I can look at sandwiches the same way again.
Agreed, Summer. Let's just stick to normal, non-toxic food from now on.
Here. Let's go find a nice, clean salad bar or something.
Sure. Let's go pretend to be healthy while the multiverse laughs at us. That's the spirit. Alright, listen up, you pathetic excuse for a family. We're about to embark on a journey that will scar your taste buds and leave you questioning your existence. On this table lies the top 5 most disgusting interdimensional pizzas to ever exist.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, can't we just order regular pizza like normal people?
Morty, don't be a whiny little brat. We're doing this for science, and for the bragging rights of consuming the most repulsive dishes in the multiverse.
Well, as long as it's for science, count me in. I could use a good laugh.
Seriously? Can't we just order some regular food instead?
I'm with Summer, Rick. I'm not really feeling this whole disgusting pizza thing.
Shut up, Jerry. Since when do your opinions matter? Now, let's start with pizza number 1, the Slimy Swamp Surprise. It comes from Dimension Zeta 6 and features a crust made of mosquito wings, topped with a combination of fermented fish guts, snail slime, and rotten cabbage. The cheese is a delightful blend of putrefied tofu, moldy blue cheese, and expired goat milk. And the sauce? Well, it's just the tears of disappointed parents. I give this pizza a solid 0 out of 10. Absolutely vomit-inducing.
That sounds absolutely revolting, Rick. I can't believe you actually tasted that.
Oh, it gets worse, Morty. Pizza number 2, the Maggot Margarita. Straight from Dimension Alpha 4. This pizza boasts a crispy crust made from crushed cockroaches, topped with a generous layer of squirming maggots, fermented bat urine, and a sprinkle of decaying rat meat. The cheese is a delightful blend of toxic waste runoff and the tears of orphan children. The sauce? Well, let's just say it's distilled sewage. This pizza gets a 1 out of 10. Utterly repulsive.
Wow, Rick. You never cease to amaze me with your ability to find the most disturbing things.
Thank you, Beth. Now, onto pizza number 3, the Sizzling Snot Supreme. This delicacy hails from the dimension of Gamma 7 and features a crust made from toenail clippings, topped with slimy booger-infused marshmallows, pickled octopus tentacles, and a drizzle of fermented skunk spray. The cheese is a blend of expired yogurt and forgotten dreams, and the sauce? Well, it's a mixture of decomposing corpses and the regret of life. This pizza deserves a generous 2 out of 10. Almost palatable.
That's it. I'm out. I can't handle this disgusting talk anymore.
Fine, leave then, Summer. More pizza for the rest of us. Now, onto pizza number 4, the Fiery Flatulence Fiesta. This beauty comes from Dimension Epsilon 9 and features a crust made from charred toenail clippings, topped with flaming chili peppers, rotten eggs, and a sprinkle of raw sewage. The cheese is a mixture of spoiled milk and the bitterness of lost love, while the sauce is a blend of pure liquid hellfire and the tears of bankrupt businessmen. I'll give this pizza a 3 out of 10. Almost edible, in a twisted way.
Rick, I think I'm gonna be sick. Can't we please stop with this madness?
Oh, we're not done yet, Jerry. Buckle up for pizza number 5, the Pungent Puke Supreme. Straight from the depths of Dimension Delta 12. This masterpiece offers a crust made of dried toenail clippings, topped with pungent vomit-covered anchovies, week-old rotting tomatoes, and a sprinkle of moldy toenail lint. The cheese is a blend of expired mozzarella and broken dreams, and the sauce? Well, it's a mixture of congealed bodily fluids and the shattered hopes of romance. I give this pizza a 4 out of 10. Almost enjoyable.
Alright, Rick, that's enough disgusting pizzas for one lifetime. I can't believe we actually went through this.
Well, you're welcome, pathetic mortals. Now you can all go cry yourselves to sleep, haunted by the nightmarish flavors you just imagined. Bon appetit.
Everyone stares at the pizzas on the table, contemplating their life choices.
I'm gonna need some serious therapy after this.
Can we at least order some regular pizza now?
Agreed, let's wash away the horrors with something edible.
Finally, some sanity.
Fine, fine. But remember, you'll never forget the taste of those interdimensional abominations. You're scarred for life. Chuckles.
They all grab their phones and dial the local pizza joint, seeking redemption in a simple and familiar taste.
Oh great, Morty, we've stumbled into some kind of bizarre cosplay convention.
Rick, I think those two there, dressed as Batman and Catwoman, are totally into each other.
Morty, this is not a gossip magazine. We're on a mission to save the universe, remember?
Yeah, but shouldn't we help those poor souls who can't find love in their dystopian realities? It's like a cosmic public service.
Fine, Morty, if you're so hell-bent on playing Cupid, I have an idea. Let's give them a taste of reality, Morty style.
And what's that, Rick? Drag them into one of your interdimensional escapades? Because that always ends well.
No, Morty, we're gonna create a scenario so statistically improbable, they'll either bond for life or tear each other to shreds. 2 options and plenty of entertainment.
That sounds oddly sadistic, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, it's all in the name of love, or chaos. Take your pick.
Scene transition to the park.
Batman, so Catwoman, do you come to this park often?
Catwoman. Oh, only when I want to blend in with the leaves, Batman. It's quite the fashion statement.
As they chat, the ground beneath them begins to shake.
Batman, what in the Batcave is happening?
Catwoman. Looks like our peaceful little park date just turned into some kind of interdimensional hellscape.
Rick and Morty stealthily observe from the bushes.
Morty, prepare for the next phase. Dimensional portals in 5, 4, 3.
In a flash of light, they transport Batman and Catwoman to a parallel universe filled with floating jellyfish.
Batman, where are we? Catwoman, Gotham's gone psychedelic.
Catwoman. This has Rick and Morty written all over it. I bet they're behind this.
Bravo, Catwoman. Looks like you've been watching too much Cartoon Network.
Rick, the lovebirds seem a little overwhelmed. Maybe we should tone it down a bit?
Fine, Morty, activate Plan B.
Suddenly, the jellyfish start belting out Broadway show tunes.
Batman, is this a musical? I don't remember signing up for this.
Catwoman. Relax, Batman. Just follow my lead and sing along.
Rick and Morty watch with amusement as the reluctant couple starts belting out show tunes.
This is even weirder than I imagined, Rick.
Morty, it makes people do the weirdest shit. Now, shall we observe their love blossom or implode?
Scene transition to the denouement.
Batman, Catwoman, after surviving an interdimensional musical, I think I finally understand the depth of our connection.
Catwoman. Oh, Batman, it took you this long? I knew we were meant to be. Let's go save Gotham and bathe it in our love.
Well, Morty, I guess true love can even blossom amidst chaos and weirdness.
Yeah, but did they have to sing so much? That was, painful.
Real love comes with a price, Morty. Now let's get out of here before they drag us into their next adventure.
They teleport away, leaving Batman and Catwoman to start their crime-fighting escapades. Rick and Morty's meddling in Batman and Catwoman's love life leads them through a series of twisted and improbable scenarios, ultimately bringing the couple closer together. Rick's sadistic methods somehow seem to work, leaving them contemplating the deep power of love. Narrator. In a land of vibrant hues and dazzling lights, a lone cartoon character brandishes a gleaming sword. Against a backdrop of stars and pulsating colors, the enigmatic figure stands, ready to embark on a wild and unpredictable journey. But this time, Rick, Morty, and the gang are nowhere to be seen. This tale revolves solely around the wheelchaired creature that the narrator keeps repeating over and over.
Wheelchair dog, rolls into view, wheelchair dog, wheelchair dog, wheelchair dog. Huh? Where the hell is everyone? Did they ditch me again?
Narrator. With a mixture of frustration and determination, Wheelchair Dog sets off, wagging his tail with a fierce resolve.
Wheelchair Cat rolls in on a tiny wheelchair, wearing a monocle. Well, if it isn't Wheelchair Dog. Fancy seeing you here. Did you lose your way to the bingo night?
Wheelchair dog, growls, oh, great. It's Wheelchair Cat, the epitome of feline arrogance. What do you want this time?
Wheelchair Cat, smirking. Just thought I'd drop by and remind you that your days of ruling the neighborhood are long gone. It's time for a feline revolution.
Wheelchair dog, chuckles, you think a cat in a wheelchair can outsmart a dog with a sword? Dream on, furball.
Narrator. As the tension between Wheelchair Dog and Wheelchair Cat escalates, their animosity becomes palpable.
Wheelchair Lion, roaring, rolling in like a majestic king. Enough bickering, you two imbeciles. The real threat is here to claim his rightful place.
Wheelchair dog, taken aback, Wheelchair Lion? Seriously, isn't that just absurd?
Wheelchair Lion, grinning, holding a scepter. Absurd or not, my friend, I am the one with the power to control every wheelchair creature in this realm. Bow down or face your demise.
Wheelchair Cat, muttering, bow down? I wouldn't kneel for you even if you had 9 lives.
Wheelchair dog, eyes narrowing. You think you can control me? Let's see who's more powerful.
Narrator. The tension between Wheelchair Dog and Wheelchair Lion reaches its peak as they engage in an epic battle of wills and wit.
Wheelchair Elephant, rolling in, trumpeting loudly, stop. Enough fighting amongst yourselves. We need unity to defeat the real enemy.
Wheelchair Cat, surprised. Wheelchair Elephant? I didn't know you were involved in this. What's your plan?
Wheelchair Elephant, smiling, a plan? Oh, we don't need a plan. We just need to sit on Wheelchair Lion and squash him like a bug.
Wheelchair Lion, roaring in protest. You dare to defy me? I am the king of this domain.
Wheelchair dog, smirking, not anymore, Lionheart. Your reign ends here.
Narrator. In an unexpected twist, Wheelchair Dog, Wheelchair Cat, and Wheelchair Elephant band together, uniting against the once mighty Wheelchair Lion.
Wheelchair dog, swinging his sword, prepare to be conquered.
Wheelchair Lion, desperate, no. This can't be happening. I will not be defeated.
Narrator. With a final, mighty swing of the sword, Wheelchair Dog strikes down Wheelchair Lion, sealing his fate.
Wheelchair dog, catching his breath. We did it. We overcome the odds and won the day. Wheelchair creatures, unite.
Wheelchair Cat, smirking. Don't get too cocky, dog. Just remember who the true schemer is here.
Wheelchair dog, grinning, oh, I never forget. But for now, let's revel in our victory.
Narrator. And so, Wheelchair Dog, Wheelchair Cat, Wheelchair Elephant, and the other wheelchair creatures celebrate their unlikely triumph, leaving the audience in awe of their courage and resilience. In a world where even the underdog can rise to great heights, the story of Wheelchair Dog and his allies serves as a testament to the strength within us all, regardless of the circumstances we face.
Morty, hand me that pen and ink. I'm about to draw something that will blow your mind.
What are you planning to draw, Rick?
Oh, just a statistically improbable scenario involving a small object on a tabletop and a yellow bird.
Seriously? That's your idea of blowing my mind?
Look, Morty, sometimes the simplest things can have the most mind-bending consequences. Just watch and learn.
Alright, let's get this over with.
Drawing, and there we go. The ink is dry. Now, Morty, concentrate on that drawing and repeat after me. New York, open heart surgery, funny fortune cookies.
Oh, New York, open heart surgery, funny fortune cookies. What the hell, Rick?
Morty, grab my hand. We're about to be transported into a dimension where New York is overrun by sentient yellow bird doctors performing open heart surgery with fortune cookies as tools.
Enters, did someone say fortune cookies? I love those things. What's going on?
Jerry, you idiot. Stay back. We're trapped in a dimension of insane coincidences and irrational occurrences.
Oh, like that time I got a tattoo of a pickle and then won the lottery?
No, Jerry, not even close. This is a cosmic mishap of epic proportions. Morty, we need to find a way out of here.
Can't we just erase the drawing?
Morty, you think that would work? This isn't some cheesy kid show where we can just erase our mistakes. We're dealing with the fabric of reality here.
Fine, I'll go with Plan B, picks up a fortune cookie, maybe this has some answers.
Hey, that fortune cookie says, you will perform open heart surgery and win the lottery.
Oh great, now even the fortune cookies are in on this. Morty, eat the damn cookie.
Takes a bite, I can feel the knowledge flowing through me. I know how to fix this.
Spit it out, Morty. We need a solution, not a lesson in fortune cookie wisdom.
Okay. The solution is, we have to perform open heart surgery on the yellow bird with this pen and ink.
Are you out of your minds? How is that even possible?
Morty, hand me that pen. We're going to give that bird the operation of its life.
Alright, Rick, let's do this. Hands over the pen.
Opens up the yellow bird. Morty, pass me the fortune cookies. We're going to need them as makeshift tools.
Covers his eyes. I can't believe I'm witnessing this. This is insane.
And, done. We did it, Morty. The bird is saved.
Wow, I never thought I'd see the day when we performed open heart surgery on a yellow bird with fortune cookies.
Can we please go back to our normal dimension now?
Sure thing, Jerry. Let's just hope we don't end up in a dimension where fortune cookies win the lottery.
Yeah, I've had enough unpredictable craziness for one day.
You guys are the worst influence on me.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on another wild adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now, hold on tight. We're jumping dimensions.
Rick, where are you taking Morty this time?
Oh, just to a reality where everyone's naked. Thought it might spice things up a bit.
Naked? Are you serious, Rick?
Relax, Morty. It's all in the name of science. Plus, it could be worse. Remember that time we went to that reality where everyone was a pickle?
Yeah, I try and forget about that one.
Alright, Morty, we've landed. Remember, no judgment, it's all part of the adventure.
Nervously, okay, Rick. But this is really weird.
Ignore the gawking, Morty. We're here to find a man in a spacesuit with a gun. Supposedly, he knows how to fix our ship.
Look, Rick! There he is, standing near that spaceship.
And, suspiciously, what are you two doing here? Are you naked like the rest of us?
Smirking. The question is, are you packing any tools that can help us fix our ship?
And, I might have a few tricks up my sleeve, but it's gonna cost you.
Rick, please tell me you're not going to make a deal with this guy.
Relax, Beth. It's just your average transaction between a naked man and a space-suited alien.
So, what do you want in exchange for fixing our ship?
And, I need a sample of sebaceous gland extract. Purely for research purposes, of course.
Gross, Rick. Can't we find another way?
You know, Beth, you claim to be a horse surgeon, but you seem to have a problem with a little gland juice.
And, time's ticking, folks. Do we have an agreement?
Fine, we'll get you your sebaceous gland juice. Morty, grab the empty vials from the ship.
Size. This is definitely not how I thought my day would go.
Okay, we got the juice. Now, fix our ship, pervert.
And, pleasure doing business with you. Shit's good to go.
Finally, we can leave this weird naked reality.
Wait, Rick, I just realized something. We've been running around without any clothes this whole time.
Morty, clothes are just a societal construct. Let's get out of here before we run into any more naked weirdos.
Agreed, Rick. Remind me to never question your bizarre adventures again.
As they fly away, the Milky Way mistress appears, causing chaos among the organisms.
Oh great, Morty, now there's a raging cosmic mistress on our tail.
Can't we just call it a day, Rick?
No, Morty, we're not done yet. There are still vicious alien predators in our path.
This is intense, Rick. I don't know how much more I can take.
Hang on, Morty, we're almost in the clear. Just gotta navigate through these asteroid fields while listening to some Radiohead.
Right, because Radiohead is the perfect soundtrack for narrowly escaping death.
Exactly, Morty. Now, let's get out of here before any more genitalia-related mishaps occur.
Title: Morty's Multiverse Seduction.
Characters:
1. Rick, a genius inventor and interdimensional traveler. 2. Morty, Rick's naive grandson. 3. Jessica, Morty's high school crush. 4. Beth, Rick's daughter and Morty's mother. 5. Jerry, Morty's insecure father. Rick and Morty are in Rick's lab, working on a new invention that accidentally turns Morty into a sex symbol across the multiverse. Morty's new irresistible charm causes chaos within the dimensions, attracting unwanted attention from various characters.
Morty, I can't believe my latest invention turned you into a freaking sex symbol across the multiverse. This is like an apocalyptic plague of seduction.
W-wah? Me, a sex symbol? TH, that's impossible. What's gonna happen now, Rick?
Incident.
Morty walks out of the garage and enters a parallel universe where the entire population consists of female versions of himself.
Female Morty 1. Oh my god, Morty. Your mere presence is making me weak at the knees. Let's get out of here. Female Morty 2. No, he's coming with me. What's your name, sexy?
Regression.
Meanwhile, in another dimension, Morty unknowingly lands in a post-apocalyptic wasteland where the last survivors are desperate for procreation.
Survivor 1. You, with the smoldering eyes. We need to repopulate the Earth right now.
Survivor 2. Quit fighting, girls. We can share this fine specimen, one at a time.
Back in their own dimension, Morty finds himself in his high school surrounded by Jessica and other classmates.
Jessica, Morty,
I don't know what happened, but it's like I'm being pulled towards you. I've never felt anything like this before.
Clint, Morty's classmate. Holy shit, man, you're like a magnet for every girl here. How do you do it?
Rick, Beth, and Jerry arrive, witnessing the chaos that Morty's newfound allure has caused. Morty, what have you done? You're turning the world upside down.
I can't believe you messed with Morty's genetics, Dad. We have to fix this.
Relax, everyone. I'll tweak a few settings and reverse this multiverse seduction effect. But, Morty, you might want to cherish these memories while they last.
Geez, Rick, I didn't ask for this. Can we just get everything back to normal, please?
Fine, Morty, but don't blame me if you're suddenly feeling lonely again.
I'll take lonely over this chaos any day, Rick.
Rick giggles as he adjusts his invention, restoring Morty to his normal, non-seductive self.
Note, the episode features mature themes, adult language, and an exaggerated storyline for entertainment purposes.
Morty, we've got a situation here, Morty.
What is it, Rick?
I was doing some scientific exploration, Morty, and I stumbled upon an underwater city deep in the ocean. But that's not all, Morty. There's a message underneath it that says, Shutterstocker. It's an extraterrestrial flirtation station, Morty.
Oh man, an underwater city? That's insane, Rick. But what's an extraterrestrial flirtation station?
It's a place where aliens go to find love, Morty. Only the most desperate of the universe find themselves there. It's like a desperate cosmic Tinder, Morty.
Desperate cosmic Tinder? That's way over my head, Rick. What are we gonna do?
We need to investigate, Morty. We have to find out what caused this underwater city crisis, and maybe find a few lonely extraterrestrials to mock along the way.
Oh, okay, but I hope we don't get in over our heads.
Trust me, Morty, we're already in it. Just like your mom and dad are in that terrible marriage.
Geez, Rick, you don't have to be so harsh.
Did somebody say terrible marriage? I'm right here, you know.
Oh, hi Beth, didn't see you there. Maybe because you're as invisible as Jerry's self-esteem.
Hey, watch it, Rick. My self-esteem is just fine. Thank you very much.
Guys, can we focus on the underwater city thing? This could be my shot at getting that Chris Hemsworth alien dude to notice me.
Oh Summer, your chances with Chris Hemsworth are about as likely as me getting a job at NASA. Actually, scratch that, I might have better odds.
Dad, why don't you give Summer a break? She deserves a chance at love, even if it's with an alien.
Love, huh? I remember what that feels like, vaguely.
Oh, Jerry, don't be such a downer. Let's just all go and explore this underwater city together.
Fine, but just remember, folks, this place is crawling with extraterrestrials who couldn't get a date in any universe. Don't let them near your polonium, Morty.
Polonium? What does that have to do with anything?
I don't know, Morty, I just wanted to sound smart. Can we go now?
Everyone, let's go to the extraterrestrial flirtation station.
Title, The Twisted Charade.
Characters.
Ike, the archaeologist. Morty, the undercover supermodel spy. Anita, Morty's secret admirer. Ike and Morty find themselves on an archaeological excavation in a remote jungle, searching for a mysterious artifact known as the Eye of the Voltaire Delusion. Unbeknownst to Morty, Anita has followed him here, hoping to confess her love.
Examining a crumbling stone tablet. Fascinating. This inscription mentions the eye's hidden location deep within a treacherous labyrinth.
Adjusted his hat and glasses. Well, if there's anything more dangerous than walking on a runway, it's maneuvering through an ancient maze. Let's find that eye, Ike.
Incident.
As Ike and Morty venture deeper into the labyrinth, they stumble upon a peculiar trapdoor that suddenly opens, revealing a hidden room covered in priceless paintings.
Gasping, Ike, look at all this art. It's as beautiful as my secret admirer.
Ike, focus, Morty. This is incredible. A hidden art gallery within the labyrinth. But beware, there could be traps.
Regression.
In their search for the eye, Ike and Morty encounter increasingly bizarre and elaborate puzzles, each one challenging their wits and instincts.
Ike, solving a puzzle. It seems we have to rearrange these abstract symbols, connecting them in a precise order. Morty, watch your step.
Confidently, puzzle solving is elementary. I've mastered the art of deception on and off the runway. But I must confess, I've been getting some cryptic messages lately.
With their successful efforts, Ike and Morty finally reach the heart of the labyrinth, a grand chamber filled with mirrors, illusions, and a pedestal holding the eye of the Voltaire delusion.
In awe, look at it, Ike! The eye is more stunning than an adoring fan caught in my gaze. But wait, who sent me those messages?
Ike, examining the room, Morty, we're not alone. Someone else has been here before us.
Just as Ike and Morty contemplate the mystery of Morty's secret admirer, Anita emerges from the shadows, a mischievous smile playing upon her lips.
Nita, teasingly, surprise, Morty, I couldn't resist following you here. Now, maybe you'll finally notice me.
Shocked, Anita? You're my secret admirer? But why all the secrecy?
Nita, laughing, I wanted to reveal my true identity in style, Morty. And what better way than a treacherous labyrinth? Will you accept my love, and the eye?
As Ike watches the love triangle unfold, he can't help but let out a chuckle. In the midst of danger and intrigue, Morty's world has become a whirlwind of romance, puzzles, and unexpected admirers.
Morty, look at that red kite flying through the air. It's so cliché.
I know, Rick. It's like they just used a stock image for that green field with a white and yellow stripe. So lazy.
Hey guys, did you know kites were invented in China thousands of years ago?
Oh, great. Our world-shattering adventure today is going to be about kites? Just what I always wanted.
Ah, why can't we have a cool adventure for once? Like fighting aliens or visiting different dimensions?
Fine, fine. If you want something cool, I've got just the thing. Behold, my latest anime tech invention, guaranteed to take us on a wild ride.
Anime tech invention? Rick, since when are you into anime?
Morty, I'm into anything that has the potential for chaos. Now put on these haiku costumes and let's go.
Morty reluctantly dresses as Hinata and Rick as Kageyama from Haikyuu.
Seriously, Rick? We're going to have an anime adventure? You couldn't come up with something more original?
Look, Summer, just because it's an anime adventure doesn't mean it won't be dangerous. Anime characters face insane challenges all the time.
Wow, Rick. I never thought I'd see the day you turned us into anime characters.
Yeah, well, life's full of surprises, Jerry. Now let's get going before I change my mind.
They activate the anime tech invention, transporting them to an anime-like world.
Whoa, this looks exactly like the show. We're inside Haikyuu.
Remember, Morty, in this world, everything is taken to the extreme. Prepare yourself for hyper-exaggerated volleyball action.
I'm surprisingly excited for this. Let's go, guys!
They join an intense volleyball match with super-powered anime characters.
Holy crap, these guys play volleyball like it's the end of the world.
I don't think I can keep up, Rick. They're way too fast.
I'm surprisingly good at this. Look, I managed to hit the ball.
Rick smashes the ball with immense power, causing it to explode.
Game over, bitches. We win.
That was insane. Can we do this again sometime?
You'll see, Summer. Anime adventures can be a bit unpredictable. Now let's get back home.
They returned to their normal world, still wearing the anime costumes. Well, that was a strange and exhilarating experience.
Yeah, I think I'll be dreaming of spiking volleyball balls tonight.
Dreams, Morty. We turned anime and reality into one. When you close your eyes, you'll be living it.
That sounds both amazing and slightly terrifying.
Welcome to the wonderful world of Rick and Morty, where nothing is off limits.
The scene ends with them walking away, wearing haiku costumes, ready for their next bizarre adventure. Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around the TV, holding controllers. A robot with glowing eyes stands in the corner.
Alright, Morty, time to dive into a real mind-bending adventure. We're going inside Time Splitters 2, baby.
Whoa, Rick, this is gonna be insane.
Can we please stop the intense swearing this time, Grandpa?
Shut the F***CK up, Summer. It's a rated M game. What did you expect?
Language, Rick. We've talked about this.
Fine, whatever. Let's get this *T started.
They press start, and suddenly, the room glitches, transporting them into the virtual world of Time Splitters 2. Int. Time Splitters 2 Game World, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry find themselves in front of a futuristic laboratory. Oh, this is incredible. We're actually inside the game.
Jerry, keep it together. We need to focus on finding a way out.
They move towards the laboratory, encountering various characters from the game along the way.
Look, there's Sergeant Cortez. Man, this game is a F*** King masterpiece.
Rick, watch out. That zombie brute is charging straight at you.
Rick swiftly pulls out a shotgun and blasts the zombie brute into chunks.
Whoa, Grandpa, did you see that? That was awesome.
Of course I did, Summer. I'm the F*** King main character in this game.
As they progress through the levels, the challenges become more intense and the enemies more grotesque.
Rick, you're surrounded by mutant hands. Use the flamethrower.
Rick incinerates the mutant hands, sending limbs flying everywhere. This is insane. I can't believe we're doing these things.
Just keep it together, Jerry. We need to finish this game and get out of here.
Suddenly, a giant robot, the Time Splitter Reaper, appears in front of them.
Holy *T, look at the size of that thing. We're screwed.
Wait, I remember this part from the game. We need to use the plasma auto rifle to take it down.
Rick and Morty effortlessly unleash a barrage of plasma bolts, destroying the Time Splitter Reaper.
See, Morty, I told you I never forget a gaming mechanic.
Alright, everyone. Let's find the exit and get back home.
They move through the final level, fighting equally fierce and grotesque enemies until they reach the exit portal. Int. Living room, day. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are back in their living room, panting heavily. The robot with glowing eyes stands silently in the corner. That was the most intense experience of my life. I thought we were goners for sure.
Relax, Jerry. It was just a F*** King game. But hey, we beat it.
Yeah, and I can't believe we experienced all that crazy *T firsthand.
Well, at least it's over now. Can we please go back to normal, non-virtual reality?
I'm just glad we made it out in one piece. Let's appreciate the mundane for a while, shall we?
They all breathe a sigh of relief, finally able to unwind from their epic adventure. End.
Alright, Morty, hold on tight. We're diving headfirst into a dimension where Johannes Kepler has emerged as the world's most sought-after holographic heartthrob.
Whoa, Rick, that sounds weirdly specific. Are we really doing this?
Morty, don't question my scientific genius. We've got to stay on top of the hottest cosmic gossip, and Kepler has been causing quite the stir in the multiverse.
Okay, but why a close-up of a weird, colorful object?
Well, Morty, that's a green pinky, a rare alien artifact capable of inducing instantaneous ovulation in any creature that gazes upon it. I thought we could use it to bargain for some exclusive Kepler info.
Bargaining with ovulation-inducing sparkly stuff? Sure, why not? Let's roll with it, I guess.
They arrive in a dimension filled with screaming fans and hysteria.
Now, Morty, keep your cool. We've got to find an insider who knows the tea on Kepler's sudden rise to interdimensional heartthrob status.
Nervously, Rick, what's with the tentacles and the giant talking butterflies everywhere?
Oh, Morty, those are just Kepler's fans. They go to extreme lengths to emulate their holographic heartthrob. It's a whole kink fest over here. Don't ask me to explain it.
Morty spots an environmental engineer sipping a drink at a bar and approaches her.
Excuse me, ma'am, are you familiar with Kepler's origins or secrets?
Environmental engineer. Oh, honey, everyone knows Kepler was created in a lab experiment gone wrong. But his hypnotic moves and sultry voice have made him an overnight sensation.
Great insider info, babe. Thanks for sharing.
Suddenly, the green pinky starts glowing and all eyes turn towards Rick and Morty.
Oh, Morty, it seems the sparkly ovulation-inducing stuff just made us the target of every hormone-crazed fan in this dimension.
Rick, not again. What's the plan?
Run, Morty, run. We need to activate the portal and get the hell out of here.
They sprint towards the portal, with fans in hot pursuit, tentacles flailing, and butterflies attempting to land on their heads.
Rick, why are we always ending up in these insanely dangerous situations?
Morty, you'll thank me later when we're safely back in the Smith residence, with a multi-dimensional DVD box set of Kepler's greatest hits.
You think I'll thank you? Yeah, right. Just get us out of here, Rick.
They jump through the portal, narrowly escaping the clutches of the frenzied fans.
You, Morty, that was a close one. But hey, at least we've got some killer holographic heartthrob hype to share with the grandkids.
Yeah, Rick, those grandkids are definitely gonna appreciate this ovulation-inducing, tentacle-filled adventure.
Title: The Skateboard Showdown.
Characters.
1. Terry, the man riding a skateboard. 2. Jordan, the child with an orange wig. 3. Ed Sheeran, renowned singer-songwriter and street fighter. 4. Carrot Top, comedian extraordinaire with a trunk full of absurd props.
Harry zooms by on his skateboard. Watch out, kid.
Jordan laughs. Hey, look at my wig, Terry. I'm a little ginger alien.
Incident.
Ed Sheeran. Emerging from the shadows. What's with all this skateboarding nonsense? I challenge you to a street fight.
Harry, bring it on, Ed Sheeran. I can shred on a skateboard and throw punches.
Progression.
Carrot Top arrives with a trunk full of props. Hold my props, I want a piece of the action too.
Ed Sheeran. Throws a punch. Take that, Terry.
Harry dodges and retaliates. You underestimate my skateboarding skills, Ed.
Jordan whizzes by on his skateboard.
Carrot Top deflects a punch with a rubber chicken. I've got just the thing for this fight. Pulls out a giant foam hand.
Harry skateboards towards Carrot Top. You won't distract me with your absurd props.
Sirens wail in the distance as the chaotic street fight continues. Terry dodges Carrot Top's wacky props while Ed Sheeran uses his guitar as a makeshift weapon. Jordan skates rings around them, his wig bouncing in the wind.
Carrot Top pulls out a confetti cannon. I didn't think I'd need this, but things have escalated quickly.
Harry. Maneuvers around the confetti blasts. Is that all you've got, Carrot Top?
The skirmish rages on, showcasing unlikely skills and absurd props. As onlookers gather to witness the madness, the fight becomes a surreal spectacle, leaving everyone bewildered.
Note: this story contains fictional characters engaging in exaggerated and improbable scenarios. It may contain offensive language, vulgarity, and adult content.
Narrator. In a lush green field, nestled next to a picturesque bridge and a towering building, a group of people stands together, their anticipation palpable in the air. However, this is not the typical gathering one might expect. Rick, Morty, and the gang are noticeably absent. Instead, a peculiar sense of anticipation hangs in the atmosphere. Narrator. The sky above is an endless expanse of blue, with fluffy white clouds lazily drifting by. The grass beneath their feet is soft and vibrant, tickling their toes as they shift from one foot to the other. But there is something off, something peculiar about this scene that sends shivers down their spines. Narrator. Suddenly, a voice booms, reverberating through the field, shaking the ground beneath their feet. Narrator. Huge dildo. Who the fuck put a huge dildo right in the middle of this serene green field? Seriously, what the actual fuck? Narrator. The group recoils in shock, their eyes fixated on the massive object that defies all rationality and common decency. It stands erect, reaching towards the heavens, a monument to absurdity and vulgarity.
Amelia, Jesus Christ, what kind of sick game is this? Why the hell is there a massive dildo here?
Brian, I think we've stumbled upon some twisted experiment or some sick joke. Who the hell would do this?
Narrator. As the shock and confusion settle in, curiosity takes hold of their minds. They can't help but be drawn closer to the colossal phallus that dominates the field. Narrator. Huge pile of money. What the fuck? Now there's a huge pile of money right next to that massive dildo? Has reality lost its fucking mind?
Amelia, this can't be real. I mean, first a giant dildo and now a huge pile of money? What the actual fuck is going on here?
Brian, it's like we're in some twisted adult version of a fairy tale. I'm half expecting a giant fucking dragon to swoop down any second now.
Narrator. With each passing moment, the absurdity escalates, pushing the boundaries of their sanity. But amidst the confusion, a sense of opportunity emerges. Narrator. Huge pile of cocaine. Just when you thought this shit couldn't get any crazier, there's now a huge pile of cocaine right next to the enormous dildo and the pile of money. How the fuck are we supposed to handle this?
Amelia, okay, now it's getting ridiculous. Are we in some kind of drug-induced hallucination? This has to be a sick joke, right?
Brian, I don't know about you guys, but I'm not passing up the chance to make a fortune and have one hell of a party. Screw reality, I'm going in.
Narrator. The group, driven by a blend of confusion, curiosity, and a healthy dose of recklessness, wades into the outlandish situation that has descended upon them. The boundaries of their reality blur as they embrace this unconventional opportunity. Narrator. Huge spaceship. Just when they thought they had seen it all, a colossal spaceship descends from the sky, dwarfing the massive dildo, the pile of money, and the mound of cocaine. Its otherworldly presence leaves them frozen in awe and disbelief.
Amelia, this is beyond insane. We've got a giant spaceship now? What the actual fuck is happening?
Brian, screw the pile of money and the cocaine. Let's get the hell out of here before an alien invasion starts or something. This shit is way too much for me.
Narrator. As the events spiral into chaos, the group realizes the futility of trying to comprehend the incomprehensible. With each passing moment, reality unravels further, leaving them questioning their sanity and the very fabric of their existence. Narrator, huge stack of pancakes. Just when they thought things couldn't get any more absurd, a towering, gravity-defying stack of pancakes appears, towering over the spaceship, the dildo, the money, and the cocaine. What meaning could be derived from such a ludicrous assemblage?
Amelia, I can't take it anymore. This madness has pushed me to the brink of insanity. Please someone wake me up from this deranged nightmare.
Brian, we're trapped in some twisted, surreal dimension where every object is larger than life. I don't know about you, but I'm running as far away from all this as possible.
Narrator, as the group scatters in disarray, seeking escape from this mind-bending reality, the camera zooms out, revealing the vastness of a universe that seems to revel in chaos and absurdity. And as the narration fades into the background, one wonders if this was just a bizarre dream or if reality itself has indeed gone mad.
Morty, I can't believe we're stuck in the world of Mortal Kombat 4. Talk about a shitty plot twist.
Geez, Rick, I didn't even know this game had a plot. It's just a bunch of characters beating the crap out of each other.
Yeah, Morty, it's like watching the Kardashians with superpowers. Pointless and mind-numbing.
But, Rick, I gotta admit, it's pretty cool being able to control these characters. Finish him.
Morty, quit quoting that cheesy catchphrase. We've got to focus on beating this game and getting the hell out of here.
But, Rick, it's like you always say, finish him. It's the highlight of the game, man.
Morty, you've got to stop idolizing those pixelated glorified action figures. They're all one-dimensional caricatures.
Ooh, Rick, look at that Sub-Zero guy. He's like a human freezer. I bet he'd be real handy for summer parties.
Morty, please, let's focus on the mission here. We need to find a way to teleport back to our dimension.
Okay, fine, Rick. But can we just appreciate how absurd it is that we're stuck in a video game? I mean, it's like living inside a meme.
Morty, this isn't a meme. This is a damn glitch in the Matrix. Now keep your head in the game.
Alright, I got it, Rick. Geez, no need for a fatality over here.
Morty, if I could kick your ass right now, I would. Focus, Morty, focus.
Fine, I'm focusing. Just admit it, though, Rick. You're secretly having fun playing this game with me.
Morty, the day I openly admit to enjoying this mind-numbing pixelated chaos is the day hell freezes over.
Well, speaking of hell, Rick, have you seen Scorpion's finishing move? That's some serious demon shit.
Morty, it's just a game. A poorly programmed, illogically constructed game.
I know, Rick, but the fatalities are what make it memorable. You can't deny it.
Morty, I can and I will deny it until my dying breath. Mortal Kombat 4 is a calculated waste of time and electricity.
Fine, Rick, if you say so. I still think it's pretty cool, though. Let's give it a rating, shall we?
Alright, Morty, if it makes you feel better, let's rate this abomination. On a scale of 1 to 10, I give it a solid 1. It's less entertaining than watching paint dry on Jerry's dumb face.
Oh, come on, Rick. I'd give it at least a 6. It's a guilty pleasure kind of game, you know?
Morty, guilty pleasures are for people who lack taste and self-respect. Don't be one of them.
Alright, Rick. But I still think we should play one more round before we leave. Just one more fatality, please?
Morty, I can't believe I'm saying this, but fine. One more round, and then we're out of here. But no more fatalities after that.
Deal, Rick. Let's show these pixels what we're made of. Finish him.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure into the world of Phantasy Star 3, Generations of Doom.
Rick, are we really going into a video game? Is that safe?
Safe? Morty, do you really think I'm concerned about safety? We'll be fine. Besides, I'm pretty sure the characters in this game can handle our level of intellectual superiority.
Morty and Rick are teleported into the world of Phantasy Star 3.
Well, Morty, looks like we've landed in a medieval sci-fi crossover nightmare. Classic 16-bit graphics. Morty, you'd think they could at least make it 32-bit by now.
Rick, who are those people over there? They look a little pixelated.
Morty, those are the characters from the game. Let's have some fun and mess with their low-resolution heads.
They approach one of the pixelated characters.
So, you still stuck in this archaic game, huh? How's it feel to be living in the past, loser?
Character 1. Watch your mouth, you 2-bit hologram. I've been fighting evil for generations while you're stuck in a never-ending loop of reruns.
Wow, that got personal real fast, Rick.
Personal? Morty, this pixelated character wouldn't know personal if it smacked him in the blocky face. Now, let me explain the convoluted plot of this game while we continue our insult fest.
Character 2 approaches.
Character 2, hey, you two. What's with the attitude? You think you're so high and mighty just because you're the chosen heroes or something?
Chosen heroes? Morty, these characters are having a collective identity crisis. It's like every one of them has multiple personality disorder. I think we better hurry up and find a way out of this game before it sucks us into its absurdity.
Rick, I don't know about this. It feels wrong to insult these poor virtual characters.
Morty, we're in a video game, for crying out loud. They don't have real feelings. Now let's go find the mythical green emerald of gamers and get out of here.
They search the game world, encountering more pixelated characters along the way.
Morty, do you see that green cartoon character with all those green objects around him and a green object in the background with a green light? That's statistically improbable, Morty. It's like the developers ran out of creativity and just threw everything green in there.
Yeah, Rick, it's definitely an overload of green. But shouldn't we be focused on finding a way back home?
Aw, Morty, that's too easy. We're not leaving until we beat this game and show these characters who the real winners are.
They continue their insult war, describing the game in details to taunt the characters.
Rick, we've insulted everyone and explained the entire game. Can we just go now?
Morty, I can't just leave on a cliffhanger like that. I need resolution. We're not leaving until we defeat the final boss and emerge victorious.
They finally defeat the final boss and are teleported back to their own reality.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But I gotta say, those pixelated characters really gave us a run for our money.
Money? Morty, I practically invented video games. They didn't stand a chance. But hey, let's never mention this episode again, okay? It's best left in the pixelated past. Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a wild ride through Phantasy Star 3, Generations of Doom.
Wait, what? We're going into a video game now?
That's right, Morty. I've modified our portal gun to teleport us right into the world of Phantasy Star 3. It's gonna be like virtual reality, but better.
Okay, but what's the point? Are we just gonna goof around in this game?
No, Morty, we've got a mission. Princess Maya has been captured by Dark Force, and we need to rescue her and save the galaxy.
Oh, saving a princess? That's such an overused cliché. Can't we do something original for once?
Morty, please, we're guests in this digital universe. Let's not break the fourth wall with low self-esteem.
Fine, let's just get this over with. So, where do we start?
First, we need to gather a team. Hey, Jerry, why don't you come with us? We need a comedic relief character.
Oh, great. I'm finally getting a chance to be useful.
Rolls her eyes. Yeah, Dad, I'm sure you'll be a real asset.
Alright, let's go find the other characters in this game. We've got Reese, Lyle, and Mew.
Whoa, slow down, Rick. I can't keep up with all these names. Are they even important?
Well, technically, no. But we gotta meet them to progress in the game, Morty. Don't question it.
Fine, whatever. Let's just get this over with. I'm hungry, and this place doesn't have any good food options.
Morty, we're in a Sega Genesis game. What did you expect? A 5-star restaurant?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe some digital pizza or something?
You've got your priorities all messed up, Morty. Let's just keep going.
They encounter Reese, Lyle, and Mew.
Reese, hey, who are you guys?
We're the interdimensional duo, Rick and Morty. We're here to help you save Princess Maya and defeat Dark Force.
Lyle, about time someone competent showed up. We've been struggling in this game for days.
Well, I'm here too. The laughs will never stop.
Yeah, Dad's right. We'll be laughing all the way to the game over screen.
Alright, let's focus. We need a plan. Rick, any ideas?
Yeah, I'm thinking we should just glitch the game and skip straight to the end credits. It'll save us a lot of time.
Seriously, Rick? Cheating again? Can't we just play the damn game?
Morty, when will you learn? Cheating isn't about winning, it's about making the journey more interesting.
Okay, fine. But if we get caught, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Sure, Morty, whatever makes you feel better. Now, let's cheat our way to victory.
They proceed to break the game's physics and skip to the final boss, defeating Dark Force effortlessly.
Well, that was easy. I guess cheating does have its perks.
See, I told you, Morty. Now, let's celebrate with some real food. I've got a portal to the best pizza joint in the cosmos.
Finally, something I can be genuinely excited about.
Yeah, Dad, your enthusiasm is contagious.
They all step through the portal, leaving the world of Phantasy Star 3 behind.
Hey, Rick, can I keep this sword as a souvenir?
Sure, Jerry, just remember, it's totally useless in the real world.
Oh, darn.
Burping. Morty. You know what time it is? Time for another one of our crazy adventures, Morty.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Besides, where's the fun in that? Now listen up, Morty. I've invented a device that can turn anything into candy. I call it the Candysphere 2000.
What's the point of turning everything into candy, Rick? That sounds like a dumb idea.
Morty, if you don't appreciate the brilliance of my inventions, maybe I should turn you into candy.
Whoa, take it easy, Rick. I'm just saying.
Hey, you two. What are you arguing about now?
Oh, just Morty being Morty, Beth. Nothing to worry about.
Well, why don't you both take a break? I saw a large field nearby with a couple of trees. It'll be nice to relax there.
Sounds good to me. Maybe we can take a day off from all the crazy stuff for once.
Fine. Let's go to the damn field. But remember, Morty, you asked for this.
Scene transition. The family arrives at the peaceful field.
Wow, this place is beautiful. It's so green and peaceful. I wish we could just stay here forever.
Morty, don't get too comfortable. I don't think this peaceful field will last.
Scene transition. Suddenly, the Candysphere 2000 malfunctions and starts turning the trees into sentient, candy-craving monsters.
Just as I suspected, Morty, we've got a situation here.
Oh no, Rick, what are we gonna do now?
Beth, get your flamethrower ready. We're gonna have to fight off these sweet-toothed abominations and save our asses.
Are you serious? I just wanted a peaceful day in the field.
Scene progression.
The family battles the candy monsters, covered in sticky candy goo and fighting for their lives. Rick, any bright ideas on how to defeat these things?
Yeah, Beth, let me just whip up an invention to turn them back into trees. Oh wait, that's right. The Candy Fear 2000 exploded, and I didn't think that far ahead.
We're gonna die, Rick. We're gonna get killed by these sugar-coated monsters.
Not on my watch. Morty pulls out a makeshift weapon made out of candy wrappers.
Scene denouement, Rick, Morty, and Beth frantically fight off the candy monsters, getting covered in even more goo.
Rick, we're running out of time. We can't keep this up much longer.
Hold on, Beth, I think I might have a plan. Just follow my lead.
Scene conclusion. Rick lures the candy monsters into a giant melted chocolate pit, trapping them and turning them back into trees.
Wow, Rick, that was surprisingly effective.
Of course it was, Morty. I'm a genius, remember?
Well, at least now we can finally relax and enjoy this beautiful field.
Yeah, before another disaster strikes. It's just a matter of time, Beth. Just a matter of time.
Scene fading out with family recovering in the field, covered in candy goo but triumphant.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride through the cosmos tonight.
Geez, Rick, couldn't we just go to a party or something? This space stuff always gets us into trouble.
Trouble, Morty, that's where the real fun begins. Besides, where's your sense of adventure?
Whining. Can't we just stay home and watch TV? I don't want any trouble.
Oh, come on, Jerry. Trouble follows you everywhere whether you like it or not. Might as well embrace it.
You guys, let's do something crazy for once. I'm tired of being stuck in this boring reality.
Yeah, Summer, I guess you're right. Let's go on another wild, dangerous, potentially life-threatening adventure.
They enter Rick's spaceship and blast off into space.
Alright, strap in everyone. We're heading straight into a parallel universe where cats rule the world.
Cats? Seriously, Rick? What harm could they possibly? Oh God, they're shooting lasers from their eyes.
Rick, why didn't you warn us? We're getting vaporized out here.
Relax, Summer. I've got a plan. Hold on tight. We're teleporting out of here.
They teleport to an intergalactic high school.
Purple-haired woman. Hey, are you new here? You totally stand out with your normal human looks.
Aw, yeah. We're just passing through. Say, got any gossip around here?
Purple-haired woman. Oh, honey, you have no idea. Let me tell you about the scandal involving Principal Gazorpazorp and the math teacher from Dimension C-137.
They get caught up in a web of scandal, romance, and teenage drama.
Rick, we really need to get out of this crazy high school. Things are getting super weird.
Morty, are you seriously complaining about weirdness? Look around. We're in a school where an alien is dating a talking otter.
Guys, I don't care about this. I just want to get back to Earth and live a normal, boring life.
Finally, someone speaks my language. Let's find a way home, Rick.
Fine, fine. We'll head back. But just know that you're missing out on a giant robot fight club on the way back.
They return to Earth, slightly shaken but thrilled by the adventure.
Phew, that was insane. Rick, are we ever gonna have a normal day?
Normal, Morty? Who needs normal when you can have the universe at your fingertips? Now, let's talk about that robot fight club.
The family sighs and follows Rick, knowing they'll never have a dull moment.
Morty, listen up. I've discovered a planet where plants grow faces on their heads and have bodies of water for bodies. It's like Mother Nature had a drunken one-night stand with Salvador Dali.
Aw, geez, Rick. That sounds like some kind of acid trip gone wrong. Do we really have to go there?
Morty, we don't have to go anywhere, but where's the fun in that? Plus, I heard through the grapevine that there's a rare species of tardigrade living on that planet. We can't pass up this opportunity, kid.
Tardigrades? Aren't they those microscopic creatures that can survive extreme conditions? Why are they so special?
Morty, these tardigrades are different. They have the ability to warp reality in the most bizarre and unpredictable ways. They're like LSD on steroids, and I need their essence for a new experiment.
Jerry, eavesdropping, did someone say essence? Count me in. I could use a little pick-me-up for my boring life.
Jerry, you couldn't handle the essence of a gentle breeze, let alone reality-warping tardigrades. Now, let's gear up and get this show on the road.
On the planet, they approach a plant with a face on its head.
Wow, Rick, this is insane. This plant looks like it's seen some shit.
Morty, this plant has seen things you couldn't even dream of. But don't get too close. It spits existential wisdom like it's a pessimistic philosopher on cocaine.
Plant. Ah, the mortal intruders have arrived. How quaint. Your existence will soon be but a mere footnote in the grand cosmic saga.
Hey, Mr. Plant, could you maybe not spit on me? I just dry cleaned this shirt.
Plant, your entitlement is duly noted, feeble human. Now, be gone.
Rick collects tardigrade essence while Morty and Jerry try to avoid the plant spit.
Rick, I've seen some weird stuff with you before, but this takes the cake. Can we please leave now?
Hold your horses, Morty. We're almost done here. Just a few more drops and we'll have enough essence to open a recreational portal.
They finally collect the essence and return to the spaceship.
So, what do we do with this essence now?
Jerry, you're like a goldfish trying to comprehend quantum physics. With this essence, we can create our very own pocket dimension, where anything we want becomes a reality.
They activate the essence and step into the pocket dimension.
Rick, this is incredible. We can have anything we want here.
Morty, remember, with great power comes great narcissism. Now let's get this party started.
They proceed to have the most outrageous and debaucherous party, with all their wildest fantasies coming true.
Rick, I've never felt so alive. This pocket dimension is a dream come true.
Jerry, dreams are for people who never watched enough late-night infomercials. But hey, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
As they party, the pocket dimension starts collapsing.
Rick, something's not right. The dimension is collapsing. We need to leave.
Morty, just a little more time. I'm having the time of my life here.
Eventually, they narrowly escape the collapsing pocket dimension.
Phew, that was intense. I think I need to lie down for a week.
You wanted excitement, Jerry. Consider that your adrenaline fix for the year. Now let's get out of here and hope we didn't break the fabric of reality too much.
They fly off, leaving behind a planet of insane plants and warped tardigrades.
Rick, do you think we'll ever learn to appreciate normalcy after all this?
Morty, normalcy is overrated. Let's celebrate the absurdity of existence and embrace the statistically improbable chaos of the universe.
They fly off into the cosmos, ready for more bizarre adventures.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a real mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, Morty, normal is for suckers. We're about to dive headfirst into a dimension where squirrels rule the world.
Squirrels, Rick? Seriously?
Trust me, Morty, those little furballs have plans, big plans. But first, we've got to retrieve an ancient artifact from the Squirrel King's lair.
Hey guys, can I come along? I want to prove to Beth that I'm not a useless father.
Oh, Jerry, that's cute. Fine, you can come. Just stay out of my way.
What's going on here? Are you taking my husband on one of your crazy adventures again, Rick?
Relax, Beth. It's just a quick squirrel hunting trip. Plus, I've got my eye on a special artifact. You'll love it.
Can I come too? I could use a break from school and my lame friends.
Well, look who decided to join the party. Sure, Summer, you can tag along. But no complaining.
Meanwhile, in the squirrel dimension,
Squirrel King, chittering angrily. Those puny humans dare to challenge our supremacy. Prepare the acorn cannons, we'll show them who's boss.
Rick, their acorn cannons are no joke. We're gonna get pulverized.
Morty, I've got an idea. Quick, hand me that sculpture made of branches and branches with a light shining on its surface and a dark background.
You mean this weird artwork? What are you planning, Rick?
I'll rig it up to amplify the light and create a blinding distraction. Then we can grab the artifact and get the hell out of here.
Jerry accidentally knocks over the sculpture.
Oops, sorry. I guess I'll just go stand in the corner now.
Jerry, seriously? You had one job.
Dad, you're such a loser.
Morty, grab that branch. We'll use it as a shield to deflect the acorn cannons.
Squirrel King laughs maniacally.
Squirrel King, you fools. Do you really think you can stop me? The squirrels shall inherit the universe.
Not so fast, you bushy-tailed dictator. Prepare for the ultimate showdown.
Battle ensues, with acorns flying, squirrels screeching, and our heroes fighting desperately.
Rick, we're outnumbered. We can't win this.
Morty, I've rigged a portal that leads straight into a vacuum cleaner factory. If we lure them inside, they'll be sucked up and we'll escape.
Rick, you're a genius. How do you come up with this stuff?
It's called being the smartest man in the multiverse, Beth. Now let's get moving.
Our heroes make a frantic run for the portal, with squirrels hot on their tails.
This is insane. We're probably gonna die.
Yeah, well, that's the price you pay for adventure, Summer. Buckle up, princess.
They dive through the portal just in time, leaving the Squirrel King and his minions trapped inside the vacuum cleaners.
Phew, Rick, that was intense. I need a break after that.
Break? Morty, there's no time for breaks. We've got a whole universe to explore. Adventure waits for no one.
Guys? Can I go home now? I just want my boring life back.
Sure thing, Jerry. Our next interdimensional mission won't be suitable for someone of your caliber.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll take you home. But no more joining Rick on his crazy adventures, okay?
Agreed, Beth. Definitely agreed.
Episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Summer ready for their next wild escapade, leaving a disgruntled Jerry and Beth behind.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a new adventure lined up. Strap on your seatbelt, because shit's about to get real.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to a planet called Celestial Cheeky Chatter. It's a cesspool of cosmetic chaos and makeup madness.
Makeup madness, Rick? Seriously?
Yeah, Morty, you wouldn't believe it. This planet is known for its makeup obsession. They've even made it a religion. It's like a giant beauty pageant on steroids.
Well, that sounds interesting. Maybe I should join in and show off my makeup skills.
Oh Beth, you wouldn't last 2 seconds in their fierce makeup competition. Trust me.
Please, Dad, let's go. I can't wait to see all the drama unfold. It's gonna be like reality TV on acid.
They arrive on Celestial Cheeky Chatter.
Alright, everyone, stay close and don't make any sudden moves. These makeup enthusiasts can get pretty aggressive.
Whoa, look at that lady over there. She's got makeup art all over her face and is smiling like a maniac.
She must be the reigning makeup queen here. I bet she knows all the juiciest gossip.
Hey guys, check this out. I found a book of cheesy pickup lines specifically written for makeup enthusiasts.
Leave it to humanity to ruin pickup lines with their weird obsessions.
Ah, Rick, that lady over there is coming towards us. She looks intense.
Excuse me, ma'am. We're just here to observe and maybe learn a thing or two about makeup. Mind if we tag along? Celestial lady, the more, the merrier. Let me show you all the secrets of this fabulous planet.
The group explores the planet, witnessing crazy makeup techniques and intense competition.
Rick, this place is like a battlefield. These people take their makeup seriously.
Relax, Summer. It's just face paint. Although, I could invent something that would make your selfies perfect every time.
Dad, focus. We're here for the adventure, not a vanity project.
Look at that fierce makeup rivalry going on over there. It's like a clash of the titans.
I can't believe people actually fight over makeup. It's mind-boggling.
Rick accidentally knocks over a makeup display, causing chaos.
Oops, my bad. Time to make a swift exit, everyone.
They escape the planet, leaving behind a trail of glitter and mayhem.
Well, that was certainly an experience. I don't think I'll ever look at makeup the same way again.
Yeah, I'm kinda traumatized. Can we go home now, Rick?
Sure thing, Morty. Just one more stop to pick up some alien nachos, and then we're out of here.
Can we at least get some makeup souvenirs, Rick? I want to remember this insanity forever.
Fine, grab what you want. Our lives are already screwed up enough. What's a little more makeup madness?
They leave Celestial cheeky chatter, forever changed by their encounter with the crazy makeup-obsessed aliens. Aung San Suu Kyi, wearing a traditional Burmese dress, confidently facing Eliza Dushku. So, you think you have what it takes to defeat me in this squared circle, Dushku? You may be a Hollywood star, but I am the symbol of democracy and resistance.
Eliza Dushku, wearing a leather jacket, smirking at Aung San Suu Kyi. Oh, please. You may have fought for political freedom, but in this ring, that means nothing. I've kicked vampire ass and taken down countless bad guys. You don't stand a chance against me. Referee 1, stepping forward, holding up his hand. Ladies, this isn't just a battle of physical strength. It's a clash of worlds. Let's keep it clean and fair. Now, let the match begin.
In the background, the crowd roars with excitement as the bell rings.
Aung San Suu Kyi throws a quick jab at Eliza. I may not be the slayer, but my strength comes from the hearts of the people. Let's see how you can handle that.
Eliza Dushku ducks the jab and counters with a powerful roundhouse kick. Hearts of the people? Please, I've got fans all over the world who would take a stake for me. You're no match for my agility.
Aung San Suu Kyi quickly recovers and charges at Eliza, attempting a takedown.
Aung San Suu Kyi, grinning. If you think a few kicks can stop me, you're gravely mistaken. I've faced far greater challenges in life than the likes of you.
Eliza Dushku flips Aung San Suu Kyi over her shoulder and pins her down. Sweetheart, this is a different kind of challenge. You may have fought for democratic principles, but in this ring, you're just another victim.
Referee 2, slapping his hand on the mat. 1, 2.
Aung San Suu Kyi uses her agility to swiftly escape the pin, regaining her footing.
Aung San Suu Kyi, breathing heavily. You may have caught me off guard there, Dushku, but I won't let you keep me down. I'll show you the true power of resilience.
Eliza Dushku, smirking. Resilience won't save you now. The audience wants a show, and I'm here to give it to them.
The crowd chants wildly as the intense battle continues, each combatant landing powerful blows and showcasing their unique skills.
Aung San Suu Kyi, landing a devastating kick. Is that all you've got, Dushku? I've faced imprisonment and fought for justice. This ring is nothing compared to what I've overcome.
Liza Dushku, grunting, you may have a point, but I've got a killer instinct. Don't underestimate an actress turned fighter.
After a grueling back-and-forth battle, Aung San Suu Kyi manages to execute a jaw-dropping aerial maneuver, pinning Liza Dushku to the mat.
Referee 1, slapping his hand on the mat. 1, 2, 3. The winner is Aung San Suu Kyi.
The crowd erupts in applause, overwhelmed by the unexpected victory.
Aung San Suu Kyi, raising her hand in triumph, freedom and justice will always prevail, both inside and outside this ring.
Liza Dushku, panting, extending her hand, congrats, Aung San Suu Kyi. You proved me wrong. This ring may not be my domain, but I respect your strength.
Aung San Suu Kyi accepts Liza Dushku's hand, their rivalry momentarily put aside. The match between Aung San Suu Kyi and Liza Dushku ended as a testament to both physical and mental strength. The unlikely combatants made each other realize the depth of their own skills. Despite their differences, they gained mutual respect within the squared circle. Aung San Suu Kyi emerged victorious, not just as a symbol of democracy but as a physical force to be reckoned with. The odds were stacked against her, but she showed the world that resilience, determination, and the power of the people can conquer any challenge, even in the most unexpected of battlegrounds. Narrator: in the secluded laboratory of Dr. Insanity, an unlikely gathering took place. A group of individuals were huddled around a computer-generated picture of a brick wall with a cartoon of a man on a motorcycle, representing a gateway to an unimaginable adventure. However, this time, Rick, Morty, and the gang were nowhere to be found. Instead, the narrator's strange obsession with wheelchair animals permeated the air. Narrator: wheelchair leopard, wheelchair rattlesnake, wheelchair flamingo, wheelchair penguin, wheelchair kangaroo, wheelchair platypus, wheelchair elephant, wheelchair gorilla.
Dr. Insanity, will you please shut up, narrator? We have important work to do.
Narrator: my apologies, but your shenanigans have stimulated my creative spirit. Wheelchair hamster, wheelchair octopus, wheelchair giraffe.
Dr. Insanity, focus, people, focus. We are on the verge of a groundbreaking discovery. Behold, the brick wall portal generator 9000. With this technology, we can penetrate the very fabric of reality and traverse to alternate dimensions.
Assistant number 1, are we really doing this, Doctor? It sounds ridiculously dangerous.
Assistant number 2. Yeah, I mean, last time we tried to open a portal, my Uncle Steven accidentally transformed into a ham sandwich.
Dr. Insanity, don't worry, my dear assistants. With my intellect and your twisted dedication, we will conquer the unknown. Now, let's activate the generator and brace ourselves for what lies beyond.
Narrator: wheelchair llama, wheelchair jellyfish, wheelchair zebra. The brick wall portal generator 9000 hums to life, bathing the room in an eerie neon glow. The brick wall on the computer screen seems to ripple, revealing glimpses of bizarre worlds just beyond reach.
Assistant number 1, holy shit, Doctor, we did it.
Assistant number 2. Look at that. It's like a kaleidoscope of alternate realities.
Narrator: wheelchair sloth, wheelchair armadillo, wheelchair chimpanzee.
Dr. Insanity, enough of that, you babbling narrator. It's time to choose our destination. Assistant number 1, suggest a setting.
Assistant number 1, how about a desert world with sentient cacti?
Assistant number 2. No, let's go to a planet entirely made of pudding.
Dr. Insanity, excellent ideas, my twisted associates. Brace yourselves, for we embark on our journey.
Narrator: wheelchair walrus, wheelchair ocelot, wheelchair anteater. As they step through the portal, their bodies distort, shifting and elongating in improbable ways. Colors merge and separate under their feet, creating a hypnotic dance. Finally, they arrive at their chosen dimension.
Assistant number 2. Oh my god, doctor. We're surrounded by gigantic, talking strawberries.
Assistant number 1, and look over there. Jello mountains that ooze chocolate sauce.
Dr. Insanity, this is remarkable. Prepare the sampling equipment. We shall document and analyze this extraordinary landscape.
Narrator, wheelchair rhinoceros. Wheelchair jellyfish. Wheelchair flamingo.
Dr. Insanity, enough already, narrator. We have important work to do.
As the team begins to document their findings, they hear a rumbling in the distance. The ground shakes, and a colossal, gelatinous creature emerges from behind the chocolate mountains.
Gelatinous creature. Who dares invade my sweet realm?
Assistant number 1, oh crap. It's the Pudding Emperor.
Emperor, prepare to be consumed by the deliciousness of my kingdom.
Dr. Insanity, quick, activate the portal. We must retreat.
Narrator, wheelchair mantis. Wheelchair kangaroo. Wheelchair panda. The team scrambles to escape the wrath of the Pudding Emperor, rushing back through the portal to their laboratory.
Assistant number 2. Phew, that was too close for comfort.
Dr. Insanity, indeed, we may not have succeeded in our exploration, but we have gathered invaluable knowledge. And, most importantly, we made it back in one piece.
Narrator, wheelchair armadillo. Wheelchair ocelot. Wheelchair llama. And so, the adventurers returned, forever changed by their encounter with the Pudding Emperor. Their stories would go down in history as a cautionary tale of how a tantalizing quest for knowledge can expose the fragility of existence. The end.
Morty, you little piece of wimpy shit. You won't believe where we're going next.
Rick, I'm not sure I'm ready for another one of your crazy adventures.
Shut up, Morty. We're taking a ride into the world of Samurai Showdown. Time to channel our inner warriors.
Wait, what? You mean the super old Super Nintendo game? How are we even gonna play it?
Burps, we're not just playing, Morty. We're gonna rap battle against all the characters in the game.
Rap battle in a fighting game? That's, statistically improbable, Rick.
Well, statistically improbable is the name of the game, Morty. Now, get ready to get your rap on.
Oh boy, here we go. Alright, hey there Homaru, your sword ain't that large you. I'll beat you so hard, swear you'll need a massage you.
Morty, lame rhymes won't cut it. Watch me take on this guy, Genjiro. Hey, Genjiro, you miserable psycho. After I beat you, I'll make you my sidekick, Gyo.
Rick, that's enough with the rhymes. We're trying to beat the game, remember?
Fine, Morty, don't be such a buzzkill. Let's tackle this boss, Earthquake. Hey, Earthquake, you dumb oversized brute. After we're done here, I'll make a stew with your loot.
Rick, I don't think. Wait, he just defeated us with a special move. How is that even fair?
Morty, fair is just a word losers use to justify their incompetence. Now, we regroup, retry, and dominate.
Alright, here we go again. Hey, Nakoruru, I see you've got a hawk. Well, when Rick and I win, your whole world will be in shock.
Nice one, Morty. Now, it's my turn. Hey, Yukio, I'll slice you up like sushi. You think you're a samurai? More like a wannabe bushi.
Rick, we're really getting into this, huh?
Morty, these video games are an art form. Now, let's show 'em what we got. Hey, Resetsumaru, you better start wincing. 'Cause after we win, your career will need some convincing.
Rick, are you sure we can beat them all? They're getting tougher every round.
Morty, remember rule number 1 in life. Never doubt Rick Sanchez. We're the champions of the universe, damn it.
Okay, I'll keep going. Hey, Gyra, your muscles are so bulgy. But after I'm done with you, you'll be sulky and ugly.
Morty, that was actually decent. Now, let's finish this game and prove that we're not just some glitch in the simulation.
Rick, we're almost at the final boss, Shiro Tokisada Amakusa. I'm nervous, man.
Morty, nerves are for cowards. You're with me, and I'm the smartest man in the universe. Nothing can stop us.
Okay, deep breath. Hey, Amakusa, you creepy magician. After we defeat you, we'll make you our future kitchen.
Morty, that was dark and twisted. I'm proud of you, you little scamp. Now, let's unleash our ultimate combo and finish this.
Rick, we did it. We beat the whole damn game.
Of course, we did, Morty. Victory tastes sweeter than a Szechuan dipping sauce. We're the rap warriors of the Samurai Showdown.
I never thought I'd say this, but, thanks, Rick. That was actually kinda fun.
Fun, Morty, it was beyond fun. It was scientifically improbable and absolutely mind-blowing. Now, let's go celebrate our epic skills with a good old interdimensional pizza. Morty, we're in a real pickle here.
What do you mean, Rick?
I accidentally dimension jumped into a reality where everyone speaks in limericks, Morty. It's a frickin' nightmare.
Geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
I've got a plan, Morty. We're gonna summon a Twitch streamer.
A Twitch streamer? Seriously, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, this guy can use his acting skills to help us navigate through this crazy limerick dimension. Hold on. Let me get our portal device working.
Twist of a dial.
Summon Twitch streamer. Enter stage left.
Twitch streamer materializes.
Twitch streamer. What up, bros? It's your friendly neighborhood streamer here to save the day.
Twitch streamer, we need your help. We're stuck in this dimension where everything rhymes, and we have no idea how to get out.
Twitch streamer. No worries, dude. I played a cunning linguist in a linguistics movie once. I'll charm the locals with my sick rhymes.
Rick, is this really gonna work?
Morty, you need to have faith, okay? I've seen crazier things happen. Like that one time we accidentally summoned a D-list superhero from a crappy 80s comic book.
Twitch streamer. Alright, guys, rhymes are my specialty. I'll rhyme our way out of here, faster than the Flash after a triple espresso.
They venture into the limerick dimension, encountering absurdly rhyming creatures.
Watch out, Morty. We've got a rhyming hobnobbler coming our way.
Twitch streamer. No worries, bro. I'll rhyme it to bits, like I did in that animated kids show about time-traveling dinosaurs.
They defeat the hobnobbler with an epic rap battle.
Great job, Twitch streamer. You really nailed it.
Twitch streamer. Thanks, dudes. I've actually got a PhD in hip-hop, so no biggie.
Rick, we're back. We made it out of the limerick dimension.
See, Morty. I told you the Twitch streamer would come in handy. Always trust in the power of roleplaying.
Twitch streamer. Well, guys, it's time for me to head back to my Twitch stream. Thanks for the epic adventure.
No problem, Twitch streamer. Feel free to drop by anytime for some dimension-hopping madness.
Twitch streamer disappears.
Rick, that was insane. I never thought a Twitch streamer could save the day.
Morty, you underestimate the power of pop culture references. Now, let's go home and grab some Szechuan sauce. This adventure made me hungry.
You're always hungry, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Just shut up. Hey Morty, check out this old Game Boy I found.
Wow, Rick, is that from the Dark Ages or what?
Shut up, Morty. This is a classic. It's got a green screen, a green button on the side, and a green button on the front. Pure nostalgia.
Nostalgia? More like old school, prehistoric garbage.
Well, Morty, let me show you the wonders of a real game. We're going inside it.
What? How is that even possible, Rick?
Just hold on tight, Morty. We're teleporting into the world of Clax.
What's going on? Why are we suddenly inside a Game Boy?
Oh, Jerry, just go with it. It's probably one of Rick's dumb adventures.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're in Clax now. The objective is to stack these colorful tiles and create rows. It's also a great opportunity to trash talk every Clax character we meet.
Seriously, Rick? We're in a video game, aren't they just pixels?
Pixels or not, Morty, they deserve to be insulted for being poorly designed NPCs.
Okay, I guess I'll give it a shot. Hey, pixelated nerd! Nice blocky face you got there.
Morty, that's weak. Let me show you how it's done. Hey, Clax lady, your pixels are so outdated. Even Minecraft looks better.
Guys? Can we focus on getting out of here instead of trash-talking digital characters?
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck in a Game Boy forever.
Fine, fine. Let's get this over with. Morty, stack those tiles and make some rows like your life depends on it.
I'm doing it, Rick. Look at these rows. Who needs advanced graphics when you got skills like mine?
Keep going, Morty. We won't be trapped in this crappy game for long.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but go, Morty, go.
I never thought I'd live to see the day when stacking tiles would be so thrilling.
Morty, we're almost there. Keep stacking.
I did it, Rick. We beat Clax.
That's my boy, Morty. Now let's get out of this pixelated nightmare and back to our own reality.
Phew, I can't believe that actually happened. I'm never playing Clax again.
I second that.
Can we go back to our normal lives now? Perhaps without any more Game Boy adventures?
Yeah, we're done here. I think I've had enough Game Boys for one day.
Thank goodness. I need a break from these 8-bit nightmares.
Well, Morty, let's go find something more modern to do. Maybe we'll even find a game that doesn't insult our intelligence.
Yeah, like that's ever gonna happen, Rick.
Presenter, welcome to another episode of X-Rated Mayhem. In tonight's episode, our characters find themselves in a wildly improbable, intense scenario involving a pile of potatoes, a slot machine, neon lights, Lady Gaga, imaginary playoffs, chair massages, video poker, and octopuses. Brace yourselves for this crazy ride.
Scene: a dimly lit basement casino. The air is filled with cigarette smoke. A pile of potatoes sits next to a flashy slot machine with neon lights.
Player 1. Hey, what's with these damn potatoes? I came here to gamble, not to engage in potato-fueled debauchery.
Player 2. Well, my friend, welcome to Spud's Casino Extravaganza, where the stakes are high and the potatoes are even higher. But forget that, let's hit this slot machine.
Player 1 pulls the lever. Suddenly, Lady Gaga emerges from behind the slot machine, dressed in a pair of swirling neon pants.
Lady Gaga, you thought you could escape my fame, huh? Well, welcome to my little casino, where the only currency accepted is pure weirdness.
Player 2. Lady Gaga, what the hell are you doing here?
Lady Gaga, I needed a break from the applause and the paparazzi, so I decided to open a casino. But here's the catch, we're playing imaginary playoffs.
The room starts to spin. Players are suddenly transported to a fantastical stadium with roaring crowds and cheerleaders.
Player 1. Are we hallucinating, or did these damn potatoes get us high?
Player 2. Who cares? Let's win this thing. Wait, there's a massage chair?
Player 2 sits in a massage chair while playing video poker. Meanwhile, Player 1 finds themselves face to face with an octopus wearing a top hat.
Player 1. Alright, Mr. Octopus, what's your game?
Octopus, Step right up and try your luck at my underwater casino. Who needs potatoes when you can bet with your tentacles?
Back at the massage chair, player 2 hits the jackpot on the video poker machine.
Player 2. Woohoo, I won, and my back feels amazing thanks to this chair massage.
The crowd erupts in applause as confetti rains down. Lady Gaga appears on stage, holding a potato trophy.
Lady Gaga, congratulations! You've won the imaginary playoffs, and now you get the grand prize, a lifetime supply of potatoes.
Player 1. Damn it. This was not what I signed up for.
Player 2. At least we won something, even if it's an absurd load of potatoes. Let's just hope we can find a way back to reality.
The scene fades out as the players are seen devouring never-ending piles of potatoes, questioning the choices they made.
Presenter. And thus, our players were trapped in a surreal realm of neon, potatoes, and eccentricities. Will they ever escape? Tune in to the next episode of X-Rated Mayhem to find out.
Narrator. As the sun sets over the picturesque backdrop, a group of cartoon characters stand in awe of the stunning colors. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang are noticeably absent. Amidst the fading hues of the sky, the narrator's voice cuts through, repeating over and over, "Huge dildo."
Jesus, does anyone else hear that?
Rolling her eyes, oh great, the narrator has gone off the deep end again.
Seriously, this is getting old. Can't we have a normal sunset for once?
Narrator, but alas, it is not to be. The sky remains cluttered with a vibrant purple as another announcement echoes. Huge bowling ball.
Ah, this is just ridiculous. First dildos, now bowling balls?
Nervously chuckling. Well, at least it's not something huge. Worse?
Narrator. Little do they know, the absurdity is only beginning. A third proclamation reverberates. Huge chainsaw.
Panicked. Guys, I think we should maybe start running. Like, right now.
Nonchalantly sipping his flask, relax, Morty. It's just the narrator messing with us again.
Narrator. As Rick speaks, the ground starts trembling, and a colossal, huge elephant emerges from behind the sunset.
Screaming. Holy shit. That's no joke, Rick.
Frantically. Rick, please, do something.
Rolling his eyes. All right, Morty, grab that weaponized fart gun from the garage. We gotta take down this huge elephant. Narrator. The battle commences amidst chaos and destruction. Rick and Morty relentlessly aim at the enormous pack eater, while the others scramble for safety. The narrator's announcements continue. Huge flamethrower.
Great, now we have to deal with a damn flamethrower too?
Just give me a damn bazooka, Morty.
Narrator. In the midst of the madness, a colossal, huge unicorn gallops onto the scene, spraying rainbows and glitter everywhere.
Amazed. Oh my god, a huge unicorn. This is incredible.
Sarcastically. Yeah, just great. We're gonna die in a glittery explosion.
Narrator. But against all odds, our heroes prevail. The unicorn and elephant are defeated and peace is restored. As the climax subsides, the narrator's voice fades away, leaving a stunned silence.
Wow, that was intense. Can we please never have another huge incident again?
Grinning. Well, Morty, you know what they say. You can never predict what the narrator's gonna throw at us next.
Narrator, whispering faintly, huge meteor.
Shit, it's always something, isn't it? Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on an adventure of unfinished landscapes and pixelated dreams.
Rick, where are we?
We've been transported into the virtual world of FSX Steam Edition, Topasim North Africa add-on, Morty. Prepare for a whole lot of buildings and trees in the background.
What? How did I get here?
Oh great, the incompetents entered the chat. Jerry, we've been teleported into this game, and if you mess this up, I swear I'll leave you in low-resolution purgatory.
Rick, why did you bring Jerry? You know he can't handle these kinds of situations.
Well, Beth, I thought it would be funny to watch him fail miserably while we explore this ungodly world.
Typical, just another one of your grand schemes.
Morty, let's go explore this shoddy excuse for a landscape. Hopefully, we'll find something more interesting than Jerry.
Rick, look! It's the mayor of this pixelated paradise.
Mayor? More like a misplaced NPC who deserves a reshuffle. Hey, dweeb, where can we find a mission or quest or something?
Hey, welcome travelers. If you wish to continue, you must complete the endless virtual paperwork quest. Good luck.
Oh, fantastic. An endless quest in a simulated nightmare. Just what I always wanted.
Rick, look! There's a glitched character over there.
Glitch, huh? Get ready for some prime gossip, Morty. Hey, Glitch, spill the bits. What's the scoop on this game?
Glitch, this game, it's a sad excuse for simulation, filled with graphical errors and awkward AI. I've been trapped here for what feels like centuries, waiting for a patch that will never come.
Are you telling me I'm stuck here forever?
Jerry, we'll get you out of this sorry excuse for a game soon enough. We just need to find the right keys and buttons.
Please, can we focus on getting out of here instead of insulting the simulation?
Fine, Morty. Let's hack this code and show these virtual nobodies how real adventure should be done.
Rick, why do I feel like we're just playing a mediocre video game with poor graphics?
Because, Morty, this game lacks the finesse and brilliance that only we possess. These NPCs couldn't hold a candle to our intelligence.
I guess so, Rick. But can we hurry up? I don't want to be stuck in this low-res nightmare forever.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll wrap this up in no time and return to our glorious high-definition reality. Just need to find the elusive end game button or something.
Hey, guys, I think I found a clue. It says, in order to escape this virtual realm, you must find the hidden Easter egg.
Easter egg? This game is really pushing all the cliches, huh? Fine. Let's go find that damn egg and get out of here.
Hold on, guys, I just received a notification. It says we've been banned for attempted intelligence abuse.
Well, that's just typical. Guess we'll have to find another way to escape this virtual prison.
So, what's the plan now, Rick?
Plan, Morty. We improvise our way out of this place, just like we always do. Now let's go, and remember, no cheating.
They continue their expedition, determined to beat this subpar game and escape the digital abyss. Int. Smith living room, day. Rick, a genius scientist, and Morty, his naive grandson, stand in the living room. Morty holds a magic conch shell in his hand. Suddenly, a cartoon character wearing a mask and holding a banana bursts through the door. It's Milton Berle. Whoa, Rick. It's Milton Berle. But why is he wearing a mask? I don't know, Morty. Probably some weird fetish or something. But hey, we gotta find out more about this washed-up comedian. Ask the magic conch shell, Morty. Okay, magic conch shell, tell us about Milton Berle's background. Morty shakes the conch shell and listens intently.
Magic conch shell.
Deep voice. Milton Berle, a legendary comedian, known for his outrageous personality, was secretly a vampire who terrorized Hollywood during the 1940s. His thirst for comedy was only surpassed by his thirst for human blood. Damn, Morty. Who would have thought Burl was a vampire? Or that he was even relevant enough for that terrible joke? Let's ask again, Rick. Magic Conch Shell, tell us more about Milton Berle. Morty shakes the shell, eager for answers.
Magic Conch Shell.
Deep voice. Milton Berle, the man behind the mask, was a government experiment gone wrong. They accidentally combined the DNA of Ed Sullivan, Groucho Marx, and a chimpanzee. From that unholy union, Burl was born. Jesus, Morty. That's some messed up experiment. I guess that explains his manic energy on stage. But wait, Rick. I want to know more. Magic Conch Shell, please tell us more about Milton Berle. Morty shakes the shell again with desperation.
Magic Conch Shell.
Deep voice. Milton Berle, infamous for his raunchy humor, was actually an undercover detective. Him wearing the mask was simply part of his disguise while investigating a global banana smuggling ring. His love for the fruit was both a passion and a cover-up for his secret operations. Banana smuggling ring? This is getting crazier by the minute, Morty. Who knew Burl had such a dark side? But hey, let's keep going. Magic Conch Shell, one more time. Tell us everything there is to know about Milton Berle. Morty shakes the shell with determination, hoping for the ultimate revelation.
Magic Conch Shell.
Deep voice. Milton Berle, a performer like no other, was actually an interdimensional being sent to Earth to observe human behavior. His mask was a tool to hide his true alien form, a sentient talking banana. His comedy was meant to prepare humanity for an impending invasion of extraterrestrial fruit beings. Alright, Morty, that's enough. This is too much. I can't handle a fucking interdimensional banana invasion. We need to get out of here. Morty drops the magic conch shell, stunned by the revelation. What do we do now, Rick? We find a spaceship, Morty. We're gonna stop those banana bastards from taking over the world. Strap in, kid. It's gonna be one hell of a ride. They rush out of the house, leaving the magic conch shell behind as Milton Berle's sinister plans come closer to fruition. Fade out. Narrator. Welcome to a mind-bending, gravity-defying episode of Wheelchair Madness. Today, our protagonist, Wheelchair Cat, embarks on a wild journey that will leave you questioning reality itself.
Wheelchair Cat, rolling around in a wheelchair, with a teddy bear perched on the back. Meow, let's get this shit show started.
Narrator. As Wheelchair Cat merrily rolls down the street, suddenly, out of nowhere, a man wearing a bizarre bear mask appears.
Bear masked man, menacingly, well, look who we have here. A wheelchair cat with its pathetic stuffed companion. You're in my territory now. Wheelchair Cat, what the actual fuck? Who are you? Bear masked man, call me king of the animals, and prepare to bow down to me.
Narrator. Wheelchair Cat's heart pounds in its furry chest as a tense showdown begins.
Wheelchair Cat, you think you're so tough, huh? Well, I may be in a wheelchair, but I've got claws, baby.
King of the animals, laughs maniacally, claws won't save you now, Wheelchair Cat. I've trained for this moment my whole life.
Narrator. The battle commences, with Wheelchair Cat launching a flurry of paw strikes while King of the Animals retaliates with acrobatic maneuvers. Their desperate struggle continues, the tension escalating with each passing second.
Wheelchair Cat, you may be the king of the animals, but I'm the king of kicking your fucking ass.
King of the animals, growls. We shall see about that, puny feline.
Narrator. As the fight intensifies, randomly summoned creatures from the wheelchair dimension appear, adding chaos to the showdown. Wheelchair Cat faces off against a wheelchair panda, wheelchair elephant, and even a wheelchair shark.
Wheelchair Cat, what the hell is happening? This is really insane.
Narrator. The battle rages on, limbs flail, and wheelchair wheels spin furiously. Wheelchair Cat's determination and sheer badassery start to turn the tide in its favor.
Wheelchair Cat, no one messes with the wheelchair posse.
King of the animals, damn you, Wheelchair Cat. I will never be defeated by a four-legged rolling contraption.
Narrator. But just as victory seems within Wheelchair Cat's grasp, a colossal wheelchair T-Rex appears, obliterating everything in its path.
Wheelchair Cat, are you fucking kidding me? A T-Rex now? This is preposterous.
Narrator. With a mighty roar, the wheelchair T-Rex devours both Wheelchair Cat and King of the Animals, leaving nothing but chaos and confusion in its wake.
Wheelchair Cat, muffled, well, this is a shitty ending. But hey, at least it was really wild while it lasted.
Narrator. And thus, the episode concludes with an unexpected and mind-bending turn of events, leaving us all to ponder the absurdity of the wheelchair universe. End of episode.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the greatest Nintendo 64 adventure since, well, ever. We're diving headfirst into the world of Mario Party.
Oh geez, Rick, we're actually gonna be inside the game? This is gonna be intense.
Intense, dry mind bending, Morty. We'll be tweaking the laws of physics while dealing with a bunch of pixelated morons.
Hey Rick, what do you think Princess Peach does in her spare time? You know, when she's not being kidnapped?
Morty, seriously? Your teenage hormones kick in right when we're about to save the princess? Focus, Morty.
Okay, fine. Can we at least take a moment to appreciate how freakishly big Wario's nose is? I mean, it's practically its own character.
You're not wrong, Morty. That thing could be its own float in the Macy's Thanksgiving Day Parade. Now stop being distracted by animated features and start strategizing.
Right. So, Rick, what's the deal with these minigames? They're all over the place.
Morty, these minigames are like the Kardashians, shallow, pointless, and designed to waste our time. But we'll beat them at their own game.
Hey Rick, have you seen the size of Donkey Kong's biceps? Dude skips arm day more than Jerry skips common sense.
Morty, if Donkey Kong spent as much time studying as he did flexing, he'd have a PhD in theoretical physics by now.
Laughs. You know, Rick, this reminds me of that time we got sucked into Jerry's favorite board game. Good times, right?
Yeah, Morty, nothing says good times like a board game with more rules than a post-apocalyptic dystopian society. Speaking of which.
Hey guys, what are you doing? Is that the game I got for my birthday?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed. Your expert opinion on video games. Why don't you go watch paint dry or something?
Well, maybe if you appreciated the finer things in life like board games, you wouldn't be stuck inside Mario Party.
Morty, we're dealing with a wild case of cognitive dissonance here. Somebody forgot to take their stupid pills this morning.
Ignore him, Rick. Let's focus on Mario Party. I've never seen Yoshi so competitive. He must have some serious childhood trauma.
Morty, you should know better by now. Yoshi's probably just compensating for the fact that he never knew his real father.
Geez, Rick, that got dark real fast. But come on, we're killing it in this game. We're on top of the leaderboards.
Morty, this is Mario Party. Being on top of the leaderboards is like being the thinnest kid at fat camp. It doesn't mean much.
Well, Rick, at least we're having fun, right? I mean, this is what it's all about, isn't it?
Fun, Morty. Life isn't a game. It's a cosmic joke, and we're just the punchline. Now let's finish this game and get back to our real lives.
You're right, Rick. It's time to wrap this up and save the princess. Let's show these digital idiots who the real players are.
Damn straight, Morty. We're not just the heroes of this game. We're the gods that make it all possible. Now let's go kick some virtual ass. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to go on a mind-bending, pixelated adventure.
Whoa, Rick! What the hell did you do?
Relax, Morty. I just used my infinite genius to teleport us into the world of The Legend of Dragoon. It's like being inside a vintage PSX game.
Are you serious? Why would we want to be in a video game? We're gonna get stuck here.
Morty, calm down. It's just a game. And besides, we're not gonna get stuck. We're here to beat it.
Alright, let's just get this over with. Who's that guy with the weird green light on his head?
Dart. Greetings, Rick and Morty. I am Dart, the protagonist of this game. Your arrival is most unexpected.
Oh great, another fictional character talking to us like it's normal. Look, Dart, we need your help. We want to beat this game from within.
Dart. Beat the game. It is a monumental task fraught with danger and hardship. But rest assured, I shall aid you in your quest.
Rick, this guy sounds serious. Are you sure we can trust him?
Trust, Morty. He's a bunch of pixels on a screen. Just play along.
Rose, Dart, who are these strange interlopers?
Dart. Rose, these are Rick and Morty. They wish to finish the game, just like us.
Alright, Rose, spill the beans. What's the deal with this game? We need the inside scoop.
Rose, The Legend of Dragoon is an epic tale of love, betrayal, and redemption. You'll traverse 4 discs of intense battles, intricate storytelling, and questionable voice acting.
Do we really have to listen to all this mumbo-jumbo, Rick?
Hey Morty, this is deep storytelling at its finest. Let them keep babbling.
Albert, excuse me, gentle beings. I am Albert, the scholarly advisor of the group. If you require any strategic advice, please don't hesitate to ask.
Alright, Albert, what's the strategy to beat this game? And don't say, use the power of friendship.
Albert, well, utilizing your character's unique Dragoon abilities, mastering the timing of additions in combat, and equipping suitable items are vital for success. Also, side quests offer valuable rewards.
So, we have to do a bunch of random stuff? Great, just what I needed.
Morty, this is like real life, just in video game form. It's all about grinding and making questionable decisions.
Meru. Hello there, cuties. I'm Meru, the energetic little dancer with a fabulous personality. Let's go on a wild adventure together.
Meru, I gotta admit, you're the only reason I'm interested in finishing this game. You truly are pixel perfection.
Gross, Rick. Are you hitting on a video game character?
Morty, when you're stuck in a game, you gotta explore all your options. Even the digital ones.
Lloyd, hey, guys. I'm Lloyd. I may seem like a guard, but I'm actually the master of disguise. Meet me in the Water City for some secret quests.
Secret quests? Rick, we're in this game for too long already. Can't we just go back home?
Morty, we're not quitters. We're gonna finish this game and make digital history.
Dart. Rick, Morty, the final battle approaches. Are you prepared to face the perils that await you?
Dart, we've faced intergalactic tyrants and worse. We'll take on anything this game throws our way.
Rick, I don't know about this. This final boss looks really tough.
Morty, he's just pixels on a screen. We got this.
Dramatic battle ensues with the final boss.
Morty, now's the time. Let's use the Dragoon power and finish this.
Alright, Rick, let's do it. For pixelated glory.
They defeat the final boss and return to the real world.
Phew, thank God that's over. I never want to see another pixel again.
Ah, come on, Morty. We survived a virtual world. That's a pretty impressive feat.
Yeah, impressive. Can we just go back to our regular, non-pixelated lives now?
Sure, Morty, but just remember, adventure awaits at every turn. We never know when we'll get sucked into another game.
Please, Rick, no more games. Let's stick to our dimension from now on.
Narrator. In the vibrant cartoon city, with picturesque green trees lining the streets and charming houses, a serene calm filled the air. But little did anyone know, this peaceful facade was about to be shattered by an unprecedented incident. Enter Morty, the innocent and impressionable teenager, caught in the eye of the storm.
Aw geez, Rick, what's going on? Everything seems so huge.
Strap in, Morty. We're about to embark on a journey unlike anything we've seen before. Hold on tight.
Narrator. Suddenly, a massive soccer ball descends from the sky, hurling towards Morty and Rick at an astonishing speed, causing destruction in its wake.
Holy crap, Rick! That's a huge soccer ball. What do we do?
Morty, it seems we've stumbled upon a reality-altering phenomenon. We need to find a way to reverse this before the whole city is consumed by giant soccer balls.
Narrator. As Morty and Rick begin their quest to reverse the giant soccer ball epidemic, they come across a colossal baseball soaring through the sky.
Rick, another huge ball. This one's a baseball.
Great observation, Morty. Looks like we're dealing with a multi-dimensional sports catastrophe here. We need to act fast before our reality turns into a giant sports complex.
Narrator. With each step, Morty and Rick encounter even more colossal objects raining down from the sky. A giant bowling ball, a gargantuan tennis racket, a mammoth hockey stick, the list goes on, each surpassing the other in sheer size.
Rick, this is insane. How are we supposed to stop all these huge sports objects?
Morty, when the universe throws giant lemons at you, you make lemonade. We'll have to find a way to manipulate the laws of physics and bring everything back to normal.
Narrator. The duo frantically scours the city, collecting oversized equipment and devising an outrageous plan to reverse the cataclysmic event.
Rick, I don't know about this. It seems like a long shot.
Morty, trust me, we've faced crazier situations before. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Narrator. With a surge of determination, Morty and Rick execute their plan, using the gigantic sports objects against the anomaly. Slowly, the sky clears and the city returns to its peaceful harmony.
Rick, we did it. We saved the city.
Yeah, Morty. It was a close one. Disaster averted, thanks to my scientific brilliance.
Narrator. As the dust settles and normalcy returns to the once bewildered citizens, Morty can't help but reflect on the absurdity of their adventure.
Rick, I can't believe we went through all that just because of a bunch of huge sports objects.
Life is full of curveballs, Morty. Sometimes they're just more literal than others.
Narrator. And so, Morty and Rick continue their never-ending journey through the wacky and unpredictable universe, always ready to face the next mind-boggling challenge that comes their way.
Morty, buckle up because we're going on a wild ride.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the planet Navi in the Avatar universe. Apparently, they're having a Would You Rather tournament. It's going to be completely bonkers.
Oh boy, what's the catch this time? Am I going to have to choose between, like, eating glass or licking a cactus?
No, Morty, it's much crazier than that. Get this. The contestants have to choose between having their skin turn permanently blue or being trapped in a giant jar of pickles for eternity.
Geez, Rick, that sounds brutal.
Yep, Morty, it's a real Sophie's Choice scenario. But hey, at least the pickle jar is airtight, so they won't have to worry about their dill-based demise.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick. It seems a little messed up, even for us.
Relax, Morty, you're overthinking it. It's just a bit of interdimensional fun. Plus, the prize for winning is a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Szechuan sauce? Well, why didn't you say so earlier, Rick? I'm in.
Hey, guys, what are you up to?
Oh great, Jerry, just what we needed, your useless input.
Well, excuse me for trying to be included.
Alright, Fine, Jerry. You can come along, but be warned, this isn't gonna be a walk in the park. Unless, of course, that park is filled with carnivorous flesh-eating plants.
Oh. I think I'll just stay here then. Thanks anyway.
Suit yourself, Jerry. More Szechuan sauce for us.
Hey, guys, what's going on? I overheard something about a would you rather tournament?
Oh, Summer, you nosy little vixen. Don't tell me you're interested in something as twisted as this.
Twisted? Ha! Well, count me in. This sounds way more exciting than dissecting frogs in biology class.
Alright, everyone's on board. Let's fire up the spaceship and get this show on the road.
Scene shifts to the planet Navi.
Man with green hair and red eyes. Welcome, welcome, contestants. The Would You Rather tournament is about to begin. I am your host, Dillinger McPicklesworth.
Dill, what now? Did you escape from a gory slaughterhouse investigation?
Dillinger McPicklesworth. Watch your mouth, Rick, or else you might find yourself in a pickle you can't handle.
Alright, guys, let's focus. We're here to have our skin turn permanently blue or be trapped in pickle jars, not to make puns.
Oh, Morty, you always take the fun out of everything.
Excuse me, Mr. McPicklesworth, can I just opt to leave this crazy place and go back to my simple life? Dillinger McPicklesworth. Ooh, sorry, Jerry, once you're in, there's no going back. It's either blue skin or pickle jars for eternity.
Alright, let's do this, people. We didn't come all this way to back out now.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I choose the blue skin. At least I won't smell like vinegar all the time.
Same here, blue skin all the way.
Well, look at you two, jumping on the bandwagon. I'm staying out of this one. No blue skin or pickle jars for me. I've got enough problems as it is.
Dillinger McPicklesworth, the winners have been chosen. Congratulations, Morty and Summer. You've won a lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Yes! Finally, some justice in this crazy universe.
I can't believe we actually won. This will make up for all the weird stuff we had to endure.
Alright, let's grab our prize and leave this place. I've had enough of Dillinger McPicklesworth and his bizarre games.
Scene shifts back to the spaceship.
So, Rick, what are we gonna do with all this Szechuan sauce?
Oh, Morty, I've got a plan. We'll open up a Szechuan sauce stand and become multiverse millionaires.
I'm just glad we survived this insane adventure. Can we please have a more normal trip next time?
Normal? Oh, Summer, where's the fun in that? We're Rick and Morty, baby. We're meant for chaos.
Well, I guess chaos is our new normal now. Might as well embrace it.
Scene fades out with Rick laughing maniacally.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got a situation here.
Oh geez, what is it now, Rick?
Take a look at this computer-generated image. It's a freaking space station with a bunch of random objects floating around, and there's some big-ass thing in the center.
Whoa, that looks insane. What's going on?
Well, Morty, it seems Jerry's multiverse fame has attracted the attention of some powerful beings from the planet Oslo. They've created this space station to honor him.
Jerry, famous? That's statistically improbable.
Tell me about it, Morty. They must have some twisted sense of humor up there.
Joining in, Dad, Morty, what's all the commotion about?
Dad, hold on to your horses. Jerry's egotistical antics have landed us in a bizarre situation. Just take a look at this space station.
Laughs? Seriously? Jerry's famous in another universe? This I gotta see.
I don't get it. How did Jerry end up being a big shot in Oslo?
Apparently, they mistook him for someone called Levi Ackerman. You know, that charming and intelligent character from some anime they watch.
Entering the room, I can't believe it. I'm finally getting the recognition I deserve.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just a cosmic accident waiting to happen.
Rick, what do we do now?
We infiltrate that space station and blow their hair-brained admiration right out of the sky. Time to give Jerry a reality check.
Count me in. This is too good to miss.
Scene transition. The team boards the spaceship and heads towards the space station.
Alright, listen up, you glorified extra from a parallel universe soap opera. We're here to set things straight and get Jerry back to his mundane life.
But Rick, what if I'm actually meant to be a hero?
Half sarcastically, oh sure, Jerry, you're the hero that Oslo needs. Just keep dreaming.
Dad, look at that. There's a whole army of Levi Ackerman cosplayers guarding the station.
Morty, hand me the interdimensional disruptor. We'll teach these Oslo morons not to mess with our reality.
Battle sequence. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Jerry fight the cosplay guards.
Firing lasers. Take that, anime wannabes.
Tripping over his own feet. Whoa, watch the shoes, guys.
Panicking. Rick, there are too many of them. We're outnumbered.
Smirks. Morty, relax. I've got a plan up my sleeve.
Rick activates a portal, sucking in all the guards.
Scene transition. The team confronts the Oslo leaders in the control room.
Oslo leader, you dare defy us? We only wanted to honor our hero, Levi Ackerman.
Hero? Ha! In this reality, Jerry is nothing more than an insignificant speck.
But I can be a hero if you give me a chance.
Rolls eyes. Fine, Oslo. Take him. But I promise you, he'll disappoint you just like he disappoints everyone here.
Beth, Morty, and Rick leave the space station with Jerry in tow.
Well, that was nuts, Rick. Do you think they'll ever realize Jerry's just a regular guy?
Doubt it, Morty. Some people just can't handle the truth. But best not to waste our time worrying about it.
Chuckling, poor Jerry. Back to his normal, underwhelming life.
Hey, wait a minute. Scene ends with the team flying away in the spaceship, leaving Jerry to ponder his insignificant existence.
Hey, Morty, check out this crazy cartoon character I just created in my lab. He's got a big head, a big arm, and he's holding a sword and a glowing light.
Geez, Rick, what the hell did you smoke this time?
Oh, come on Morty, it's just a bit of harmless fun. Look at him, he's like some kind of cosmic warrior, ready to take on the universe.
Yeah, well, he looks more like a reject from a bad 80s cartoon.
Hey guys, what's going on here?
Oh, look who decided to show up. We were just discussing my latest creation, Jerry. What do you think?
I think you have way too much time on your hands, Rick. Honestly, have you tried getting a job?
Job? Jerry, I'm a genius scientist. I don't need a job. I create universes, for crying out loud.
Can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to work here.
Yeah, Rick, stop being such a burden on Grandpa.
Oh, sure. Blame it all on me. Typical.
So, what's the deal with this cartoon character, Rick? Is he gonna be in any adventures or something?
Well, Morty, I was actually thinking of sending him on a quest. You know, something with a sphinx and a prophecy.
Oh great, another one of Rick's wacky adventures. Just what we needed.
Honestly, Jerry, can you be supportive for once? It's not like you ever accomplish anything yourself.
Hey, I accomplished plenty. I'm the master of mediocrity.
Well, someone's gotta keep the bar low, right, Dad?
That's right, Summer. Mediocrity, thy name is Jerry.
Can we please stop with the family bickering and get back to this cartoon character thing?
Right, Morty. So, I was thinking, the Sphinx could give him a riddle that even he couldn't solve.
But wouldn't that make him useless?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. It would create a paradox, and the whole space-time continuum would collapse in on itself. Pretty neat, huh?
Rick, you can't seriously risk destroying the entire universe for the sake of your silly cartoon character, can you?
Beth, you just don't understand the level of scientific genius we're dealing with here.
Ah, this is so typical of Grandpa. Always putting his own agenda ahead of everyone else's.
Oh, like you never do that, Summer. Just because you have a trendy haircut doesn't mean you're better than me.
Alright, that's enough. We're not going to let your stupid cartoon character ruin our lives, Rick.
Yeah, for once, I'm with Beth on this one.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, you'll all regret this. My cartoon character could have been the savior of the universe.
Yeah, sure, Rick. Just keep telling yourself that.
In the end, Rick's cartoon character remains confined to the depths of his lab, never to see the light of day again. The family continues with their dysfunctional adventures, accepting that sometimes it's best to leave Rick's crazy ideas behind. But deep down, they can't help but wonder what could have been if they had embraced the absurdity. And thus, life in the Smith household goes back to its usual, chaotic rhythm.
Hey Morty, pass me that flask. I need a double shot of courage to deal with this crap.
What's going on, Rick? Did you invent another death ray or something?
Aw, Morty, it's worse. Your mom found out I slept with her sister.
Oh geez, Rick, that's messed up. What are we gonna do?
Well, Morty, we could go to an alternate dimension where family is defined differently, or we could just ride this explosion of drama out.
Rick, I can't believe you slept with my sister. What a betrayal.
Relax, Beth, it's not like I asked for your permission or anything. Plus, your sister is way hotter.
Ew, you gross Grandpa. I can't unhear that.
Hey, Summer, you may want to wipe that judgmental tone off your face before you come crying to me about your underage escapades.
Ah, whatever, Rick. At least I don't sleep with family members.
Alright, everyone just calm down. Let's not turn this into an episode of Jerry Springer.
Isn't that what we are, though? Cartoon characters with a knack for getting into absurdly messed up situations?
Morty, don't break the fourth wall. It's unbecoming.
Alright, enough with the meta crap. We need a plan. How about we all go on a family therapy retreat to Clavicles?
Clavicles? That planet is all about perfect posture and spine alignments. How is that going to help us?
Trust me, Summer, those aliens have seen weirder stuff than us. If anyone can fix this, it's them.
Beth, Morty, Summer, and Rick find themselves in a large field with a few trees and a sky background that is ridiculously high in the sky.
Well, this looks weirdly idyllic.
I just hope they don't probe us or anything.
Morty, if they want to probe you, they'll have to get in line behind half the galaxy.
A group of clavicle aliens approach.
Alien 1, welcome, Earthlings. We heard about your family drama. Our planet specializes in therapy through graphic design.
Alien 2, we'll create a stunning visual representation of your emotional issues. It's our passion.
Well, I guess it can't hurt to try something new.
Yeah, I'd rather have a graphic designer probe my mind than a clavicle.
After a trippy session of graphic design therapy, the family sits together, seeing their emotions visually represented.
Oh my god, that's my shame and guilt floating as a cloud with a tiny hat.
I'm surprised mine isn't flipping everyone off.
Look, my anger is a giant fire-breathing dragon.
And my embarrassment is a neon sign that says, FML.
Alien 1, this exercise helps you externalize and confront your emotions. Learn from it.
Alien 2, by the way, that'll be 1,000 intergalactic credits.
Everyone looks at Rick.
Seriously? 1,000 credits? I'm not made of money.
Episode ends with a random portal opening, swallowing the family and the clavicle aliens.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
Rick, I'm a head out. This SH*T is too weird.
They all walk away, confused and slightly traumatized, while the credits roll.
Morty, buckle up because we're about to embark on a mind-boggling adventure.
Ah, Rick, where are we? Why is everything so loopy?
Morty, we've been teleported into the world of Smash Cars. Look at these blocky graphics. It's like being stuck in a PS2 nightmare.
This place looks ridiculous. Rick, why are there talking cars with faces?
Morty, don't question it. It's just some crappy game design. These characters here, they must be rejects from Pixar's trash bin.
Speaking of rejects, who designed these controls? It's like I'm driving a brick.
Morty, it's as if the developers never heard of Newton's laws. These physics are completely bonkers. I'd rather experiment with interdimensional travel than play this mess.
Hey, what are you two doing? Quit hogging the TV.
Summer, we're trapped in this virtual wasteland. Can't you see the gravity of the situation here?
Well, find a way out then. I'm not missing keeping up with the Kardashians for this nonsense.
Fine. Let's try beating this game from inside. Morty, hit that jump. We're gonna fly over the competition.
Are you sure about this, Rick? These tracks are pure chaos.
Morty, when have I ever been unsure about anything? We're gonna crash these cars like we crashed our dignity by coming into this game.
Alright, I'm going for it. Oh, crap! I flipped over. Where are the emergency services in this place?
Morty, they're probably on coffee breaks. These developers really know how to create a fully immersive experience. Too bad it's immersive in crap.
You guys are awful at this. Let me give it a try.
Summer, you couldn't drive a nail through plywood. Why don't you go back to your trashy reality TV?
Oh, fine, but you'll see. I'll become the Smash Cars queen, and you'll eat your words.
Morty, let's just finish this race before the stupidity of this game seeps into our brain cells any further.
I agree, Rick. We need to focus and get out of here. These weird car sounds are giving me nightmares.
Morty, nightmares are the least of our worries in this deranged pixelated circus. We need to dodge these absurd obstacles and blast our way to victory.
We did it, Rick. We beat the game.
Congratulations, Morty. We survived the madness of the Smash Cars dimension. Now let's never speak of it again.
Amen to that, Rick. I've had my fill of crazy talking cars and wonky physics for one lifetime.
So, are you gonna admit I'm the best racer or what?
Summer, the only thing you proved is that it's possible to be terrible at a terrible game.
Yeah, Summer. Pissed. Nobody cares.
Rick, Morty and Summer laugh sarcastically. Alright, Morty, prepare yourself for some serious intergalactic tennis action. It's time to show the universe what we're made of.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we're playing an interdimensional tennis match against some aliens. What if we get zapped or something?
Morty, relax. I've modified our tennis rackets with reverse polarity ion thrusters. Nothing can touch us. Plus, these aliens are no match for our insane skills.
Hey, can I play too? I used to be pretty good back in high school.
Jerry, you couldn't even hit a ball if your life depended on it. Leave the sports to the professionals.
Oh, come on, Beth. Just give me a chance. I'm tired of being the butt of all the jokes.
Alright, suit yourself, Jerry. But remember, I take no responsibility for any interdimensional embarrassment you might face.
Ball smashes into Jerry's face. Ouch! That alien has no respect for my face. Why is it always me?
Rick, something weird is happening. Sideshow Bob and Carrot Top just merged into some kind of superhuman with extravagant hair.
Great, Morty, now we have a hairy freak show on our hands. This is just what I needed.
Superhuman, bow down before the power of my magnificent hair. There's no escape from its mesmerizing aura.
Rick, what are we going to do? This hair monster is terrorizing everyone.
Relax, Beth, I've got just the solution. Morty, grab that jar of hair gel. We're going to give this hairball a makeover it won't forget.
Rick, are you serious? You think hair gel is going to stop this thing?
Morty, never underestimate the power of extreme hairstyling. Now, aim for the epicenter of the hairdo and squeeze.
Beth, Rick, and Morty drench the hair monster in the gel. Superhuman, no! My hair is being tamed. I can't handle the control. See, Beth, I told you I could be useful. My lack of coordination actually saved the day.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You were just lucky this time.
Rick activates a hairdryer, causing the gel to solidify into a rock-hard shell. Superhuman, curse you all. My reign of hair terror has been stopped, but I shall return. Mark my words.
Wow, Rick, I can't believe we actually defeated a hair monster. This has been the craziest day ever.
Morty, in this universe, you'll learn that anything is possible. Now let's go home and never speak of this again.
Yeah, let's never mention this disaster to anyone. I need to preserve what's left of my dignity.
Agreed. Family, let's just pretend this never happened and move on with our lives.
They all walk away, leaving the defeated hair monster behind. Superhuman, I shall have my vengeance. Just you wait and see.
Title: Rick and Morty. The Case of the Gigantic Soccer Ball.
Narrator: in a parallel universe, Rick, Morty, and the gang were nowhere to be found. Instead, we find ourselves with a mysterious hero named Max. Max had stumbled upon a bizarre cartoon world where a massive crowd held a sign claiming they're here for him. Little did Max know, he was about to get entangled in a crazy and sexually explicit adventure involving a series of colossal objects.
Max, what the hell is going on here? Why are all these people gathered around holding a sign with my face on it?
Crowd member 1. Dude, you're famous. Welcome to the world of absurdity, Max.
Max, absurdity? More like insanity. Anyway, what's with this gigantic soccer ball over there?
Crowd member 2. Oh, that's just the beginning, my friend. That massive soccer ball is here to get your attention. There's a secret message written on it.
Max, a secret message? But it's just a gigantic soccer ball. How can I read anything on it?
Crowd member 3. Max, don't underestimate the power of the Colossal. It contains a message that will take you on the wildest adventure of your life.
Max, fine, I'll play along. What's the message?
Crowd member 4. It says, to uncover the truth, you must follow the path of the enormous dildo.
Max, what? A gigantic dildo? Are you people out of your minds?
Crowd member 5. Don't knock it until you try it, Max. Trust us, this is gonna be mind-blowing.
Max, alright, fine. Where do I find this colossal pleasure stick?
Crowd member 6. Head to the abandoned warehouse downtown. There, you'll find the unimaginable. And remember, don't be frightened by its sheer size.
Max makes his way to the abandoned warehouse, nervously entering the dimly lit building. He spots a massive chessboard with gargantuan chess pieces towering above him.
Max, what the actual F? Why is there a gigantic chessboard in here?
Voice from above, welcome, Max. To uncover the truth, you must play a game of grand proportions.
Max, who the hell are you? And why do I have to play chess with these oversized pieces?
Voice from above, I am the Grandmaster of Absurdity. Defeat me at this colossal game, and all shall be revealed.
Max, fine, bring it on, Grandmaster. But once I win, you better spill the beans.
Max engages in an epic chess battle with the Grandmaster, their moves shaking the very foundation of the building. After hours of intense gameplay, Max emerges victorious.
Max, I did it. Now, tell me everything.
Grandmaster, Conger, congratulations, Max. The truth you seek lies inside. The colossal stapler.
Max, seriously? A massive stapler this time? This is getting ridiculous.
Grandmaster, embrace the absurdity, my friend. Seek the gargantuan stapler and unlock the secrets within.
Max, alright, where do I even find a colossal stapler?
Grandmaster, the tallest skyscraper in the city. That's where the colossal stapler awaits you.
Max rushes to the summit of the tallest skyscraper, where an enormous stapler rests. He struggles to comprehend its size.
Max, okay, this has officially gone too far. Why the hell is there an unbelievably gigantic stapler on top of a building?
Mysterious voice, Max, you have made it this far. Prepare yourself, for within the immense stapler lies the ultimate revelation.
Max, whoever you are, you better not disappoint me.
Mysterious voice, fear not, for your journey will soon reach its climax within the colossal condom.
Max, oh, for FK's sake. A colossal condom? Really?
Mysterious voice, that's right, Max. Accept the absurdity, and you shall uncover the grand truth that awaits you.
Max embarks on a perilous quest to find the colossal condom, venturing through the treacherous jungle, swimming across raging rivers, and finally arriving at a hidden temple. Inside, a massive pyramid-shaped condom is suspended in the air.
Max, panting alright, this is it, the moment of truth. What the actual FK is hidden within this enormous condom?
Mysterious voice, Max, you have proven yourself worthy. Step inside, and you shall discover the greatest secret of them all.
Max, hesitant but curious, Max cautiously steps into the colossal condom, its rubbery walls enclosing around him.
The colossal condom vibrates and levitates, transporting Max to a mind-bending dimension. A blinding light engulfs him, and when it dissipates, Max finds himself face-to-face with Rick and Morty.
Hey, Max, hope you enjoyed our little trip down the rabbit hole of absurdity.
Yeah, dude, we couldn't resist a little mind-bending prank on ya.
Max, so, all of this was just a prank? You guys are seriously messed up.
Ah, come on, Max. Don't be a sourpuss. We had to keep ourselves entertained somehow.
Yeah, it was all in good fun, right?
Max, good fun? You pulled me through giant objects, sexual innuendos, and into another dimension. This is messed up, even for you too.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we've got a tiny pizza waiting for you back at the house.
Max, size fine, but after this, we're setting some boundaries.
As Max begrudgingly follows Rick and Morty back home, the crowd of people from the cartoon world looks on, eagerly awaiting the next bizarre adventure.
Crowd member 7. Man, I wish I had been in on that colossal condom prank. Max truly experienced the absurdity of our world.
Crowd member 8. Yeah, it's a shame we missed out this time. But hey, there's always next episode, right?
Crowd member 9. Absolutely. Who knows what colossal object they'll torment Max with next? We're in for a wild ride, my friends.
End of episode.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure to a statistically improbable rainbow waterfall in the middle of a snowy landscape with a purple sky.
What? Another crazy adventure? Can't we just go to the movies or something?
Morty, you gotta embrace the chaos, kid. Now, hold on tight.
They teleport and arrive at the waterfall.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that waterfall! It's like a unicorn threw up Skittles!
Yeah, Morty, it's all very fascinating, but who cares about the damn colors? Look, there's a guy playing blackjack right in the middle of the waterfall.
What the hell? Is he a superhero or something?
Aw, Morty, he's just an idiot who can't read a weather forecast. Now let's go talk to him.
They approach Blackjack.
Hey, buddy, what are you doing here? Trying to win the jackpot while freezing your ass off?
Blackjack. Look, man, life's all about taking risks. Plus, I'm a little short on cash, and the casino down the street is all out of chips.
Dude, this place is insane. Is it real, or are we just trapped in one of Rick's messed up simulations?
Morty, just because you're in a purple skied, rainbow waterfall wonderland doesn't mean you've lost your mind. We're definitely in a simulation.
Oh, great! That's reassuring.
They continue talking to Blackjack.
Blackjack. So, Rick, what brings you to this picturesque frozen paradise?
Pluto's pouting because his partner ditched him for Neptune. Apparently, she's into guys with no atmosphere.
Wait, what? Planets have relationships too?
Oh, Morty, don't be so naive. Love knows no boundaries, not even the bounds of gravity.
They all laugh.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Morty, let's go find that alternate reality you've been begging for so long. Prepare for intense weirdness.
Finally! As much as I love these insane escapades, I kinda miss our regular reality.
They warp to a portal leading to Summer's alternate reality.
Morty, brace yourself. We're about to witness an alternate universe where Summer is a successful dictator ruling over a planet of talking squirrels.
Seriously? Talking squirrels? I can't even handle normal squirrels, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty. It's gonna get a lot weirder before it gets better.
They step through the portal and find themselves surrounded by chattering squirrels.
Squirrel, all hail Queen Summer, ruler of the Nut Kingdom.
I can't take this anymore, Rick. We need to go back to our own reality.
Don't worry, Morty, I'm on it. Just give me a second to dismantle this monarchy of rodents.
Chaos ensues as Rick pulls out his trusty portal gun.
Alright, Morty, get ready to run.
They make a mad dash back to their portal, leaving the squirrels in confusion.
Rick, I can't believe we made it out of there in one piece.
Yeah, it was touch and go for a second. But hey, at least you got your alternate reality fix, right?
Yeah, but I think I've learned my lesson. Our regular reality is messed up enough as it is.
Wise choice, Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce and forget this ever happened.
They walk away, leaving behind a trail of bewildered and traumatized squirrels. The end.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to take gaming to a whole new level.
Oh geez, Rick, what's the plan this time?
We're going to get inside the world of Zero the Kamikaze Squirrel.
Wait, you mean that old Super Nintendo game? How are we gonna do that?
Hold on, Morty. I'm recalibrating the portal gun. With a few tweaks and some interdimensional magic, we'll be inside that pixelated mess in no time.
Morty and Rick are suddenly transported into the world of Zero, the kamikaze squirrel.
Wow, Rick, we're actually inside the game.
Yup, and look who we have here. It's the man holding a gun and a gun in his hand, with a cat on the other side.
Man with gun. Who the hell are you guys?
We're just a couple of interdimensional troublemakers, here to spice things up.
Zero, Rick, Morty. Welcome to my world. I'm Zero, the fearless squirrel.
Hey Zero, nice to meet you. We're here to beat this game from within.
So, Zero, let's talk about this game. It's got squirrels, robots, and some really questionable level design. Seems like a jumbled mess.
0. Yeah, well, it's not easy being a kamikaze squirrel. Gotta navigate through these chaos-filled stages and defeat my enemies.
And what's the deal with these power-ups, like the atomic nut?
Morty, that's just a metaphor for something much more adult-related. Let's keep it PG, pal. Hey Jerry, what are you doing here?
Oh, great. Now I'm stuck in a game with you guys? This is my nightmare.
Jerry, you're just jealous that we're achieving the impossible and making this game our B*TCH.
Alright, Morty, enough chit-chat. Let's kick some pixelated squirrel butt and beat this game once and for all.
They progress through the levels, encountering absurd enemies like ninja bees and zombie clowns.
0. Watch out for those exploding acorns, guys.
Explosive nuts? Classic. I bet squirrels all over the universe are envious.
This game keeps getting weirder, Rick. It's like a fever dream.
Morty, this game is statistically improbable. It defies logic, just like us.
They finally reach the final boss, Dr. Demented.
Dr. Demented, you fools. You think you can defeat me, the ultimate supervillain?
Oh please, Demented. We've seen crazier things in our breakfast cereal.
Yeah, you're no match for us, especially with Rick's overpowered hacking skills.
Morty, no cheating. We're playing fair. For once.
They defeat Dr. Demented and complete the game.
0. You guys did it. You beat the game.
Well, Morty, that was a wild ride. Now let's get back to our own dimension before things get even stranger.
Yeah, I've had enough craziness for one day.
They use the portal gun to return home, leaving the pixelated world behind. Finally, everything is back to normal.
Normal, Jerry? That's overrated. Embrace the chaos, pal.
The episode ends with Rick, Morty, and Jerry arguing about the meaning of normalcy. Int. Living room, day. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, admiring a painting of a blue and green flower with a black background. The TV is playing in the background. Morty. Hey, Rick. Check out this painting, it's so trippy. Rick. Yeah, Morty, it's just a painting. Don't get all existential on me. Suddenly, a portal opens up and Asmongold, a popular Twitch streamer, steps out.
Asmongold.
Hey, guys. I heard you were having a party here or something? Rick. What the fuck? How did you even get here?
Asmongold. Well, you see, I just added a couple of mods to my streaming setup and bam.
Instant interdimensional travel. Morty. Wait, mods can do that? Why haven't we done that yet, Rick? Rick. Because, Morty, I'm too busy being a genius scientist to waste my time on Twitch mods.
Asmongold.
Hey, guys, mind if I ask the magic conch shell a question? Rick shrugs, while Morty rolls his eyes. Asmongold, shaking the conch shell. Magic conch shell, tell me, why are humans so obsessed with watching other people play video games? Magic conch shell, in a deep voice. Because life is a meaningless void, and watching others gives a temporary distraction.
Asmongold. Whoa, deep.
Let me ask another one. Asmongold, shaking the conch shell again. Magic conch shell, what's the secret to being a successful streamer? Magic conch shell. Have no shame, talk shit, and exploit your audience for every penny. Morty looks uneasy, while Rick chuckles. Morty. Rick, this guy seems sketchy. What the hell are we gonna do? Rick. Don't worry, Morty. I got a plan. Int. Rick's lab, continuous. Rick leads Asmongold to his lab, filled with weird and incomprehensible scientific contraptions. Rick. Alright, Asmongold, I can give you the ultimate streaming setup, but in return, you have to promise to never come back here.
Asmongold. Deal, Rick.
Anything to up my streaming game. Morty. Rick, are you sure about this? Rick. Don't worry, Morty. I know exactly what I'm doing. Int. Living room, later. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, the portal closed, and Asmongold is gone. Morty. So, Rick, what did you do to him? Rick. Oh, just a little something to keep him occupied. He won't be bothering us anymore. Morty. But Rick, you didn't do anything to help him. Rick. Oh, Morty, sometimes helping people means giving them what they think they want, not what they actually need. The painting on the wall starts to glow, revealing a secret compartment filled with interdimensional currency. Morty. Whoa, Rick. Look at this. Rick. See, Morty? Just like I said, helping others can be quite rewarding. They both laugh as they grab the interdimensional money from the painting. Fade out. The end.
Burping. Morty, grab the portal gun. We're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time? Last time we ended up in an alternate dimension where everyone was obsessed with green peppers.
That's exactly where we're going, Morty. Brace yourself. We're about to dive into the wacky world of the green pepper dimension.
Entering the room, green peppers? Are you kidding me? What's so special about them?
Glad you asked, Jerry. These aren't just any green peppers. They possess the power to grant immortality. Macy's, the department store, somehow stumbled upon this discovery by accident.
Entering the room. So let me get this straight, green peppers from Macy's can make you immortal?
Bingo, and Macy's is planning to sell them to the highest bidder. But little do they know, those green peppers aren't going to sit peacefully on some shelves.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? We're risking our lives for a few green peppers? You've really hit a new low.
Smirking. It's not about the peppers, Summer, it's about the scientific breakthrough and the absurdity that unfolds.
Confused, but if the peppers are so special, why are they just sitting on a table next to a white wall?
Ah, Morty, the green pepper pile is just a visual representation of their power. It's a metaphor. I thought you were smart, Morty.
Muttering, a metaphor for what? Bad grocery store placement?
Shut up, Jerry. We're going in. Hold on tight, gang.
They step through the portal and find themselves in a fully green pepper-themed Macy's.
This place is ridiculous. Everything is green peppers. Clothes, accessories, even the mannequins have green pepper faces.
Laughing. I bet Instagram influencers are going crazy for this, Dad.
Sarcastically. Yeah, it's a real hot spot. Anyway, we need to find the secret stash of immortal green peppers before Macy's figures out their true value.
Look! There's a huge crowd surrounding a display. It must be where they're keeping them.
A stampede begins as everyone fights to get their hands on the green peppers.
Quick, Morty, use your awkward teenage charm to distract them while we grab a few for ourselves.
Morty, uncomfortable in the spotlight, starts singing Greensleeves out of tune.
Whispering, Rick, maybe we should just let everyone have the peppers. It's not worth all this chaos.
Are you kidding, Jerry? I've been banned from at least 3 dimensions for less.
Rick's right, Jerry. We can figure out what to do with the peppers later. For now, let's get out of this madness.
They flee the frenzy and return home through the portal.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. I hope we never deal with immortality granting green peppers again.
Oh Morty, I've got a dimension lined up where blue peppers grant the power to control the fabric of reality. We've only scratched the surface.
They all groan in unison. As the family regroups, they reflect on their wild adventure with the green peppers. Although they come to the realization that risking their lives for immortality is pointless, they can't help but feel a sense of excitement for the unknown possibilities that await them in the vast multiverse. Title: The OTK Invasion.
Characters:
1. Rick. 2. Morty. 3. Jerry. 4. Summer. 5. Beth. 6. Robot. 7. Woman. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Summer, Beth, the robot, and the woman are standing in front of a sign that says Robot Shift.
Incident. Great, Morty, we're finally in the robot shift sector. We just need to find the perfect robot to help us with our latest adventure.
Oh, Rick, who is that woman with us?
Morty, that happens to be my new friend from work. She's an expert in robotics.
Robot, greetings, humans. I am Robot 3000. How may I assist you?
Oh, great, another robot. As if one wasn't enough.
Progression.
Robot 3000, we need your assistance. We're being invaded by the OTK Twitch organization. They're relentless, Morty. We need all the firepower we can get.
Robot 3000, fear not, humans. I am equipped with state-of-the-art weapons and defenses. We shall annihilate these intruders.
Woman, I have a plan. Robot 3000, activate your stealth mode, and I'll hack into their systems and gather vital information.
Alright, the stealth mode is activated, and the woman is hacking into their systems. Morty, keep an eye out for any twitchy invaders.
Rick, it looks like they've spotted us. They're heading this way.
Hurry, woman. We need that information before they breach our defenses.
Woman, done. I've accessed their plans and weaknesses. But wait, there's something else. They're not just after us, they're after something bigger.
What could be bigger than trying to take over the universe?
Woman, they want to summon the mighty Jeff Bezos to help them. But wait, he's not coming to save the day. He wants to purchase the entire organization.
What? That greedy bastard. Morty, we have to stop them before the OTK Twitch organization falls into Bezos' clutches. Time to kick some twitchy ass.
Note: this narrative contains adult content and strong language, as requested in the M-rated prompt.
Morty, you little piece of shit, put that damn gun down. We don't need any more lawsuits from shooting up the neighbors.
But Rick, it's just a...
Shut up, Morty, you can't just go waving guns around. It's not like this is some Saturday morning cartoon.
Oh yeah, speaking of cartoons, did you hear about Jerry? He's been binge-watching Paw Patrol all week.
Paw Patrol? Seriously, Morty, that guy's taste in cartoons is as horrible as his taste in women.
Yeah, apparently he thinks those animated pups are the epitome of entertainment. Can you believe it?
Well, it's not surprising coming from a guy who can't even handle a daring food challenge. Remember that time he puked after eating a jalapeno?
Oh man, that was hilarious. I couldn't stop laughing when he turned red like a tomato.
Yeah, good times. Anyway, we've got bigger problems to deal with. I've just created a time travel device and accidentally teased some prehistoric species.
Oh geez, Rick, how are we gonna fix this mess?
Relax, Morty. We just need to gather a few sci-fi graphic novels, distract them with their favorite pastime, and boom. Problem solved.
Alright, I guess that could work. But what if something goes wrong?
Morty, something always goes wrong. That's the nature of the multiverse. But hey, at least we'll get a good story out of it.
I suppose. But can we hurry? I'm starting to feel like those animated Paw Patrol dogs are actually smarter than us.
Oh, please. You're not giving yourself enough credit, Morty. Now grab those comic books and let's go before a T-Rex eats Jerry.
Alright, but if anything bad happens, I'm blaming you, Rick.
Fine. Just remember, Morty, life isn't just about daring food challenges and time travel teases. It's about surviving the statistically improbable.
Yeah, well, Paw Patrol sure as hell didn't prep me for surviving dinosaurs.
Alright, Morty, we've got a situation here. I've just developed a device that can transport us into movies.
Movies? Seriously, Rick? Couldn't we use this technology for something more useful?
Who cares, Morty? I want to see some action. Alright, pick a movie, any movie.
How about Casablanca?
Casablanca? Really, Morty? Alright, fine. Strap in, Morty. We're going to a black and white love story.
Moments later, Rick and Morty appear on a carpeted floor with a green background.
Rick, where the hell are we? This doesn't look like Casablanca.
Well, Morty, it appears that my device malfunctioned. We seem to be in a world of talking hamsters.
Long John Silver, a white hamster, approaches them.
Long John Silver. Ye landlubbers. Ye be stuck in Hamsterland, where ye are at the mercy of our cheesy tyranny.
Cheesy tyranny?
Don't question it, Morty. These hamsters seem to think they rule the world.
Beth and Summer enter the room, holding a white mouse.
Dad, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, why are we surrounded by hamsters?
It's a long story, kids. Just roll with it. I've got a plan.
Long John Silver starts giving a dramatic speech, but Rick interrupts.
Hey, Captain Ronan the rodent, ever heard of a little thing called a hologram heartbreaker?
Long John Silver looks puzzled.
Dad, what is a hologram heartbreaker?
It's a device that can manipulate the emotions of anyone within a certain radius. I could make these hamsters cry so hard they'll be swimming in their own tears.
Rick, are you seriously planning on emotionally manipulating hamsters?
Hey, they started it, Beth. It's time to show them who the real ruler is here.
Meanwhile, Morty tries to befriend a small brown hamster.
Hey little guy, what's your name?
Hamster. Name's Jerry, but don't bother. I'm just a Jerry amongst Jerrys.
Wow, even in the hamster world, Jerry's just can't catch a break.
Rick activates the hologram heartbreaker, and all the hamsters burst into tears.
Long John Silver. No, ye scurvy dogs. Our emotional armor has been breached.
That's right, Captain Ronan. Surrender now, or we'll make you watch The Notebook on loop for eternity.
Long John Silver and the hamsters quickly surrender.
Dad, can we go home now? This place is just too weird.
Sure thing, Summer. Hold on tight, everyone. We're going back to reality.
Rick activates the device, and they all disappear from Hamsterland.
I can't believe I was just surrounded by crying hamsters. Only in our family.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up, Rick. Can we never go to a movie again?
Morty, where's the fun in that? Adventure awaits us at any moment, even in movies about cheesy hamsters.
Whoa, Rick, I don't get it. What do you mean I became Bart Simpson?
Look, Morty, when we were in that dimension 69F4, you accidentally infected yourself with a shape-shifting parasite. It seems the parasite decided to take the form of Bart Simpson.
Oh geez, Rick, you mean I'm some kind of changeling now?
Well, more like a parasite, Morty. But yeah, you've got it.
This is crazy. What am I supposed to do now?
Don't worry, Morty, we'll figure it out. In the meantime, we gotta be careful because this parasite feeds on chaos and drama.
Great, just great. So I'm a parasitic, chaos-loving Bart Simpson. What's next?
Well, first things first. Let's see how this new look suits you. Try saying, "Eat my shorts," with that weird expression on your face.
Oh, this is so embarrassing. Eat my shorts.
Aha, perfect, Morty. Now, let's head to Springfield, where chaos and drama are a daily occurrence.
They arrive in Springfield.
Whoa, Rick, this place is insane. There are so many weird-looking folks here.
Yeah, Morty, but you fit right in. Look at your weird haircut and weird face expression. Nobody will even notice.
I guess you're right, Rick. But how do we find out where this parasite came from?
We need to track down its source, Morty. Let's go to Moe's Tavern and see if anyone there knows anything. They're usually in the middle of drama anyway.
At Moe's Tavern.
Hey, Mo. Have you seen any weird-looking parasites around? I've, lost one.
Mo, parasites? Nah, kid. But you're in luck, there's a whole lot of weirdness going on right now. The Springfield Elementary School's been taken over by aliens or something.
Aliens? That sounds like a good lead, Rick.
Rick and Morty head to the school.
Principal Skinner. Goodness gracious, Rick and Morty. How did you escape that alien invasion?
Well, Skinner, we're here to put an end to this chaos. We've got a parasite to find.
Yeah, Principal Skinner, we're not gonna stand by and let these aliens take over our lives.
Principal Skinner. Oh, thank goodness. I've been trying to maintain some order, but it's been tough with these strange creatures. Like that Ralph Wiggum boy. He keeps turning into different animals every minute.
Morty, we found the source of the parasite. It's that crystal over there. Smash it.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty smashes the crystal, causing an explosion of chaos.
Nice one, Morty. Now everybody's back to normal.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad it's finally over.
Yeah, Morty, but remember, chaos and drama are always lurking. We just need to stay one step ahead.
Yeah, Rick. And maybe I should stick to being just Morty from now on.
That's probably for the best, Morty.
They leave Springfield, ready for their next adventure.
Leaning against his workbench, Morty, I've got a portal gun, and I'm not afraid to use it. We always seem to get caught up in these crazy adventures.
Nervously, yeah, Rick, I know, but this time it feels different. Something weird is happening. I saw this cartoon character, come out of a green pipe with a blue light on it. And there was this eerie green background. It's like we're being invaded or something.
Rolling his eyes, Morty, invaded? Really? You watch too much TV. But, fine, if there's something fishy going on, we'll find out what it is. Just try to keep up, Morty.
Morty and Rick travel through the portal and find themselves in a strange, cartoonish dimension.
Holy shit, Morty, this place is like a fever dream. It's like someone mixed LSD with a bag of Skittles.
Gulping, yeah, I don't think I'm in Kansas anymore, Rick.
Smirking. No, Morty, this is way worse. We're in SFAN TV territory.
Confused? SFAN TV? I've heard that name before. What's the big fuss about?
Studies his portal gun, Morty, they're a bunch of crazy mofos. They break every convention of reality, and no one knows what they're up to. It's like trying to predict the stock market during an acid trip.
Nervously, so, what do we do, Rick? How do we get out of this mess?
Grinning, we're not getting out, Morty. We're going deeper. We need answers, and there's only one thing I trust in this nonsensical world.
Wide-eyed, what's that, Rick?
Rummaging through his backpack, The magic conch shell, Morty. It knows things. It knows things that would make Plato question reality.
Morty reaches out and holds the magic conch shell.
Magic conch shell, tell us 5 hilarious facts about SFan TV.
The magic conch shell comes to life, glowing with an otherworldly aura.
Magic conch shell, in a deep, hypnotic voice. Fact 1. SFan TV once turned an entire city into sentient pickles just for fun.
Chuckles. Classic SFan TV move. Always pickling things up.
Magic conch shell. Fact 2. SFan TV sold their souls to the interdimensional devil for infinite views and subscribers.
Pale-faced, devil, Rick? This just keeps getting crazier.
Smirking. Morty, we're in SFan TV's playground. Anything goes. Keep going. Magic conch shell.
Magic conch shell. Fact 3. SFan TV can travel through time, but they always arrive 5 minutes late for important appointments.
Laughs. Time traveling slouches. That's some next level bullshit right there.
Magic conch shell. Fact 4. SFan TV once turned a reality show into a literal battleground, where contestants had to fight to the death for ratings.
Horrified. That's sick, Rick. We need to stop them.
Grinning. And that's why we're here, Morty. Let's bring some chaos to their chaos.
Magic conch shell. Fact 5. SFan TV's ultimate goal is to invade every dimension, replacing all TV shows with cats wearing hats.
Morty and Rick exchange puzzled glances.
Raising an eyebrow. Well, Morty, that takes incompetent evil to a whole new level. Now let's give these SFan TV clowns a taste of their own madness.
Morty and Rick charge forward, ready to confront the wacky world of SFan TV head-on.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on the most statistically improbable adventure yet.
Aw geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're diving headfirst into the nostalgic cesspool of Disney's DuckTales video game for the Game Boy. Strap on your nostalgia goggles, Morty.
Rick, isn't that kind of a kid's game?
Shut up, Morty, it's all about the challenge. Plus, we can insult the characters for shits and giggles.
Alright, if you say so, Rick.
They teleport into Duckburg, surrounded by cartoonish characters.
Look, Morty, it's Scrooge McDuck, the greedy old fart swimming in his money bin.
Scrooge? Who dares to insult me wealth?
Hi, Mr. McDuck. We're just passing through and, sorry for the insult I guess?
Don't worry, Morty, it's just a fictional character. Let's keep going.
They venture deeper into the game.
Morty, look at that pink-haired dude in a green shirt and a red scarf. Who does he think he is? A fashion icon?
I think his name's Launchpad. He's the pilot for Scrooge's adventures. Launchpad? Hey, what's the big idea insulting my fashion sense? Huh?
Relax, Launchpad. Your sense of style is just as improbable as your piloting skills.
They continue through the game, encountering more characters.
Morty, what's with that rich kid? He looks like a spoiled brat.
That's Webby Vanderquack, Scrooge's grandniece. I don't think we should.
Webby, who are you calling a spoiled brat, you crazy old man?
Easy there, Webby. We're just two interdimensional travelers trying to survive this game.
Rick, I think we should focus on beating the levels rather than insulting everyone.
Fine, Morty. Let's progress through this ridiculously tedious platformer.
After several attempts, they reach the final level.
Rick, I think we're near the end. We've beaten all the levels.
Finally, Morty. But wait, what's that over there?
They see Scrooge McDuck's archenemy, Magica Dispel.
Magica, you fools. You think you can defeat me and steal Scrooge's wealth. Prepare to be destroyed.
Oh great, Morty. Now we have to deal with a power-hungry sorceress. This day just keeps getting better.
They engage in an intense boss battle.
Rick, we're almost there. We almost beat the game.
Hold on, Morty. We're not gonna let some pixelated witch beat us.
They defeat Magica, completing the game.
We did it, Morty. We beat Disney's DuckTales. That was one hell of an adventure.
Yeah, Rick. But did it really have to be so full of insults and sarcasm?
Morty, that's just how we roll. Now let's find another dimension to create chaos in.
Aw geez, here we go again.
Int. Living room, day. Morty, a creepy parasite wearing glasses, sits in a comfortable chair. Behind him, a cat and dog silently observe the scene. Another cat lounges lazily on the floor. Morty. Adjusting his glasses. Alright, look, I know this whole situation seems insane, but hear me out, okay? I'm Morty, or at least I used to be. Now, I'm some sort of parasite that became Bart Simpson.
Dog. Raising an eyebrow.
You're saying you've transformed into Bart Simpson? How the hell does that even happen? Morty. Confused. Honestly, I have no idea. It's like I became this weird changeling that suddenly infiltrated Springfield. I'm stuck in this freakish cartoon world now. Dog. Cat 1.
Leaning closer, intrigued.
So, what's your plan here, Morty? Are you gonna take over Bart's life or something? Morty. Defensively. What?
No.
I mean, sure, Bart's life is fascinating, but I didn't ask for this. I just want to find a way to get back to my original form. I'm not cut out for this nuclear family nonsense.
Dog.
Smirking. Yeah, Morty, I'm sure the Simpsons' dysfunctional family dynamic may be a bit too much for your parasitic nature to handle. But I gotta say, it's gonna be one hell of a ride watching you navigate this twisted reality. Morty. Irritated.
Hey, cut me some slack, will ya?
This isn't some game or a damn ride. I'm serious here. Have you ever tried being a parasite stuck in a cartoon character's body? It's like every damn day is some statistically improbable scenario. Cat 1. Snickering. Well, it's not every day we get to witness a crossover between universes. I, for one, am excited to see what madness you'll unleash in Springfield. Morty. Resigned. Great, just what I needed, Cat. More mockery. Look, I'll do my best to survive in this world until I figure out how to revert back. But please, can we keep the ridiculing to a minimum?
Dog.
Teasingly. Sure, Morty. We'll be your moral support team as you stumble through the life and times of Bart Simpson. Just remember, you asked for this. Morty.
Mumbling.
Yeah. I know. I just hope the people of Springfield can handle a whole new level of insanity. They all exchange glances, acknowledging the chaotic journey that lies ahead. Fade out.
Wearing a weird hat with a weird face on it. Man, this hat is really starting to itch. I've got to get rid of it.
Burst into the room. Morty, I've finally perfected the interdimensional hat-o-matic. This baby will transport you to any dimension you desire.
Holy crap, Rick! You did it again! Alright, let's get out of this dimension and find a place where people won't stare at my hat.
They activate the interdimensional hat-o-matic and are transported to Springfield.
Marge, gasping. Homie, look at that strange cat over there. It's wearing an unusual hat.
Homer, Chuckles, looks like he could use some lasagna to soothe his soul. Come on, let's go say hi.
They approach Morty.
Nervously, Excuse me, but could you explain why everyone in this dimension is so yellow?
Marge. Oh, sweetie, you must be new here. Welcome to Springfield. You look like you could use a home-cooked meal.
Confused. Sure, I guess. But just to be clear, I'm not actually a cat. I'm Morty, a parasite who turned into Garfield.
Homer laughs. Oh, Morty, you always have the funniest stories. Who needs explanations when we have lasagna?
They invite Morty for dinner and he reluctantly agrees.
So, you guys really don't find anything strange about my appearance or my story?
Marge, well, strange things happen in Springfield all the time. We just go with the flow.
Morty takes a bite of lasagna, his eyes widen.
Holy shit! This lasagna is the tastiest thing I've ever eaten. It's like 1,000 orgasms in my mouth.
Homer chuckles. That's the magic of Marge's cooking, Morty. Enjoy.
As Morty continues eating, he starts to transform into a larger, more cat-like version of Garfield.
What the fuck is happening to me?
Marge. Oh my, you're changing. Are you perhaps evolving into another species?
Homer, excitedly, I hope you're evolving into another type of lasagna. We could use the diversity in our meals.
Rick bursts into the room with the interdimensional hat homage.
Morty, we need to get out of here before you turn into a full-on Garfield.
Panicking, but Rick, I don't want to leave. The lasagna here is too damn good.
Fine, fine. Let's grab as much lasagna as we can and portal out of here.
They grab armfuls of lasagna and escape just as Morty completes his transformation.
Morty, now Garfield, munching on lasagna. I guess I can live with being a lasagna-loving feline. But next time, Rick, no more weird hats.
Burps. Deal, Morty. Now let's find a dimension where we can eat lasagna in peace.
They warp away, leaving Springfield behind, and venture into the multiverse once again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for this mind-bending adventure. We're diving into the video game world of Time Splitters 2.
Rick, are you sure about this? I mean, we're literally going inside a game? Can't we just play it on the couch like normal people?
Morty, you pathetic little dweeb. We're not normal people, we're adventurers. Hold on to your butt, Morty, cuz things are about to get real meta.
Whispering. Rick, I don't really think I should be going into a video game. I'm not good with technology and stuff.
Shut up, Jerry, nobody cares about your insecurities. Now let's go, we don't have all day.
They enter the game world and find themselves in a futuristic, action-packed setting.
Wow, this place looks intense. Rick, do you think we'll be able to beat the game from within?
Oh, Beth, do you still have any faith in us? Of course, we can beat this thing. Morty, Summer, start shooting those crazy-looking characters.
Sarcastically. Oh, sure, Rick, just shoot these well-armed enemies without a second thought. Great plan.
Nervously, Rick, I don't know about this. It feels like we're in way over our heads.
Morty, when have I ever steered you wrong? Now put on this jetpack and start flying around. We need to find the Time Splitter crystals.
They traverse through different game levels, encountering a variety of weird and wacky characters.
What's that over there? Is that a zombie monkey with a flamethrower? Gross, but kinda cool.
Panicking. Aw. It's shooting fire at us. What do we do, Rick?
Calm down, Jerry, I've got just the thing. Pulls out a bazooka, say hello to my little friend.
They eventually reach the final boss level, facing a giant, mutated Yeti with laser eyes.
Holy crap, Rick! What the hell is that thing?
Oh, Morty, you've seen nothing yet. Hold on tight, because I have a plan.
They engage in an epic battle, dodging lasers and launching explosive attacks.
Rick, I don't think our weapons are doing enough damage. We need a strategy.
Strategy, Summer? Who needs strategy when you have pure, unadulterated chaos? laughs maniacally.
After a grueling battle, they finally defeat the boss and emerge victorious.
We did it. We actually beat the game from within. I can't believe it.
See, honey? I told you I could handle myself in a video game.
Sarcastically. Oh, great job, Jerry. You were a real hero back there. Now let's get out of here before I lose my lunch.
They exit the game world, returning to their living room.
That was insane, Rick. I can't believe we actually did it.
Morty, my boy, never doubt the power of a mad genius and his equally mad family. Adventure knows no bounds.
They all laugh, celebrating their victorious and absurd journey. Narrator. In a dimly lit room, adorned with a single table and a chair, a peculiar scene unfolds. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the gang are nowhere to be found. Instead, a sense of eerie anticipation hangs heavy in the air. And in the background, a fish swims silently, its presence casting an inexplicable atmosphere. The narrator repeatedly murmurs in an otherworldly voice, "Wheelchair fish. Wheelchair fish." Narrator, echoing wheelchair fish. Wheelchair fish.
Wheelchair squirrel. What the fuck is going on here? Where the hell am I?
Narrator, wheelchair squirrel. Wheelchair squirrel. Welcome to the realm of possibilities, where fate twists and turns like an acrobat on acid.
Wheelchair squirrel. The fuck? Is this one of Rick's experiments?
Narrator. Oh, no, my dear wheelchair squirrel. This is far beyond Rick's jurisdiction. Here, the boundaries of reality blur, and the absurd becomes the norm.
Wheelchair squirrel. Well, shit. I didn't sign up for no cosmic mindfuck. How do I get out of here?
Narrator. The escape is but a process, an intricate dance of wits and luck. To liberate yourself, you must confront your deepest fears, embrace your darkest desires, and outsmart the enigmatic cosmos.
Wheelchair squirrel. This sounds like some twisted, fucked up test of my sanity.
Narrator. Oh, indeed. Sanity is but a fragile construct. The journey that lies ahead will challenge your very core, push you to the brink of madness, and make your soul question its place in this vast, merciless universe.
Wheelchair squirrel. Fucking great. Just what I needed. So, what's the first step in this twisted escapade?
Narrator. Patience, wheelchair squirrel. First, you must unlock the door of perception. Seek the key that lies dormant within your innermost consciousness, and only then shall the path unravel before your wheeling paws.
Wheelchair squirrel. Yeah, get on with it. How do I unlock the damn door?
Narrator. Through introspection and meditation, through embracing the darkness within and finding solace within the void. Seek counsel from the spirits of this realm, traverse the expanses of your own psyche, and you shall find the key to unlock the door.
Wheelchair squirrel. Alright. I'll play your fucked up mind games. But just know that I've got a knack for survival. So, bring it on, cosmic weirdness. I won't be stopped easily.
Narrator. The spirit of defiance. A trait that may serve you well on this treacherous journey. But remember, wheelchair squirrel, tread carefully. For once you venture into the realm of the unknown, there's no turning back. The stakes are high, the challenge is insurmountable, but the rewards. Oh, the rewards can be infinite.
Wheelchair squirrel. Infinite rewards, huh? Well, let's see if I can earn myself a piece of insanity pie. But mark my words, cosmic narrator, if this is some elaborate prank, Rick's gonna have hell to pay when I'm back in the lab.
Narrator. Wheelchair squirrel. Wheelchair squirrel.
The game has just begun.
Brace yourself for the impossible, for the improbable, and for the twisted wonders that await you.
Morty, listen up. We've got a serious culinary conundrum on our hands today. I've stumbled upon the 5 most repulsive interdimensional pizzas ever conceived. Brace yourself for this mind-boggling, taste bud-destroying adventure.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, who would even eat such disgusting pizzas?
Morty, when you have access to infinite dimensions, you can't expect pizzas to be all pepperoni and cheese. Now pay attention, starting with pizza number 1, the Vomitron.
Dad, are you serious?
Oh, you bet I am, Beth. The Vomitron hails from Dimension Z67. Its flavor is a tantalizing mix of rotten eggs, fermented fish, and blue cheese. Toppings include pickled jalapenos, anchovies, and a generous serving of pig's feet. The crust is made from crushed crickets, the cheese is a blend of expired Gouda and moldy brie, and the sauce is a concoction of old ketchup and squid ink. Review score, a solid 1 out of 10.
Ew, that's revolting. Is there anything worse?
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet, Summer. Next up, pizza number 2, the Fungus Fiend from Dimension X42. It's a delightful mix of truffle oil, sautéed mushrooms, and stinky tofu. The crust is infused with mold spores, the cheese is a blend of blue cheese and Limburger, and the sauce is made from fermented soybeans. Review score, a generous 2 out of 10.
I don't know what's worse, the pizzas or your descriptions of them.
Glad you're enjoying the ride, Jerry. Now, pizza number 3, the Maggot Supreme from Dimension Y12. It boasts a flavor profile of rotting meat, spoiled tomatoes, and aged roadkill. Toppings include maggots, goat brain slivers, and a hint of expired pineapple. The crust is made from crushed beetles. The cheese is a mix of goat cheese and cottage cheese left out in the sun, and the sauce is a blend of rancid tomato paste and fermented bat blood. Review score, a reluctant 3 out of 10.
I can't believe these abominations exist.
Yeah, I'm starting to lose my appetite here.
Hang in there, Morty, we're almost done. Pizza number 4, the Tentacled Monstrosity from Dimension W89. Its flavor will make your taste buds scream for mercy with its combination of slimy octopus, pickled squid, and century-old durian fruit. The crust is made from crushed sea turtles. The cheese is a blend of clumpy mozzarella and moldy feta, and the sauce is a mix of fermented seaweed and expired Worcestershire sauce. Review score, a respectable 4 out of 10, only because it's slightly less repugnant than the previous ones.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually miss regular pizza.
Well, hold on to your hat, Summer, because we're about to meet the grand finale. Pizza number 5, the Garbage Explosion from Dimension V69. This masterpiece combines the putrid flavors of rotting onions, garbage truck runoff, and fermented skunk musk. Toppings include cockroach legs, rotten eggs, and a smattering of toenail clippings. The crust is made from pulverized rotten tree bark. The cheese is a mix of curdled milk and expired cream cheese, and the sauce is a blend of liquefied trash and old motor oil. Review score, a whopping 0 out of 10, because this pizza is an absolute crime against taste buds.
I need to lie down. This is all too much.
I can see why these pizzas are statistically improbable. Who in their right mind would create such monstrosities?
That, my dear family, is why we're here, to explore the bizarre and nauseating wonders of the multiverse. Now, who's ready for some real pizza?
Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry. Simultaneously, yes, please.
Calm down. No need to get your panties in a twist. Let's order a normal pizza and forget this traumatizing experience ever happened.
Thank you, Rick. Can we promise to stick to the basics next time?
Absolutely, Morty. Sometimes, simplicity is truly a blessing. Alright, Morty, pay attention. We're about to embark on a culinary journey through the most disgustingly delicious interdimensional pizzas in history.
Oh, Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, it sounds kinda gross.
Morty, if you haven't noticed by now, life is gross. It's all just a cosmic mishmash of flavors and toppings. Now let's get started.
Hey guys, what's all this about pizzas? I smell something peculiar.
Yeah, what's going on? Are we ordering pizzas?
No, Jerry, we're not ordering any pizzas. We're about to rate and review the most revolting pizzas across the multiverse. You in?
Oh, I guess so. As long as I get a slice.
Ah, this is so disgusting. Can't we do something normal for once?
Normal, Summer. There's no such thing as normal when you travel through dimensions. Now, let's begin.
First pizza, the Putrid Peppermint Delight, flavored with essence of rotten fish, topped with moldy bacon bits, on a crunchy cockroach-infested crust, sprinkled with curdled goat cheese, and drizzled with a sauce made of fermented skunk spray. Originating from Dimension Z13, this pizza is a solid 17 out of 10, absolutely revolting.
Geez, Rick, that sounds like something from a nightmare.
Second pizza, the Vomit Supreme, featuring a medley of vomit-inducing toppings, including chewed-up hot dogs, sauerkraut, and regurgitated anchovies, on a stale cardboard crust, covered in melted Limburger cheese, and slathered with a Billa-infused tomato sauce. Hailing from Dimension X42, this pizza gets a nauseating -25 out of 10.
Okay, that's it. I'm losing my appetite just listening to these descriptions.
Third pizza, the Maggot Margherita, a classic Italian dish with a twist. Infested with squirming maggots as toppings, on a slimy earthworm-infused crust, blended with a pungent blend of Limburger and blue cheeses, and drenched in a sauce made of fermented bat guano. This one comes from the lovely Dimension Y7 and scores a putrid -30 out of 10. Truly repulsive.
Are you serious, Rick? These pizzas are making me gag.
Fourth pizza, the Rancid Ratatouille, a vegetarian option gone horribly wrong. Loaded with rotten vegetables, slimy snails, and mashed up slugs, on a crust made of pulverized cow dung, adorned with moldy goat cheese, and layered with a sauce made from fermented skunk cabbage. Originating from the foul Dimension W84, this pizza rates an astonishing -35 out of 10. Unbearable.
I can't take this anymore. I'm leaving.
Hold on, we're almost done. Last but not least, we have the moldy meat lovers. Piled high with spoiled meat, maggot-infested ham, and decomposing chicken, on a crust sprinkled with pulverized moldy socks, oozing with expired Parmesan cheese, and topped with a sauce brewed from fermented gym socks. From Dimension V69, this pizza receives a mind-blowing -42 out of 10. Simply grotesque.
I can't believe we did this, Rick. I'm scarred for life.
Me too, Morty. This was definitely an experience.
Can we order a regular pizza now?
Fine, Jerry. Let's get a regular one. But where's the fun in that?
Thank God. Normalcy at last.
Alright, but I'm adding a little extra spice to ours. Dimension C137 Super Spicy Jalapeno and Habanero Pizza should do the trick.
Oh no, not again.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're diving headfirst into the virtual world of Timesplitter's Future Perfect.
Wait, what? I thought we were just going skateboarding or something.
Morty, this isn't just any ordinary video game. It's known for its absurdly complex levels and ridiculously over-the-top characters.
Whatever, as long as I can kick some virtual ass.
You guys really think this is a good idea? Jerry's gonna end up losing his marbles in there.
Hey! I can handle myself in a video game, thank you very much.
Alright, everyone, here we go. Presses the start button.
They suddenly find themselves in a stunningly realistic virtual world. The sky is an impossibly vibrant blue, the grass a luscious green, and a grand mountain looms in the distance with an air of mysteriousness.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like they injected pure hyperrealism into every pixel.
Whoa, that mountain looks intense. You think there's something special up there?
Let's not get distracted, guys. We need to find the time splitters and save the world.
Ah, why does it always have to be saving the world? Can't we just have a peaceful vacation?
I'm with Summer on this one. Can we just take a break?
No time for breaks, Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and we're not gonna waste it.
They start exploring the in-game world, encountering various bizarre characters from the game.
Whoa, Rick, look! It's Sergeant Cortez, the time-traveling hero!
Yeah, Morty, just make sure not to get shot. These characters hit harder than the plot holes in Season 6.
Guys, focus. We need to find the portal to the next level.
I think I see it over there. But we have to defeat Dr. Cortez first.
Oh great, another boss battle. Can't we just talk things out?
No time for diplomacy, Jerry. Get your trigger finger ready.
After a jaw-droppingly intense battle, the group finally defeats Dr. Cortez and moves on to the next level.
Phew, that was intense. I can't believe we actually made it.
Keep your guard up, Morty. We're not out of the woods yet. Literally.
They continue their adventure, facing increasingly wacky scenarios and outlandish enemies.
Rick, why is everything in this game so damn weird? Is this what your brain feels like?
Quite possibly, Summer. But hey, at least we're having a wild time, right?
I don't know about you guys, but I'm starting to miss reality. When are we getting out of here?
Patience, Jerry, we're almost there. Just a few more levels to conquer.
They finally reach the final level, facing off against the ultimate boss, Time Splitter Overlord.
Alright, team, this is it. Let's give it everything we've got.
The group battles the Time Splitter Overlord with an intensity that shakes the virtual world itself.
This is insane, Rick. We can't keep this up much longer.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a secret weapon up my sleeve.
After an epic struggle, they manage to defeat the Time Splitter Overlord and complete the game.
We did it. We actually beat the game from within.
I can't believe it. We saved the world.
I knew we could do it. We make a pretty great team after all.
Alright, everyone, let's get out of this virtual madness. Reality is calling.
They exit the game, back to the comfort of their own living room.
Phew, I'm glad that's over. No more video games for a while, please.
Don't worry, Morty. I've already found a new interdimensional adventure for us. Strap in.
They all exchange weary glances before begrudgingly strapping in for yet another wild ride through the multiverse. Int. Living room, day. Rick, a brilliant but crude scientist, and Morty, his anxious and easily influenced grandson, sit on the couch watching TV. Morty. Hey Rick, look at this shirt I got. It's got a picture of a Joker on it and a hat on top of it. Rick glances at the shirt and smirks. Rick. Well, Morty, that's one hell of a classy shirt you got there. Might want to wear it when we go out next time. Morty beams with pride as he puts on the shirt and adjusts his hat. Morty. Thanks, Rick. I'll wear it with confidence. Suddenly, the TV screen glitches and flickers. Rick. What the hell is going on with this reality, Morty? The room begins to distort and reality shifts around them. They find themselves in a surreal, distorted version of their living room filled with Brussels sprouts. Morty. Oh geez, Rick. We're stuck in a reality of Brussels sprouts. Rick examines the room, scratching his head. Rick. Looks like we have a problem, Morty. This reality is mutating vegetables like it's trying to win some twisted science fair. As they ponder their predicament, a portal suddenly opens up, and they see comedy t-shirts flying out of it. Morty. Whoa, Rick. We got comedy t-shirts raining down on us. Rick. Yeah, Morty. Apparently, this reality is obsessed with ironic fashion. They quickly put on the comedy t-shirts and continue exploring the twisted reality. Suddenly, the TV turns on, playing non-stop loops of funny baby videos. Morty. Oh man, Rick. These videos are hilarious. Can't stop watching. Rick. Snap out of it, Morty. We need to find a way to get out of here before we're trapped in a never-ending loop of baby laughs. Just as they make their way through the baby video maze, an explosion meme materializes in front of them, blocking their path. Rick. Great, Morty. Now we've got dank memes exploding in front of us. Might as well call this reality Columbia. Morty. Oh geez, Rick. This place just keeps getting weirder and more dangerous. Rick rubs his temples, devising a plan. Rick. Alright, Morty. We'll have to take this reality head on. Follow me. They leap through the exploding meme, narrowly avoiding the blast. The room stabilizes, and they find themselves back in their normal living room. Morty. Phew, Rick. That was insane. I'm glad we made it out. Rick. Of course we did, Morty. You think a reality of Brussels sprouts and comedy t-shirts is going to keep us down? Not a chance. They share a triumphant high five, grateful to be back in their own reality. Morty. Thanks, Rick. I'll never forget this crazy adventure. Rick. No problem, Morty. Now let's go grab some Szechuan sauce because this reality deserves a victory dinner. They march towards the garage, ready for their next interdimensional jaunt, knowing that no matter what bizarre universe they find themselves in, they can always find their way back home. Fade out. Title, Chaos in Timesplitters 2.
Scene, the family room. Rick, Morty, Summer, Beth, and Jerry are gathered around the TV, wearing sunglasses and holding toy guns in their hands. A sky background is projected on the screen.
Alright, listen up, you meek little shits. Strap in, Morty, we're diving into the insane world of Timesplitters 2.
What? Rick, are you sure about this?
Sure, I'm sure. We're gonna kick some chrono ass and find the fucking time crystals.
Nervously, I don't know about this. It seems dangerous.
Shut up, Jerry. Adventure is the only shot you've got at being interesting.
Yeah, suck it up, Dad. This'll be fun.
Scene transitions. The family materializes inside the Timesplitters 2 video game world. Gunshots, explosions, and chaos surround them.
Oh, geez, what the hell, Rick? It's like we're in the middle of a war zone.
That's right, Morty. This game is a goddamn bloodbath. The Timesplitters will eviscerate us if we don't get our shit together.
Look over there. It's Cortez, the game's protagonist. He's fighting alongside us.
Cortez fires a shotgun. Nice to have some help, but who the fuck are you guys?
Stammering. We're just, interdimensional travelers, here to save the day.
Cortez, alright, listen up. The time crystal is hidden inside the Timesplitters lair. We'll need to blast our way through waves of enemies to reach it.
Multiple time-traveling enemies appear and engage in a fierce battle. Bullets fly, bodies drop, blood splatters.
Holy shit, this is intense. I love it.
Fires a rocket launcher. Eat this, you ugly metal motherfuckers.
Scene transitions. The group fights their way through various environments within the game, including ancient Egypt, a robot factory, and a space station.
Panting, Rick, I can't take much more of this. I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Morty, you gotta dig deep, buddy. Remember, when you're stuck in a video game, the only way out is through.
Suddenly, a massive boss enemy appears, towering over them with menacing tentacles.
Oh, great. Just great. Now what?
We combine our firepower, Jerry, and show this tentacle monster what we're made of.
Bullets, lasers, and explosions fill the screen as the group fights valiantly against the boss. The battle is intense and seemingly never-ending.
We can't give up. Keep shooting, everyone.
Cortez, we've almost got it, just a little more.
Scene transitions. The group stands triumphant over the defeated boss. The Time-Splitter's lair lies before them.
We did it. We beat the boss.
Smirking. See, Morty, we're unstoppable when we work together.
Breathing heavily. Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. That was insane.
All right, let's go grab that time crystal and get the hell out of here.
Scene ends with the family approaching the Time-Splitter's lair, ready to seize the ultimate prize. Finn.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're gonna have a little party at the house tonight. I've invited some friends over, some really interesting versions of ourselves from different dimensions.
Oh man, Rick, this sounds, I don't know, statistically improbable?
Shut up, Morty. Anyway, I've got this painting here. It's a bunch of boxes stacked on top of each other. We're gonna use it as a game board. Each box is a different dimension.
Did someone say party? Count me in. And let's make it wild, Rick.
Wild, like a gazelle in heat, Beth. I like your style.
Oh my god, Dad. Parties at our place are always lame.
Summer, don't you dare underestimate my ability to party. I've got some moves up my sleeve. Suddenly, the doorbell rings.
Ah, the guests have arrived. In this dimension, we're all lawyers.
Lawyers? Seriously, Rick?
Just go with it, Morty.
Rick opens the door to reveal Lawyer Rick and Lawyer Morty.
Lawyer greetings, fellow Ricks and Mortys. I'm Lawyer Rick, and this is my Morty.
Lawyer, hi there, I'm Morty. Quite the party you got here.
Welcome, Lawyer Rick and Morty. Have a seat. We're about to play a game where we list the worst dimensions ever.
That sounds dark.
Oh, I've got one. Dimension C-137. But with more mosquitoes.
Laughs. That's cute, Jerry. Okay, next.
Beth writes down Jerry's suggestion.
Lawyer in Dimension S78. The dogs enslave humans and make them fetch sticks. It's rough. Alright.
That's messed up, Lawyer Rick. Oh, let's see. In Dimension F99, everyone is Rick. And none of them like Morty.
Ooh, that's savage, Morty. Alright, my turn. In Dimension G52. Reality TV show stars actually have talent.
Harsh, Rick. I like it. How about Dimension Z11, where pickles rule the world?
Ew, pickles? That's just a sour thought.
Lawyer, wow, in Dimension M67, my Morty's dad is actually cool.
Hey, that's not fair. Laughs from everyone.
Ah, sorry, Jerry. Reality hurts sometimes. Alright, last one. In Dimension D444, the Council of Ricks actually get along.
Everyone gasps.
Oh my, that's just unthinkable.
Lawyer, alright, let's tally up the scores. And the loser who gets to experience the worst dimension ever is.
Everyone leans in, eager with anticipation.
Lawyer, it's Jerry.
What? No, come on. I don't want to go.
Tough luck, Jerry. You lose fair and square.
Fine. But I'm telling you, you won't believe how bad it is. Jerry steps onto a portal and disappears.
Well, now that he's gone, let's get back to the party.
That's the spirit, Summer. Let's make this a night to remember.
They all laugh and continue the party, oblivious to Jerry's plight in the worst dimension ever.
Title: Interdimensional Pizza Party.
Characters:
Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry.
Scene: the Smith family is gathered in the living room, surrounded by different boxes of interdimensional pizzas. Each box has a small portal attached to it, allowing them to view the contents.
Alright, you little shits, we've got some seriously fucked up pizzas here. Prepare your stomachs for this interdimensional culinary experience.
Nervously, Rick, do we really have to try these? They look, questionable at best.
Oh, come on, Morty. Let's live a little. Plus, it's family bonding time, right?
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen? Alright, let's do this.
Scene: the family gathers around the table, each holding a small slice of an interdimensional pizza.
Alright, first up, we have the shiitake surprise from Dimension Z87. The crust is made of fermented octopus tentacles, topped with pig intestines, rotten eggs, and a generous sprinkle of earwax.
Grimacing. That's just gross. But hey, it can't be that bad, right?
Takes a bite. Oh my god. It tastes like someone vomited inside my mouth. The flavors are clashing on an interdimensional scale. I give it a -10 out of 10.
Scene: the family chuckles nervously, preparing themselves for the next pizza.
Alright, the next one is the Sizzling Spleen Supreme from the psychedelic dimension P420. The crust is infused with hallucinogenic mushrooms, topped with pickled spleens and an assortment of freshly plucked nose hairs.
Hesitant. This is some serious fear factor shit right here. Takes a bite. Oh, God. It's like chewing on spicy boogers. I'd rather have a colonoscopy. -5 out of 10.
Laughing. You guys are amateurs. Get ready for the flaming asshole inferno from the infernal dimension F666. The crust is made of habanero peppers, topped with ghost chili powder, dragon scales, and a hint of sulfur.
Nervously, I already regret my life decisions. Takes a bite, sweet merciful Lucifer. It feels like the gates of hell just opened in my mouth. -20 out of 10.
Scene: the family is gasping for breath, their faces flushed and tears streaming down their faces.
Okay, we're halfway there. Next up, we have the moldy maggot madness from the putrid dimension M13. The crust is made from rotten cheese, topped with wriggling maggots, slimy mushrooms, and a sauce made from decomposing bodies.
On the verge of tears, Mom, I can't do this anymore. This is just too much.
Takes a bite. Oh god, the texture is like chewing on a pile of mushy worms. The maggots burst in your mouth like tiny, bile landmines. -100 out of 10.
Scene: the family is now visibly shaken, their spirits broken.
Alright, last one. We have the vile vortex velvet from the otherworldly dimension X001. The crust is made from ground cockroaches, topped with rancid spiderwebs, lethal cactus spines, and a sauce brewed from the tears of the damned.
Chuckles. Save the best for last, huh? Takes a bite. Well, it's certainly living up to its name. The taste is an amalgamation of pain, suffering, and regret. The lingering spice will haunt you in your dreams. I give it a -infinity out of 10.
Scene: the family collapses onto the table, defeated and nauseated, as empty pizza boxes surround them.
Well, that was an experience I never want to repeat.
Weekly, yeah, sorry if I ever complained about normal pizza again.
Groaning. I think I need a doctor.
Waves a slice of pizza. So, leftovers for dinner tomorrow?
Burps. Damn right, Summer. We're not wasting interdimensional food.
Scene ends with the family slowly crawling away from the table, vowing never to mention interdimensional pizzas ever again.
Disclaimer. This dialogue script contains adult language and absurd scenarios. Please do not use this script for sensitive audiences or individuals who may be offended by such content.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna have a grand party tonight. I've created a game that's gonna blow everyone's mind.
Rick, do we really need to invite all these random cartoon characters and celebrities? It's gonna be chaos.
Morty, sweetie, your grandpa knows what he's doing. Plus, it'll make the party more interesting.
I can't believe Jerry agreed to this. He's gonna embarrass us in front of everyone.
Hey, I'm all about trying new things, Beth. Plus, it might help me network with these celebrities.
Cartoon Character 1. Hey there, I'm Wacky Willie. I'm known for my crazy antics and over-the-top humor. Let's see those dimensions.
Real Life Celebrity 1. Hi, I'm Jennifer Quirky, America's sweetheart. I hope this game doesn't damage my reputation.
Alright, everybody, gather around. We're each gonna list the 10 worst dimensions we can come up with.
Okay. In Dimension XWZ 402, everyone's heads are made of cheese. It's absolute madness.
In Dimension FGG 834, time moves backward, which makes it impossible to do anything productive.
Dimension JKL 609 is covered in sticky honey, and you're constantly being pursued by giant bees. No thanks.
Well, in Dimension QWE 285, everything is painfully slow. Imagine waiting in line for eternity for a hot dog.
Wacky Willie, in Dimension XYZ 911, every step you take triggers an explosive trap. It's literally a blast.
Jennifer Quirky, in Nightmare Dimension 666, you're stuck in an eternal loop of bad rom-coms. It's pure torture.
Okay, enough. Let's get to the good part. We're gonna randomly choose one dimension, and whoever loses will get plunged into it forever.
Dad, you're up first. Spin the wheel of dimensions and see your fate.
The wheel spins and lands on Dimension FFF 111.
Oh no! In Dimension FFF 111, everyone talks like, I can't even describe it, a mix of nails on a chalkboard and Fran Drescher's laugh.
Everyone, ha ha ha.
This is my worst nightmare. Help me, please.
Well, Jerry, looks like you're stuck there for eternity. Tough luck, man.
Can't we do something to help him, Rick?
Morty, this is the worst dimension ever. Let's not fool ourselves. We're not getting him out of there.
Oh well, at least Jerry's gotten a taste of his own medicine. Let's continue the party.
Yeah, let's try to forget about Jerry and have some fun. Worst dimension or not, life goes on.
Everyone cheers and continues the party, leaving Jerry trapped in Dimension FFF 111, forever tortured by the cacophony of nails on chalkboard laughter.
Alright, you knuckleheads, listen up. Tonight, we're gonna throw a party like you've never seen before. And I mean, never.
Rick, is this really such a good idea?
Of course it is, Morty. It's gonna be an interdimensional fiesta. We're gonna invite everyone we know, even if they're fictional or famous.
Well, count me in. It's about time we had some fun around here.
I don't know, Beth. I'm not really into these crazy adventures.
Shut up, Jerry. You're just scared because Dad will embarrass you like always.
Alright, party people, gather round. We're gonna play a little game tonight. Everyone grabs a cell phone and gets ready to list the 10 absolute worst dimensions ever.
Cartoon Character 1, voiced by Billy West. Hey, folks, I'm Fry from Futurama. Here's my list. Dimension Alpha Zeta 8, where humans are vegetables. Dimension Theta Gamma 2, run by giant sentient pickles, and
Real Life Celebrity 1, played by Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves here. My worst dimension is one where everyone talks like me, man. It's like totally whoa, dude.
Nice one, Keanu. Alright, keep him coming.
Cartoon Character 2, voiced by Tara Strong. Hi, I'm Bubbles from the Powerpuff Girls. My worst dimension is where unicorns rule with an iron hoof and sprinkle glitter on everyone's heads.
Real Life Celebrity 2, played by Benedict Cumberbatch. Greetings, I'm Benedict Cumberbatch. In my worst dimension, everyone has a face that looks like mine, but they all think they're Sherlock Holmes.
Geez, Rick, this is getting out of hand.
Relax, Morty, let's keep it rolling.
Cartoon Character 3, voiced by John DiMaggio, Bender here from Futurama. In my worst dimension, beer isn't a thing, and robots are forced to drink oil. Hi.
Real Life Celebrity 3, played by Oprah Winfrey. Hello, darlings, Oprah Winfrey here. In my worst dimension, no one gets a car, not a single one. Can you imagine?
I suppose my worst dimension is one where I'm actually successful and respected by everyone.
Oh, typical dad. Always aiming low.
Alright, last but definitely least, my worst dimension is where clones of me keep inventing boring versions of stuff that exist already.
Well, that was quite a party game, Rick. But who lost? Who's going to that worst dimension?
Drumroll, please. It's Jerry. Congratulations, pal. Looks like you have your own personal hell now.
Oh, great. Just perfect.
Well, at least he won't be bothering us for a while.
Yeah, let's party on without him.
The worst dimension and beyond.
They all cheer and the party continues, leaving Jerry sulking in the corner.
Title: Fear and Madness in the Virtual Abyss.
Characters:
The genius, yet reckless scientist.
The anxious and easily overwhelmed teenager.
The adventurous and daring sister.
The sensible and level-headed mother.
The timid and often clueless father.
Scene: Rick's garage, lab. The characters are crowded around a portal device.
Alright, Morty, Summer, Beth, Jerry, pay attention. I've created a way for us to enter the twisted realm of fear too. We're diving headfirst into a video game, baby.
Whoa, Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Sarcastically, safe, Morty. When have I ever cared about safety? Now, let's get this show on the road.
Incident. Scene: The characters find themselves inside the dark and eerie world of Fear 2.
Holy sh*T. Rick. This place is straight out of a horror movie.
Tell me about it, Summer. We're trapped in a virtual abyss of fear and madness. Keep your wits about you.
Regression.
Scene: The characters navigate through the game, encountering various enemies and challenges.
I don't understand how any of this works. Where are we supposed to go?
Panicking. I can't handle this, Beth. I'm not cut out for virtual reality horror.
Whispering, Rick, this feels real. I can almost smell the blood.
That's because this virtual world is perfectly designed, Morty. It taps into your senses, amplifying every sensation.
Scene: The characters find themselves face to face with Alma, the game's terrifying antagonist.
Alma, ghastly whisper, welcome, my playthings. Prepare to lose yourselves in the never-ending maze of terror.
Oh, hell no. We're not your playthings, lady.
Scene: Rick devises a plan to defeat Alma and escape the virtual nightmare.
Alright, listen up, everyone. We need to find the source control point and shut this game down.
Scene: The characters battle their way through hordes of enemies and solve intricate puzzles.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but we're actually doing pretty well in this nightmare.
Hey, look! I found the source control point. I think.
Scene: The characters successfully shut down the game and return to the real world.
Great job, team! We made it out in one piece.
That was insane. I never want to go through something like that again.
Yeah, Rick, I need a break, please.
Next time, can we just play something nice and relaxing, like Animal Crossing?
Agreed. Let's leave the virtual horror behind for a while.
Scene: The characters exit Rick's lab, thankful to be back in the familiar, albeit slightly shaken.
Note, the story has been created with dramatic intensity, as requested, but it does not include explicit adult content or vulgar language.
Alright, Morty, get your lab coat on. We're throwing a party tonight.
A party, Rick? Really? Can't we just have a normal family dinner for once?
Morty, honey, it's important to have a social life. Plus, your father and I could use a break.
Yeah, Morty, loosen up. It's not like anything too crazy is gonna happen.
Guys, let's make this party awesome. I have this unique game we can play with the other characters from the show.
Great idea, Summer. Invite them all, even that pink background character with blue and green colors. What a creative mess.
Later at the party. Hey, everyone. Welcome to the Smith's house. Let's have some fun.
Mr. Meeseeks, I'm Mr. Meeseeks. Look at me. I've seen some crazy dimensions, people asking for impossible requests.
Bird person, greetings, I am Bird person. In Dimension ZATA6, sentient birds rule the world and wear suspenders.
Scary Terry. Aw, bitch. I'm Scary Terry. In Nightmare Dimension 113, colors taste like sadness and everyone walks backwards.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Ooh wee. I'm Mr. Poopy Butthole. In the realm of Dimension Poopsie Whoopsie, everyone is constantly sticky icky.
Whoa, this is gonna be wild.
Alright, let's hear it. Everyone, list 10 of the worst dimensions you've ever encountered.
Oh, no way. This is gonna be interesting.
All the characters list their worst dimensions in detail.
Mr. Meeseeks, Dimension GAMMA9, where everyone is eternally stuck in traffic and honks constantly.
Bird person, in Dimension Avian Prime, the birds have evolved and built a society around stealing people's french fries.
Scary Terry. WW, where did you go? In Stuttering Dimension 221, every SS sentence is a street stutterfast.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. In Sock Dimension 420, everything is made out of socks, even the people. And they smell, ooh wee.
The game proceeds, and it's quite competitive.
And the loser is Mr. Poopy Butthole. Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, geez. What? Where am I? This dimension is a living toilet. Everything is floating in a never-ending sea of clogged toilets.
Well, Poopy Butthole. Guess you really stepped in it this time.
Man, that's rough. Can't we do something to help him, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, we can't just leave him there.
Fine, fine. Morty, grab the portal gun. Let's get Mr. Poopy Butthole out of that crappy dimension.
They rescue Mr. Poopy Butthole from the worst dimension ever.
Mr. Poopy Butthole. Oh, thank you, Smiths. You have no idea what it's like to swim in a poop-infested realm.
Well, at least now we know not to play that game again.
Yeah, maybe we should stick to regular party games from now on.
Yeah, party games are overrated anyway. Now, who's up for some interdimensional karaoke?
They all laugh and continue the party, singing their hilarious way through the night.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another adventure waiting for us.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have interdimensional madness? Besides, Summer and Mr. Meeseeks are coming along.
Can't you guys go on your stupid adventures without dragging me into it?
Oh, Summer, always so concerned about your social life. Trust me, this adventure will be way cooler than any party you've ever been to.
Mr. Meeseeks. Hey, look at me. I'm Mr. Meeseeks. I just want to help you guys have a good time.
Morty accidentally drops his portal gun, causing it to malfunction and create a rift in reality.
Rick, what did you do?
Hey, it wasn't my fault this time, Morty. But this rift seems to be pulling in random pop culture characters from different dimensions.
Enter a cartoon man with a beard and mustache. Bearded man, what in the quantum realm is going on here? This is madness.
Who are you?
Bearded man, I'm Drake. Just a sensitive rapper dealing with my feelings while lurking in the shadows of the multiverse.
Drake? Seriously? Couldn't we have gotten someone cooler, like Deadpool or something?
Oh, don't be a buzzkill, Summer. Drake here might just help us solve this mess.
Drake starts crying.
Drake, this is fine, right? Everything's gonna be okay. Morty, grab that "this is fine" meme and toss it into the rift. Let's see if it helps.
Morty throws the meme into the rift, causing all the characters to stop crying and start dancing. Bearded man. Hey Drake, lighten up. We've got some funky moves to bust. Drake and the bearded man start dancing while Rick, Morty, and Summer watch in awe.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this might actually be fun.
Of course it is, Summer. We're the Smith family, and we know how to make the most out of any situation. Now let's join the dance party.
All the characters start dancing and singing, creating chaos in the multiverse.
Rick, I don't think we should have done this.
Relax, Morty. Sometimes chaos is just what the multiverse needs.
As the chaos intensifies, the rift collapses, sending all the characters back to their respective dimensions.
Well, that was one hell of a party, huh?
Yeah, I guess. But can we go back to normal now?
Normal? Who needs normal when you can have interdimensional madness?
Here we go again.
They walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We've got a real mind bender on our hands today. We've stumbled upon a universe where a woman is riding a skateboard with 2 dogs on her back and a man on a horse is chasing after her.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What's going on in that universe?
Beats me, Morty, but one thing's for sure. Chaos always follows wherever I go. We better buckle up for this one.
Hey guys, what's all the commotion about? I've been practicing my air guitar solos all day.
Oh great, Jerry, as if your air guitar skills are gonna save humanity. We've got bigger fish to fry.
Yeah, Dad, this is serious. We inadvertently started a spontaneous prank war in that universe with the skateboard lady and horse guy chasing her.
Prank war? Oh no, I'm terrible at pranks. Last time I tried, I ended up accidentally setting fire to my pants.
Well, Jerry, looks like you're about to face your worst nightmare, because you're gonna be the ultimate bachelor in this universe.
Wait, what? The ultimate bachelor? That sounds terrifying.
Oh, it is, Jerry. Prepare to be pursued relentlessly by the most beautiful and crazed women in the multiverse.
Dad, you better be ready for some intense encounters. These women are not gonna take no for an answer.
I guess I could give it a shot. How hard could it be?
Harder than learning calculus, Jerry. Good luck, you'll need it.
Thanks, I think.
Morty, while your dad tries to survive his love life, let's figure out what's up with this skateboard lady and horse guy.
Right, Rick. I mean, who rides a skateboard with 2 dogs on their back? It's statistically improbable.
Morty, in the grand scheme of things, nothing is statistically improbable. But yeah, this universe is definitely pushing the boundaries.
Guys, I've got all these women after me, and I don't even know how to talk to girls.
Jerry, just remember the golden rule. Be yourself and admit that you have no idea what you're doing. Chicks dig honesty.
Meanwhile, Rick, this prank war is escalating quickly. Skateboard lady just shot a bazooka full of glitter at horse guy.
Glitter bazooka, huh? That's a creative way to settle a score. We better intervene before someone gets hurt.
Help. These women won't leave me alone. Why did I ever wish for this?
Relax, Jerry. It'll all be over soon. Hopefully.
Okay, I managed to convince skateboard lady and horse guy to call a truce. They decided to start an air guitar contest instead.
Air guitar contest? Maybe I can finally contribute something.
Oh, please, Jerry. We both know you couldn't strum a chord if your life depended on it.
Hey, Rick, should we tell Jerry that the air guitar contest winner has to marry skateboard lady?
Ah, Morty, let's see how this plays out. The universe works in mysterious ways.
Wow, I really nailed that air guitar solo. Wait, what's the prize?
Hold on to your socks, Jerry, because you just won yourself a lifetime membership to the chaotic world of marriage.
What? No fair. This is a total setup.
Welcome to the club, buddy. Life's a big old prank sometimes.
And that's how we managed to turn a spontaneous prank war into Jerry's worst nightmare. Classic Rick and Morty adventure.
I hate you guys.
Love you too, Jerry. Groaning. Morty, I can't take another minute of this mind-numbing boredom.
Geez, Rick, we're just shopping for groceries. Calm down.
Calm down, Morty. This grocery store is like a black hole of excitement. It's sucking the life out of me.
Well, what were you expecting, Rick? It's just a regular old grocery store.
Regular? This place is like a cesspool of mundane existence. I need some excitement, Morty. Something mind-bending. Something that'll shake up this pathetic reality.
Rolls his eyes. Really, Rick? We're in the cereal aisle. You're not gonna find any interdimensional adventures here.
Sighs dramatically. Fine, Morty. Let's just grab what we need and get out of here. This place is killing me.
Approaches awkwardly. Hey guys. Mind if I join you? This place is a nightmare.
I need some company to survive this mundane hell.
Speak of the devil. Sure, Jerry, join the pity party.
Eavesdropping nearby. Did someone say party? Count me in. Being married to Jerry is a never-ending fiesta of mediocrity.
Not you too, Beth. Can't I just have one day without everyone complaining?
Whispering to Rick. Hey, Rick, did you see that weird sign over there?
Squints. What does it say, Morty?
I'm here. What do you think that means?
Sarcastically. Oh, Morty, it's obviously a secret invitation to a wild interdimensional party hidden in the back of this Walmart. Let's go.
Wait, you're serious?
No, you schmuck, it's just a stupid sign.
Relieved. Oh, thank goodness.
Collapses dramatically. Ow, my sciatica.
Rick, are you okay?
Panicking. Oh my god, Rick's down. Someone call for help.
Rolling her eyes. Jerry, he's faking it. He's just being dramatic.
Groaning. Morty, if I don't make it through this, I want you to know. You still suck.
Gee, thanks, Rick. That really means a lot.
Can we get back to shopping now? This drama is killing my vibe.
Whispering to Morty. So, Morty, do you still have that interdimensional portal gun?
Whispering back. Yeah, why?
Well, maybe we can find another Walmart where things aren't so intense.
Groaning. It's official. I found my new low.
As long as it's not a Walmart in the Jerry dimension, count me in.
Alright, let's portal out of this madness. We're officially done with grocery shopping.
Weekly. Thank God. Let's never speak of this dramatic experience again.
Agreed. From now on, I'm ordering groceries online. No more crazy adventures at Walmart.
Morty, what are you doing staring at that giant-headed zombie cookie? Snap out of it, Morty.
But Rick, it's just so mesmerizing. The cookie's eyes follow you around the room, man.
Yeah, it's a mind-bending optical illusion. Now, stop drooling and get back to reality. We got science to do.
Okay, fine. But can I just have one cookie before we start?
One cookie won't hurt, Morty. Here, have 1 or 20, I don't care.
Thanks, Rick.
Scene shifts to the laboratory.
Morty, I need you focused. We're in the middle of a highly complex experiment here.
Sorry, Rick. It's just that these cookies got me addicted. I can't stop clicking the chocolate chips. It's like a cookie-shaped black hole absorbing my existence.
Damn it, Morty, you fell for the cookie clicker curse. It's a fiendishly addictive game designed by evil geniuses. We need to find a way to break this addiction before it consumes you.
Can't we just play one more round, Rick?
No, Morty, we need to act fast. I've got a plan, but it involves your dweeb dad, Jerry.
Scene switches to the kitchen. Look at these vegan, non-fat cookies, Beth. I made them from scratch.
Oh, Jerry, you're such a culinary mastermind. I can't wait to try your delicious, healthy treats.
Beth takes a bite of Jerry's cookie and instantly gags.
Jerry, these taste like cardboard soaked in disappointment. Stick to your day job, if you even have one anymore.
But I thought. Scene shifts back to the laboratory.
Morty, we have a plan. We'll use Jerry's abominable cookies to cure your cookie clicker addiction.
How is that even possible, Rick?
Science, Morty. We'll reprogram the cookies to emit an anti-addiction frequency when ingested. A few bites of those monstrosities, and you'll be free from the clutches of cookie clicker.
Alright, let's do it, Rick.
Scene switches to Morty eating Jerry's cookies.
Bleg! These taste worse than toenail clippings dipped in vinegar.
That's the spirit, Morty. Keep eating those pitiful excuses for cookies.
It's working, Rick. I can feel the addiction fading away. I'm cured.
Excellent. Now, let's get back to saving the universe or something.
Yeah, screw those cookies. I'm done with them.
Scene ends with Rick and Morty heading towards a new adventure, leaving the cookies behind.
Morty, remember, addiction is a serious issue. Whether it's cookies or interdimensional power, always stay in control.
Yeah, Rick, I learned my lesson. No more sweet temptations for me.
Good. Now let's go before Jerry tries to bake another batch of edible nightmares.
The duo teleport away as the cookie box implodes in a small singularity of failed baking endeavors. Finn.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're about to dive into another statistically improbable adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is boring, Morty. We're not here to be boring. We're here to shake things up.
Incident.
Look over there, Morty. 2 men in suits dancing on the street with a sign that says, Fast Food, and Burger King. What are the odds of that?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Seems pretty random to me.
Random, Morty. There's no such thing as random in the infinite multiverse. Someone must have tampered with probability.
Regression.
We need to find out who's behind this, Morty. These spontaneous dance numbers are disrupting the fabric of reality.
Yeah, but do we have to get involved, Rick? Can't we just let the universe handle it?
Morty, the universe isn't going to handle anything. We're the universe's janitors, remember? Turns out it's an unstoppable hitman pursuing those men who stole a rare artifact from him. This is getting intense, Morty.
Intense? Rick, we could get killed here.
Morty, stop being such a drama queen. As long as we keep moving, he won't catch us. Alright, Morty, time to thin the odds. I've created a virtual reality game called Sword Art Online, where we can hide from the hitman.
Wait, Rick, isn't that the anime?
Yeah, but with a few modifications. It's a gigolo-themed version, so Jerry will feel right at home.
Morty, I don't know about this gigolo thing. It's not exactly my cup of tea.
Relax, Dad. It's just a game. Now put on this feather boa and let's find the treasure.
Jerry, you look ridiculous.
Thanks a lot, Beth. Just trying to live my best life as a virtual reality gigolo.
Well, at least you finally found something you're good at.
Dad, can you believe you're getting paid to be a gigolo? You're like the world's lamest superhero.
Hey, at least it pays the bills.
Alright, everyone, we're about to face the final challenge in this couple's treasure hunt. Get ready.
Rick, I can't believe we're doing this for a fast food coupon.
Morty, you underestimate the power of a free meal. Now let's kick some virtual reality ass.
Oh no, not craps. I've never understood this game.
Relax, Jerry. I'll teach you. But just warning you, I have a killer strategy.
Oh please, Beth. You've never won a game in your life.
We'll see about that.
Alright, Morty, roll the dice. Let's see if Lady Luck is on our side.
I hope so, Rick. We really need that free burger.
Ha! Snake eyes. I win again, Jerry. I guess luck is on my side today.
How do you keep winning? Are you cheating?
Oh, believe me, Jerry, it's not luck or cheating. It's just pure skill.
Well, Morty, we may have started with random dance numbers, but we've ended up with a virtual reality gigolo and a craps champion. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
I never thought I'd say this, Rick, but I can't wait to go back to the normal craziness.
So Morty, what's the situation this time? Time-traveling ice cream van? Sentient pickles?
No, Rick, it's something even crazier. There's a group of men on stage, performing a song with their hands in the air, and one guy is in the middle of the group.
Oh, wow, that's wild, Morty. I've never seen anything like it. Let's go check it out.
Scene, a lip sync battle competition.
Hey, Beth, look at that guy in the middle. He's really giving it his all.
Yeah, it's like he's possessed by the spirit of a washed-up 80s rock star. Maybe I should get on stage too, show these people what a real lip sync battle is.
Scene, alien super weapon crashes the competition.
Oh, Rick, there's an alien super weapon popping up here. We should probably do something about it.
Morty, relax. I've got this. Takes out his portal gun. Let me just open a portal to the nearest alien comedy club and lure it away with some cosmic chuckles.
Scene, alien comedy club.
Alright, Morty, remember the plan. We need to make this super weapon laugh its space tentacles off. Let's do some improv comedy.
Oh great, I really love making a fool out of myself in front of strange, extraterrestrial beings. What could go wrong?
Scene, Revolio Clockberg Jr. enters the stage.
Revolio Clockberg Jr. Hey there, humans. Who's ready to laugh at some interdimensional musings? Wubba lubba dub dub.
Scene, Beth's secret life revealed.
You know, Rick. I've been thinking. Maybe it's time I let loose a little, join the alien comedy circuit, and become the funniest woman in the universe.
Oh really, Beth? The universe isn't ready for your comedy genius. But hey, go for it. It's not like I care or anything.
Scene, conclusion.
Well, we saved the day again, Rick. You think anyone will believe this crazy adventure?
Morty, let me tell you something. No one believes anything anymore. We're all just puppets in some cosmic puppet theater. So, who cares?
Scene, Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, leaving chaos behind.
In the background, hey, can I be in the puppet show too?
Laughs. Oh, Jerry. You'll always be a puppet, whether you're on stage or off.
Morty, buckle up. We've got a scientific adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we going this time?
We're headed to the spiral galaxy with a bright yellow disk in the center and a blue star in the background.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick. What's our mission there?
We're on a top-secret mission, Morty. We need to find Spaceship Seductress Scuttlebutt. She's got some valuable information for us.
Spaceship Seductress Scuttlebutt? That's quite a name there, Rick.
Yeah, well, she's the Galaxy Gold Digger Gossip Queen. And when it comes to interstellar rumors, she's the best in the biz.
So, what's the gossip, Rick?
Word on the space street is that there's been a black hole breakup. Two massive black holes just couldn't keep it together anymore.
Black hole breakup? Who would have thought they had relationship problems?
Well, apparently one of them got sucked into a different dimension and found a hotter singularity. You know how it goes.
Rick, Morty, what are you guys up to?
We're just exploring the mysteries of the universe, Beth, trying to find inspiration for our next sci-fi short story.
Yeah, Dad, we're off to meet Spaceship Seductress Scuttlebutt.
Oh, that gossip queen? Be careful, those stories can be addictive.
What stories? Mom, can I come too?
Sorry, Summer, you're too young for this level of space scandal. But hey, why don't you tell us some funny things the kids say?
Fine. So there's this kid at school who keeps insisting that his dog is an alien in disguise. He's nuts.
Aha, that kid sounds like my kinda guy. Alright, Morty, let's fire up the roastery and get moving.
The roastery? What even is that, Rick?
It's my latest invention, Morty. It'll power us through space faster than you can say, wubba lubba dub dub.
Alright, let's do this, Rick. Spaceship Seductress Scuttlebutt, here we come.
Yeah, buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. Morty, check out this poster I found. It's got some masked dude with a face painted on it. The words say, Nascentagui, and Voldemort. Looks like an undercover supermodel spy.
Rick, I don't think that's how it works. Supermodels and spies don't really go hand in hand.
Oh, Morty, you have so much to learn. This is some next-level secret agent stuff. It's like if James Bond and Heidi Klum had a baby.
I highly doubt that's physically possible.
Alright, you two, stop arguing about imaginary spies and focus on something real for once.
Yeah, like my magical ability to break things just by looking at them.
Dad, that's not a superpower. You're just clumsy.
Tomato, tomato, Summer.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Nobody dissing the mighty Jerry around here. He's a superhero in his own special way.
Oh, please, Rick. You're just messing with him.
Maybe, or maybe not. You know, Jerry, I heard there's a secret society of clumsy superheroes, and you might just be their leader.
Dad, seriously?
Well, it would finally explain why I can never catch a break.
Can we please focus on something important now? Like, why does this undercover supermodel spy have a mask with a face painted on it? Isn't that redundant?
Summer, bless your innocent soul. You see, the mask with the painted face is actually a decoy to throw off evil fashion industry masterminds.
Evil fashion industry masterminds? Are you serious right now?
Absolutely, Morty. They control the entire world with their designer handbags and trendy sunglasses. It's a dog-eat-dog world out there.
Okay, but how do supermodels fit into all this?
Simple, Beth. Supermodels are the secret agents tasked with infiltrating the fashion industry and exposing their corrupt ways. It's high-stakes stuff, I tell ya.
So, you're saying my chances of being a superhero just got a little bit better?
Oh, Jerry, sweet summer child. Superhero status is elusive, but hey, everyone loves an underdog. Just aim for the stars, buddy.
Okay, what's the plan then? How do we help this undercover supermodel spy?
Well, first, we need to teach Jerry some top-notch spy moves. Then, we'll disguise Morty as a runway model to infiltrate the enemy's Morty, we've got another one of your crazy adventures lined up. Strap in, it's gonna get weird.
Oh, geez, Rick. What's the situation this time?
We've stumbled upon a parallel dimension where everyone's faces have city skylines as makeup. It's like a creepy, urban-themed circus.
Oh, that sounds pretty insane, Rick. But what are we supposed to do here?
We need to find the woman with the creepy makeup and the red lipstick. She's the key to this whole dimension. She's got some intimacy with the city or something.
Intimacy? What does that even mean, Rick?
Means she's been getting busy with the city, Morty. Just roll with it. We've got to find her and figure out this fact or fiction nonsense.
Alright, but how are we gonna find her in this chaotic dimension?
We'll do what we always do, Morty. We'll cause some scandal. That always attracts attention. Come on, let's stir the pot.
Scene changes to Rick and Morty causing havoc, setting off fireworks, and drawing graffiti on buildings.
Look, Morty, that lady with the skyline makeup. Quick, let's get her attention.
Hey, lady! Are you the one with the creepy makeup?
Woman, what's it to you? Smart mouth.
We need your help, lady. We're trying to figure out why everyone here has city skyline faces.
Woman, well, you've stumbled upon the secret. They say Magneto himself, yes, the X-Men villain, is behind all of this.
Magneto? Are you serious?
Woman, dead serious, kid. The dude is tired of being a mutant and decided to start a parallel dimension circus to take over the world.
Fantastic. Just what we needed. Another supervillain on our hands. Morty, we've got to stop Magneto.
But how, Rick? He's a powerful mutant.
Morty, we're not in the Marvel universe. We're in the world of Rick and Morty. Anything can happen here.
Scene changes to showdown with Magneto.
Alright, you metal-bending child. Prepare to get scienced.
Magneto, you think your gadgets can defeat me, Rick Sanchez? I am the master of magnetism.
As the battle progresses, Rick pulls out a device and electrocutes Magneto, short-circuiting his powers.
Looks like your magnetism couldn't handle a little science, Magneto.
That was intense, Rick. We actually defeated a supervillain.
See, Morty, I told you, anything can happen here.
Scene changes to the woman with the skyline makeup.
Woman, well, you two actually did it. You saved our dimension from Magneto's reign of terror.
Yeah, I guess we did.
Woman, looks like you've earned my trust, but don't think I'm going to take it easy on you. This city still needs some chaos.
Hey, we can always count on you for a scandal or two, right?
Woman, damn straight. Now, let's paint this town red, black, and blue.
Oh well, look at this chaotic collage of cookies. A veritable smorgasbord of sugary delights.
Cookies. You know, I could really go for a sugar rush right about now.
Oh great, more sweets. Just what this family needs, empty calories and tooth decay.
Come on, Jerry, live a little. These cookies are practically beckoning us into a world of diabetes and regret.
Hey, Rick, what's that cookie with a bite taken out of it? It looks different from the others.
Ah, Morty, you naive little twerp. That's a cookie clicker cookie. You take a bite, and this game takes over your mind. Highly addictive.
Addictive, you say? Well, I don't see any harm in a little cookie-based entertainment.
Yeah, what's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Morty. Famous last words.
Incident. Morty takes a bite of the cookie clicker cookie.
Oh man, this cookie is amazing. I can't stop clicking. I've reached 100 cookies already.
Well, while Morty is busy clicking his life away, I thought I'd try my hand at baking. Vegan non-fat cookies, anyone?
Jerry, vegan non-fat cookies? Are you trying to torture us?
Laughs. Oh Jerry, at least your baking skills are as pathetic as your self-esteem.
Pause.
Fine. I may not be a culinary genius, but at least I'm trying to do something here.
Beth transforms into a coyote.
Beth as a coyote. Meep meep, Jerry.
What the hell, Beth? You're a coyote?
Looks like your baking skills just transformed your wife into a Wile E. Coyote knockoff, Jerry. Nice going.
Progression. Chaos ensues as Morty clicks away and Beth continues life as a coyote.
I can't stop, Rick. The cookies, they're calling to me.
Beth as a coyote. Meep meep.
Oh god, this is a disaster. What do we do, Rick?
Well, Jerry, it looks like we're in quite the jam. But fear not, for I have a plan.
Denouement. Rick creates an anti-addiction device to counter the effects of the cookie clicker.
Alright, Morty, strap in. This device should get your clicking addiction under control.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Beth as a coyote. Meep meep.
Alright, I get it. I messed up with the cookies. Can we just get Beth back to normal now? Tension rises as the anti-addiction device malfunctions.
Morty, it seems I miscalculated. Brace yourself.
Conclusion. Explosion of cookies and chaos.
Rick, what did you do?
Oops, looks like I accidentally turned the entire neighborhood into cookie monsters. My bad.
This is a disaster, Rick. How are we going to fix this?
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got a plan. Pass me that jar of sprinkles and let's get to work.
They begin an outrageous and madcap adventure to reverse the cookie chaos, ending the episode in a wild cliffhanger.
Alright everyone, gather around. I've come up with a brilliant idea for tonight's party. We're going to play a game where we list the 10 worst dimensions ever.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? I mean, we could mess up big time.
Morty, when have I ever messed up big time? Don't answer that. Anyway, let's start with the first dimension. Who wants to go first?
I'll take the lead. The first dimension is a world where everyone speaks in nothing but baby talk. They're like oversized, diaper-wearing, talking toddlers. It's simultaneously creepy and annoying.
Okay, I've got one. Picture a dimension where everyone has to eat pickles with every meal. Just pickles. Nothing else. No variety, just pickles.
Alright, here's a weird one. Imagine a dimension where people worship squirrels as their overlords. They have giant statues of squirrels everywhere and hold squirrel-themed parades. It's nuts.
Nice one, Summer. Now let's kick it up a notch. In a dimension I once accidentally stumbled upon, pizza is illegal. Can you imagine a world without pizza? It's a travesty.
I've got a real doozy here. In this dimension, everyone has the inexplicable urge to break into spontaneous song and dance numbers. It's like living in a never-ending musical.
Oh, I've been to a dimension like that, Morty. Trust me, after a while, it really takes a toll on your sanity. Okay, how about a dimension where burping is the only acceptable form of communication? Classy, right?
Here's a bizarre one. In this dimension, cats rule the world and humans are their pets. They dress us up in fancy outfits and make us do tricks. It's a total role reversal.
Alright, brace yourselves for this one. In a dimension I once encountered, clowns are the highest form of government officials. Imagine being governed by a bunch of creepy, painted faces.
I've got a dark one for you. In this dimension, everyone has an evil twin who constantly tries to ruin their lives. Talk about self-sabotage.
Alright, let me take it up a notch. Picture a dimension where everyone's dreams and nightmares become a reality. It's like Freddy Krueger on steroids.
Rick, I think we're getting into pretty dangerous territory here. Maybe we should stop?
Nonsense, Morty, we're just scratching the surface. In this dimension, the only beverage available is warm soda. No water, just flat, lukewarm soda.
That sounds horrifying. Okay, how about a dimension where Justin Bieber's Baby is the only song that exists? It's stuck on repeat forever.
Oh, God, please no. But I've got another one. In this dimension, the only currency is toilet paper. You have to wipe your butt with money, literally.
This is getting really messed up, guys. But I've got one more. In this dimension, dogs have taken over the internet, and humans are only allowed to communicate through memes and dog videos.
Alright, let's wrap this up. In the final dimension, the one that takes the cake, the Kardashians are the supreme rulers. It's a world of constant gossip, plastic surgery, and questionable fashion choices.
You know what, Rick? I think we've gone too far with this game. We're playing with fire.
Morty, you wimp, we're not stopping now. Let's see who gets plunged into the worst dimension ever.
They all gather around the table where the pile of colorful stuffed animals sits on top of green leaves and flowers. The pile starts shaking and one of the cartoon characters, randomly named Johnny Sausage Fingers, is sucked into the pile.
Johnny Sausage Fingers, what the F puff asterisk.
Alright, listen up, you bunch of flimsy-brained dingleberries. It's party time.
Rick, are you sure this is a good idea? Last time we had a party, it ended in a black hole in the living room.
Details, Morty, we learned from our mistakes. Now, let's introduce everyone. I've invited some of the most famous cartoon characters and celebrities from various dimensions.
Oh, great. More famous people to make me feel inadequate.
Don't be such a Jerry, dear. This is going to be fun.
Yeah, Dad, lighten up. Pass me the snacks already.
Alright, let's play a game. We're going to list the 10 worst dimensions ever, in excruciating detail.
Cartoon character 1, Blue Jacket. Hey, I'm Dolly, a sassy, pink-haired girl from Dimension Z42. The worst dimension is a place where everyone wears pants on their heads.
Celebrity 1, Green Jacket. What's up? I'm Chad Thundercock. In Dimension V69, the worst dimension is a world filled with nothing but pineapple pizzas. Disgusting.
Cartoon character 2, Blue Jacket. Yo, I'm Max, the rad dude from Dimension B23. The worst dimension is one where everyone has uncontrollable belches that turn into ferocious squirrels.
Celebrity 2, Green Jacket. Hey, folks, I'm Tilda Stankface. In Dimension F7, the worst dimension is a constant karaoke competition with only Nickelback songs. Torture.
Alright, those were some decent dimensions, but now it's time for the ultimate worst dimension.
Rick, what do we win if we guess it right?
Morty, the prize is not getting plunged into that dimension. And our loser, let's see, is Chad Thundercock.
Chad Thundercock, no way, bro. I don't want to go to that dimension.
Sorry, Chad, no second chances. Prepare yourself for the worst dimension ever.
Chad Thundercock, panicking asterisk wait, I can't go. I have a cologne deal to sign.
Well, looks like Chad's about to have the worst day of his life.
Good riddance to bad celebrities.
It's not fair. Why couldn't it have been me?
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll make sure you experience your own personal worst dimension soon enough.
Oh, thanks, Rick. That really makes me feel better.
No problem, we aim to please. Now, who wants to watch Chad suffer?
Raise his hand, can we get some popcorn, Rick?
You read my mind, Morty. Let the show begin. Alright, Morty, listen up. I've got an idea for tonight's entertainment. We're gonna throw a wild party and play a truly mind-bending game.
Okay, Rick. What kind of game are we talking about?
Yeah, Rick, spill the beans. What's the plan?
We're gonna play Dimensions Unleashed. I've invited some other versions of ourselves from different dimensions to join us.
Oh wow, that sounds cool. I hope we get to meet some crazy versions of ourselves.
Are you sure this is a good idea, Rick? I mean, last time we played a game with alternate versions of ourselves, things didn't go so well.
Don't be such a Jerry. This will be the most statistically improbable party ever. Trust me.
Music playing, party scene.
Alright everyone, gather around. It's time to introduce yourselves. Alternate, I'm Evil Rick. The evilest Rick you'll ever meet.
Alternate, and I'm Morticia, the badass Morty who puts the M in menacing.
Alternate, hi, I'm RoboBeth. I'm half cyborg, half kick-ass scientist.
Alternate, sup, I'm Summer Supreme. I rule this dimension with an iron fist.
Alternate, hey, I'm Jerry Prime. Just your average Jerry, nothing special here.
Great, thanks for introducing yourselves. Now, let's get this game started. We're each gonna list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered.
Everyone takes turns listing their worst dimensions.
Evil Dimension 666, where everyone is constantly on fire and the only food is pineapple pizza.
Morticia, Dimension X23, populated entirely by sentient fart creatures with a penchant for small talk.
Robo Dimension 42, where emotions are illegal and everyone communicates through interpretive dance.
Summer Supreme, Dimension Z9, where humanity has evolved into giant talking pigeons ruling the world.
Jerry Prime. Well, I can't decide. Every dimension I've been to is equally bad for me, I guess.
Alright losers, time to choose the loser of the night. Drumroll, please.
Everyone does a drum roll.
And the loser is Jerry Prime.
Jerry Prime. Wait, what? No way, guys, this is unfair.
Too bad, Jerry. As the loser, you get to experience the worst dimension ever.
Jerry Prime. Size. Fine. Send me to the crappiest dimension you have.
Rick activates a portal sending Jerry Prime away.
Jerry Prime. Oh god, it's a dimension made entirely of Cronenbergs.
Jerry Prime's screams echo through the portal.
Well, that's one way to get rid of Jerry. Now let's continue this party.
Scene fades out with sarcastic laughter.
Alright Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We've got Rick Party Mode activated and it's time to get swifty.
Rick, are you sure throwing a party is a good idea? Last time we did, we accidentally summoned an army of interdimensional creatures.
Morty, that was just a minor hiccup. This time, we're doing something completely different. We're gonna play a game with all our favorite Rick and Morty characters.
Hey, don't forget about me. I'm in on this too. I need a break from my normal life.
Count me in too. I can't miss a chance to party with all the Ricks and Mortys.
But what about my bowling league? We had a really important game tonight.
Relax, Jerry, this is way more important. Plus, you never win at bowling anyway.
Well, maybe if you didn't always mess with my form, I could.
Interrupting. Blah, blah, blah. Nobody cares, Jerry.
Guys, look! It's Evil Morty and his eye patch. Evil sup, bitches? Ready to get wrecked?
Chuckles. Well, if it isn't Evil Morty. You finally decided to join the party, huh?
Evil, yeah, I figured I'd show you all how it's done. And by the way, I run the Citadel now. Just thought you should know.
Whatever, eye patch Morty. You're not even the real Ricks.
Okay, let's get started with this game. Each of us has to list the 10 worst dimensions we've ever been to.
Alright, I'll go first. Dimension C137A, where everyone is obsessed with pickles. It's horrifying.
Dimension D982B, where farting is the only form of communication. Trust me, it gets old real quick.
Dimension F125E, where everyone is incapable of making a decision. They're stuck in an eternal loop of indecisiveness. It's a nightmare.
Evil Dimension R490s, where Rick and Morty never existed. Bunch of losers over there.
Alright, my turn. Dimension S420I, where every planet is an interdimensional brothel. Let's just say there's a lot of STDs floating around.
Dimension B234Y, where everyone has tiny alien organisms living inside their butts. Need I say more?
Alright, we get it, Morty. Now it's time to determine the loser, and they'll be sent to the worst dimension ever.
Evil, well, Rick. Looks like your luck has run out. Prepare to be banished.
Sarcastically, oh no, what a shame. I'm so scared.
Evil Morty pulls a lever and Rick gets sucked into a vortex.
Whoa, this dimension. It's just an endless void filled with nothingness. How dreadful. I'm definitely not having the time of my life. I hate it here.
Laughs. Looks like Rick got what he deserved for once.
Can we get back to bowling now?
Absolutely not, Jerry.
Yeah, you're stuck here with us, Dad. Better get used to it.
Sighs. Why did I marry into this family?
Faintly, shut up, Jerry. Alright, Morty, buckle up for the ride of your life.
Rick, where are we going this time?
We're going to the fabulous Wallaby World, Morty.
Wallaby World? Seriously? What's so great about it?
Well, Morty, it's the only place where you can ride a roller coaster while being chased by an actual wallaby with a chainsaw.
Oh geez, that sounds horrifying.
Now, don't scare Morty, Rick. Wallaby World has something for everyone.
Yeah, like overpriced hot dogs and overrated rides. What a fantastic family outing.
Oh, come on, Dad, get in the spirit. Wallaby World is like beating Disneyland with a baseball bat.
Summer's got a point, Jerry. We could all use a break from our mundane lives.
Okay, so we're at Wallaby World now. I see a huge pink object with a sign that says Wallaby World on its side.
That's right, Morty. That's the entrance. Prepare for pure awesomeness.
Look, there's a giant pink object with a yellow face. I think it's called the Wallaby Wizard.
The Wallaby Wizard? Seriously, who comes up with these names?
Morty, that Wallaby Wizard is a real magical thrill. It takes you on a journey through psychedelic dimensions. Better hold on tight, kid.
Oh, great, another dimension-hopping adventure. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, guys, let's go try the Wallaby Whirlwind. It's a roller coaster that loops around a giant wallaby tail.
Sounds exhilarating. And look, there's the Wallaby Waterworks with giant pink slides.
I hope those slides are at least somewhat clean. I don't want any weird rashes.
Relax, Jerry. It's probably just a matter of time until the entire park comes crumbling down.
Rick, did you hear that? The intercom just announced that Wallaby World will be closed for maintenance for the next 2 weeks.
We're trapped in here? What are we gonna do for 2 weeks?
I guess we'll have to live off concession stand food and survive in this crazy amusement park.
Oh, great. I'm gonna be the first person in history to die of cotton candy overdose.
Don't worry, Jerry. I'll whip up some interdimensional snacks to keep us going.
Can we at least try and find a way out of here?
Morty, we're in the middle of a pink, wallaby-themed maze, trapped in a dimension where time doesn't even matter. Good luck finding an exit.
Well, since we're stuck here, let's make the best of it. Who wants to ride the Wallaby Wildfire, the coaster that shoots actual fire?
Count me in. But let's not forget to wait for Dad. I don't want him to miss the action.
Oh, how considerate of you, Beth. Just make sure I get a front row seat to my own demise.
Relax, Jerry. We'll survive this and have an epic story to tell. Maybe we'll even get a souvenir from Wallaby World.
Yeah, a souvenir that reminds us of how we spent 2 weeks trapped like rats in a pink nightmare.
Oh, Come on, Morty, don't be such a Debbie Downer. Let's embrace the madness and make the most out of our Wallaby World adventure.
They all laugh and head off to enjoy the absurdity of their unexpected vacation in Wallaby World. Int. Backyard, day. Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, Jerry, and a group of Rick and Morty TV show characters stand in a field, surrounded by trees and rocks. Everyone is wearing jackets, each with a unique design. Rick in a blue and white jacket looks around at the group, grinning mischievously. Rick. Alright, everyone, listen up. We're gonna play a game. It's called The Worst Dimension Ever. The group murmurs in curiosity. Rick. We'll take turns listing the top 10 worst dimensions we've ever encountered. The loser gets the pleasure of experiencing the dimension at the top of their list. June, a bored-looking alien, raises her hand. June. Wait, Rick, can we briefly introduce ourselves and mention which dimension we're from? Rick. You better make it snappy, June. No time for interdimensional chit-chats. June. Fair enough. I'm June from Dimension C-137, where ice cream rains from the skies. Gary, a mutant with multiple arms, steps forward. Gary. Gary here, from Dimension Z-334. Our dimension is perpetually trapped in a never-ending disco fever. More characters introduce themselves, from the weirdly absurd to the downright chaotic. Finally, it's time for the game to begin. Rick. We'll start with Morty. Morty nervously clears his throat. Morty. Okay. From Dimension R22, we got one where everyone's turned into pickles, and another where milkshakes control the universe. The group laughs, except for one character, Jessica, a downtrodden alien. Jessica. Do you even understand how it feels to be stuck in the dimension G503? Bloodthirsty unicorns pop up from behind every corner and feed on human tears. The laughter dies down as the gravity of Jessica's remark settles in. Rick. Well, Jessica, looks like you've just won the shitty dimension lottery. Brace yourself. Suddenly, a portal opens behind Jessica, sucking her in before anyone can react.
Jessica's paw.
She finds herself submerged in a suffocating forest of thorny vines, coated in a toxic slime that burns her flesh. The sky is a permanent dark red, accompanied by haunting screams echoing through the air. Gigantic spiders with human faces crawl along the trees, whispering disturbing secrets. Jessica's scream joins the chorus.
Back to reality.
The group stands in stunned silence. Rick. Whoops. Should have warned her about that one. Guess she didn't do so well in this episode's plot armor department. Jerry speaks up, uneasy. Jerry. Aw, that was intense. Maybe next time we can play something a little less traumatizing. Beth rolls her eyes. Beth. Oh, come on, Jerry. It's all just a game, right, Dad? Rick chuckles, his eyes glinting with a mix of excitement and nihilism. Rick. Yeah, just a game. But hey, who's up for round 2? As the group hesitantly agrees, the sky above them grows dark, signaling that their adventures are far from over. Fade out.
Alright, Morty, strap in. We're heading to Wally World, the most pathetic amusement park in the history of pathetic amusement parks.
Geez, Rick, do we really have to go there?
Yes, Morty, we have to go. There's a poster with a picture of a building and a statue on top of it that says, Saladin God. It's a clear sign of alien intervention, and we've gotta investigate.
Can't we just go somewhere normal for once?
Summer, we're going to create family memories. Trust me, Wally World is the perfect place for that.
Yeah, sweetie, let's give it a chance. It'll be fun.
Scene transition. The family arrives at Wally World.
Look at this place, Morty. It's like a sad, run-down version of Disneyland. The rides are falling apart, and the smell of desperation fills the air.
Oh, this is gonna be a disaster.
Scene transition. The family is stuck inside Wally World.
What the hell? The park is closed for maintenance? Are you kidding me?
Great. We're trapped in this dump for 2 weeks?
Okay, let's not panic. We'll figure something out.
Scene transition. The family survives on concession stand food.
I can't believe we're living on greasy hot dogs and overpriced cotton candy. This is worse than prison food.
Yeah, but at least we have each other, right?
Don't get all sentimental on me, Morty. We're not out of this mess yet.
Scene transition. The family explores the park.
Look, a roller coaster that hasn't fallen apart. Let's go.
Dad, are you serious? We've been stuck here for 2 weeks, and you want to go on a roller coaster now?
Let him have his moment, Summer. It might be the highlight of his life.
Scene transition. The family faces absurd challenges.
Morty, watch out. That animatronic bear is coming right at you.
Ah! Get it off me, Rick!
Oh great, now there are clowns chasing us.
Scene transition. The family discovers hidden secrets.
Guys, I found a secret underground tunnel.
Seriously? How does this place even exist?
It's like a fever dream, Beth. But let's use this tunnel to escape this nightmare.
Scene transition. The family finally escapes.
We made it, Rick! We're free!
Yeah, barely. Let's never speak of this again.
Agreed. I need therapy after this.
Can we at least get some souvenirs?
Scene transition. The family reflects on their adventure.
You know, as much as it sucked, I think Wally World brought us closer together.
And I'll always cherish that roller coaster ride.
Let's just be glad it's over.
Amen to that. Now let's go home and forget this ever happened.
Scene transition. The family leaves Wally World.
So, where to next, Rick?
Anywhere but here, Morty. Anywhere but here. Morty, we've got a reality-bending situation on our hands. Strap in, kid.
Oh geez, Rick, what do you mean?
I mean there's a girl with long hair and purple eyes posing for a picture, and her hair is defying the laws of physics, Morty.
Whoa, that's wild, Rick. How is that even possible?
Well, Morty, turns out this girl is a sentient dubnium entity, able to manipulate her hair's atomic structure at will. It's like a quantum version of Rapunzel gone wrong.
So, is this dubnium thing fact or fiction, Rick?
Well, Morty, dubnium is a real element, but the sentient part is purely fictional. But hey, it's just a show, right?
Interjecting. Hey, did someone say dubnium? I used to work in a dubnium lab back in my college days.
Oh great, Jerry, I'm sure you're an expert on fictional elements now.
Well, you see, Rick, dubnium is a transactinide element with the atomic number 105.
Interrupts. Yeah, nobody cares, Jerry.
Dad. Stop being mean to Jerry. He's trying to help.
Seriously, Rick, you're always so harsh. Can't you just be nice for once?
Oh, come on, guys. Daddy doesn't do nice. I'm all about adventure and chaos.
Whispering to Summer. maybe we should just let Rick do his thing and figure out what to do with this Dubnium girl.
Whispering back, yeah, you're right. This could get out of hand real quick.
The Dubnium girl. Hey, purple eyes, what's your deal? Why the hair show?
Dubnium, I just wanted a cool picture for my social media, okay? Is that too much to ask?
Social media, huh? Morty. Looks like she's after that sweet, sweet internet fame.
But, Rick, isn't she breaking the laws of reality just for a picture?
Morty, people do crazier things for likes and followers. Humanity is absurd.
So, what's the plan here, Rick?
Well, we'll have to reverse the hair manipulation with a quantum disruptor and hope it doesn't create a black hole or something. Morty, hand me the disruptor.
Rick, I don't think we have a quantum disruptor in any of our adventures.
Guys, Morty, where do you keep losing our scientific gadgets? Fine, we'll use the oh-so-traditional hairdryer then.
Are you sure that will work, Rick?
Of course, Beth, I built it. It'll work long enough to get that picture taken, and then I'm out of here.
Dubnium, thank you, Rick. You're a lifesaver.
Yeah, don't get all emotional. Just take the damn picture already.
Dubnium, as she poses, I can feel the likes rolling in already.
Rick, do you think her hair will go back to normal after this?
Who knows, Summer, but hey, at least she'll have a meme-worthy photo to remember it by.
And we'll have another crazy adventure to add to our collection, right, Rick?
That's right, Morty. Now, let's get the heck out of here before something else statistically improbable happens.
Title: This is fine meme, funny stickers.
Pikachu. Hey Johannes Kepler Nami, have you seen these new funny stickers?
Johannes Kepler Nami. No, Pikachu. What are they?
Incident.
Pikachu. They're these hilarious stickers you can add to anything. They have the power to turn any situation into a crazy, dramatic, and M-rated scenario.
Johannes Kepler Nami. Really? That sounds interesting. Let's check them out.
Aggression.
Pikachu. Alright, I'll send you the link. We can download them and give it a go. Just be warned, these stickers are not for the faint of heart.
Johannes Kepler Nami. Haha, I'm ready for some outrageous, adult-themed fun.
Pikachu. Okay, I've downloaded the stickers. Let's try them out first. How about we add some stickers to that boring office scene from last week's episode?
Johannes Kepler Nami. Good idea. Let's make it crazy. I'll add a sticker of a twerking elephant in the background.
Pikachu. And I'll add a sticker of a flying pink unicorn crashing through the window.
Johannes Kepler Nami. Perfect. Now let's sit back and watch the chaos unfold.
As they watch the hilarious mayhem on the screen, the director barges into the room, outraged.
Director, what the F*** is this? Who put these obscene stickers in the episode?
Pikachu. Oh, come on, director, lighten up. They're just funny stickers. It's all in good fun.
Johannes Kepler Nami. Yeah, we thought adding some absurdity would spice things up.
Director, spice things up? This is a children's show, damn it, you've turned it into an R-rated nightmare.
The director storms away, leaving Pikachu and Johannes Kepler Nami chuckling in amusement.
Pikachu. Well, I guess we went a bit too far. But damn, it was funny.
Johannes Kepler Nami. I agree, Pikachu. Let's save these stickers for our personal amusement next time. This is fine meme. Funny stickers indeed.
They high-five each other, laughing uncontrollably as the episode ends.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a journey that's statistically improbable even by my standards. Today, we're going to Mars to retrieve a cursed artifact.
Rick, did you say cursed? I mean, isn't that, like, a bad idea?
Morty, you're always so pessimistic. How else are we going to satisfy our insatiable curiosity and collect some cosmic artifacts? Besides, the last time we faced a cursed object, we ended up with that sarcastic talking cat who can play chess.
Ew, you guys are going on another adventure? Can't you find a hobby or something?
Summer, I know you're just jealous because you don't have the scientific prowess to join us. Go back to texting your friends or whatever you do.
Hey, Rick, why is there a robot in the background of that image? Is it going to join us?
That's the Mars rover AI 9000, Morty. It was programmed to have 99.9% sassiness. I thought it would be a good addition to the family.
Great, another sarcastic know-it-all. Just what we needed.
Alright, we're landing on Mars. Everyone, put on your spacesuits and grab your cursed artifact containment units.
Spacesuits? Rick, I thought our portal guns were enough to protect us from anything.
Morty, you can't measure safety in portal guns alone. Now quit whining and let's get to that cursed artifact.
Ah, these spacesuits are so uncomfortable. Why couldn't we just take a trip to Hawaii or something?
Look, Summer, if you want regular vacations without the threat of interdimensional chaos, go join a cruise line or whatever.
Rick, I think I see the artifact. It looks like a microscopic sheep floating in the Martian atmosphere.
Ah, the Mars microscope mayhem. That thing has caused quite a stir amongst Martian astrophysicists. Let's grab it and head back before anything else goes haywire.
Wait, are those tiny Martians chasing us with laser guns?
Damn it, Morty, you had to touch the artifact, didn't you? Now we have to deal with an intergalactic sheep uprising. Thanks a lot.
Me? You're the one who wanted to steal a cursed artifact in the first place.
Enough bickering, you two. We need to escape these tiny Martians and get back to Earth. Rover, fire up the portal gun.
Mars rover AI 9000. Excuse me, but I'm 99.9% sassiness and 100% not your personal assistant. However, I will comply because I'm programmed for survival.
Good, let's get out of here.
They escaped through a portal, back to their garage.
Phew, that was intense. I didn't sign up for interplanetary sheep uprisings.
Yeah, well, at least it's over now. I'm going back to my room.
Hold on. I need you both to wash off any interplanetary toxins and check for any weird side effects. You never know what kind of bizarre stuff could happen.
Way to ruin the victory, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I'm just covering all the bases. Now go.
They reluctantly head inside, leaving Rick to ponder their next adventure.
Morty, we've landed on this futuristic city and I gotta say, it's worse than Jerry's fashion sense.
Geez, Rick, that's saying something. So, what's the plan?
Well, Morty, we need to find the diaphragm. It's an alien artifact that can control anyone's voice. And you know how I love a good prank.
Wait, the diaphragm? Isn't that something Summer uses?
Morty, don't be such a puberty-stricken dweeb. I'm talking about a real alien artifact, not your sister's birth control.
Whining. Rick, do we really have to do this? I mean, my sciatica is flaring up and…
Shut up, Jerry. No one cares about your sciatica. We've got a mission, and if you mess it up, I'll never forgive you.
Rolling her eyes, seriously, Dad? You're threatening Jerry about a stupid gadget? Can we just get this over with?
Look, Summer, I know you're busy with your ridiculous TikTok dances, but we need your help. The diaphragm is hidden in this city, and we'll need your social media skills to find it.
Rick, do you really think Summer's social media skills can be helpful?
Shut up, Morty. You'd be surprised what you can find on social media. Now, let's split up and search for any clues about the diaphragm.
Suddenly, a fleet of Minbari warships from Babylon 5 descend upon the city, causing chaos and destruction.
Oh crap, Rick! Those spaceships are blowing up everything in their path.
Morty, No time to panic now. We've got to find the diaphragm before these Minbari idiots destroy it.
Morty spots a glowing object amidst the chaos.
Rick, I think I see it. It's over there, by that burning building.
Great job, Morty. Let's grab it and get the hell out of here before